Yo, all right. So I'm figuring this out, guys. Um, yeah, Kyle. Tomorrow morning. Um, but Kyle, I guess, wants to come and be on my panel. So he asked me. He's going to shut down his live to jump on this live. So he says. So we'll see what's happening right now. But as of this moment, I am officially in the Kyle's trick bag, and I got nothing to offer you guys outside of derision and like denigration. Like you know how when the old people used to say, um, if you don't have anything positive to say, don't say anything at all. I've been silent. I was gonna do my yearly, like, have some fun awards at the other people's expense, but the people whose expense I planned on having my fun with or at whichever, though all of those people are blessed. They whatever problems I may like heap on their doorstep are ultimately fake problems, as the phrase goes. But I'm not going to be around here very long. I'm going to give these guys a chance to like show up and do their thing like they said they're going to. But so far, I got nothing. Let's do a banner here. Let's see my comments. Um, yeah. Hold on. Let me in that. I'm not sure how to get to my comments. Fuck. Guest. No guest. Mike. A little bit at a loss here. But what's up anyway, Bruce? Good to see you. I don't know if you can hear me or not hear me. Let me go over to Kyle's. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Sorry, guys. I'm all talking to you guys. I'm not even on the stream. I go over to my YouTube to see if these guys are in the building. And I'm sitting here going, oh, 420 subs. Did I get it? Oh, hold up. I need to take a photo. I've been trying to get, I don't right, I'm back. There we go. I'm back. Hey, I'm back. 420, baby. 420 time. Hey, I gotta burn one down for that one. California Bear, all up in your air, baby. What you thought? And let me fill up my glass here. I got a Cabernet from and it's a California Cabernet too. Get with me, baby. Yeah, let me chill the heck out of here. Yeah. I never get the good numbers, right? Like the good, like I'll see, it'll be like I'll wait, it'll say 298, and I'll be watching it. I want to get to 300 so I can take a photo when I get to 300. Then it'll be like 298 forever, and then 301. Like what the fuck? So yeah, I find, man, 420 is the one that I wanted. I also want 710, and for those who know, you know. But yeah, I got 420. Now I need that 710 action, and I do it for the culture. But yeah, the only reason why I came live, I didn't really have a plan, was because I was over at the boxing section, and Kyle asked me to come live because he said he wanted to join my panel, and he's not here. But if you guys want to chop up some boxing, we definitely had a couple of things. I watched some press conferences, some interviews. I saw Tank Davis, chop it up. I saw BLK Prime. Like, what was going on at this press conference? Oh my God, what is their problem? What is these guys? What are they up to? I don't. All right, so Zab Judah. Forget Zab Judah. All right, so this is so much to break down. But let's go with Zab Judah first. Actually, let's start. Let's before we get to Zab Judah, let's talk about the Latino voiceover, the voice actor that couldn't actually even pronounce BLK Prime. Hey guys, let me know if my sound's okay. Can you just tell me that either I'm breaking up or I'm not? Just let me know how it is, how it's going for you. Please, please, if you don't mind, humor me. Anybody still there? I see that my StreamYard says there's 8 people watching, so there's at least one person. Can you guys get to your panel, your thing? Tell me I'm okay or not okay. Okay, if you're not doing it, I guess I'm not okay. Okay, give me a sec. Let me get to a better audio situation, and I'll help you guys out here. hmm hmm But yo, just in case you can hear me, and there's just some sort of lag, and everybody thinks that somebody else is going to answer, and so nobody's answering, or you just don't have enough love for death row. Um, I'll just keep talking. Let's see, get my keys together. Man, I like that 420. I've been waiting for that one, and I definitely got to put it in the air on that note. That's an auspicious number. It's always 420 somewhere is my line. Well, it's not my line. It's one that I adopted. If you also know the culture, then you know what's up with that one. It's 420 somewhere, and right now it's 420 on my channel. Yeah. You know what the smoke is all about. Um, all right, guys, bear with me for a second while I go through the house. And you know what? I think this live is appropriately named uh, boxing section straight bag, because I feel like I've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, but maybe not. Hopefully he'll come in and uh, redeem himself, and it's not some big elaborate prank. But you guys bear with me. I'll be right back. Give me I don't know, 2 minutes at the most. Okay, hold up. Not 2 minutes at the most. Hold up. Let me find my fire first. I'll tell you when to start the timer. All right, got the fire. All right, 2 minutes starting now. What's up, Q?
What's up, Smoke? You about to do something? You want me to hold the panel down for a couple minutes, man? What you about to do?
Yeah, please. Yeah, please do. I'm trying to get down the hill, man. They got me out here looking crazy. But anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, please hold it down.
What's good with it, man? I'm trying to see what your title was about. For a second, I'm like, man, I thought I just seen Boxing Section go live. I thought he was already live, and then I look, it's you with his name in the title. I'm like, what's going on right now, bro? But yeah, man, what's good, man, with the family out here, man? I see some real ones in the chat, man. Tony Boswell, first and foremost, man. Salute to Tony B. Salute to Tony B, man. Andrew Charles, what's up with the OG? Bruce Gas, man, what's popping with you? Mr. Lightning World, Fistiana Fights, Raider, what's popping? My boy Raider from LA, man. We already know how he getting down. Man, what's up with everybody in the chat and shit, man? You know what we locked in. We trying to see where Smoke got in the bag. We gonna let him get down the hill. Everybody know he live. He live on the mansion at the top of the mountain. So he gotta go. So he gotta go to the bottom of the hill of the mountain, man, to get that. Yeah, I mean, get that signal busting. So Raider gang, what's popping with you, bro? Oh, Raider wildin', bro. You gotta get him off of here, Smoke. He wildin'. I don't know if that's Raider, bro. Smoke, man. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on with boy. We got trolls, man. Smoke gonna have to make y'all turn y'all camera on before y'all come out.
Nah, that's all right. That's all right. This is the trick bag.
You said what, Smoke? You in the trick bag? Man,
I knew the stream was gonna have some trouble as soon as. This is how we're gonna get it down. We're gonna get down anyway. You know, Dallas ones. But thanks, Q. Thanks for holding down. I'm here. I'm parked. Let me put one in the air. I got something
man.
rolled for my
All right.
420. I got 420 subs, and I'm like, it's 4:04 in the afternoon. I got 16 minutes, baby. Hopefully, it stays at 420 so I can take a screenshot at 420 with my 420 subs. You don't understand how happy I am to get 420 subs right now.
Man, salute to the 420 subs, bro. It's only right. And I'm glad you remind me now. I'm shooting for my, I guess, yeah, man. Hell yeah. Salute to my boy Smoke, man. He got the 420 subs. I'm about to roll up for my boy Smoke because I already know, he just one of the guys that lead the way of this weed shit on these panels, man. Him, Bruce Gas, Big Blunts and Boxing. Anybody just know anytime they talking, they got a goddamn joint or a blunt between their fingers while they talking they shit. You know.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So this is Kyle's idea, and I'm glad. Hey, actually, people are falling in. What's up, people? Yeah, I didn't really have a subject. I didn't think I'd be going live. But yeah, 420 on 420. I might do these 420 in the afternoon shows, a little bit more regularly. Why not?
Man,
410, 420, 710. That's how I've been feeding my babies. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
uh,
saying?
uh,
That's
talk,
how I raise my kids. Right? That's what's up.
talking about it. Talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah,
Girl, I hear
man.
the grinder. I hear you clicking it out. I know the sounds of the culture too, baby.
you just know,
I know
you just
exactly
know
what you're
that
doing.
shit.
I'm not playing. I'm not
that
pretending.
nigga Smoke said, I know it's the grinder. Facts. It's the
Yeah,
grinder, dog.
yeah. It don't take too much, you know. Yeah. When I say I'm well trained, yeah. I'm not bullshitting. Um, but yeah, so we did get it is auspicious on this at this auspicious time. Um, we can chop up, the latest installment in the truly bizarre buildup between Terrence Bud Crawford and David Avanesian for in the seventh title defense at that WBA welterweight strap. We had the press conference. Oh, like not only was it entertaining, but it was tragic. It was fringe. It's fucking bizarre.
You
It's
talk.
you know. Did you see
I,
it?
yeah, on like on some crazy shit just for the simple fact that I
Hey
seen like
Shelton, is that you?
yeah, that's OG Sheldon. You know that got to be OG Sheldon. He always got his camera on facing the ceiling and shit.
Yeah, I know, but you know how these the trolls are like.
Yeah, there you
On the
go.
one
There you
hand,
go.
it's very flattering
You
to like
know
how
it's
much
me,
attention
man.
they play.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
what's
ain't
up, man?
popping if you ain't got a troll. You ain't popping if you ain't got a troller.
Yeah, exactly. I
You know
mean,
what I mean?
that's just
Yeah.
but yeah, fuck, dude. That let's start
Oh
there. Let's
yeah,
start.
Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. Let's start
Uh,
with fuck, dude. All right.
yeah.
So
Like,
how is it that Chris Cyborg makes like you make Chris Cyborg look feminine? Like, what the fuck have you got going on in your life?
who? Oh, you talking about her opponent? You talking about her opponent, right?
Bro, I was looking at man. I was looking at the panel, like they're all sitting there. Like I'm just looking at it from the outside. I'm like, that's Chris Cyborg. Which one of these dudes is she fighting? Is she fighting a man? Like, what the fuck is happening
Hey,
right
she fighting Lil Boosie. That bitch fighting Lil Boosie, man.
I was falling out, bro. I was like, hold up. Why did this chick got this woman has Chris Cyborg looking kind of good? Like, what's going
Oh,
on?
I mean, goddamn, I can't say that, but God, I ain't gonna say that, Smoke, but shit.
Oh no, man! And
She, she
listen.
wasn't
One
the
looked like
most
my brother, and the other one at least looked like a woman.
nigga. One of them looked like fucking retired bodybuilder, and the other one looked like a barber.
Yeah. I definitely got my hair cut by her before.
Hey, facts,
Definitely.
bro. Hey, that bitch like she give a
I don't
mean
know.
face.
I don't know which city I was in, but I was in one of these motherfucking dusty ass cities, man.
Louisiana.
I definitely got my line done by her.
That bitch look like a Louis. Hey, that bitch look like Earl Spence Barber.
So
That bitch
y'all over here clowning that little boy that Chris Cyborg gonna beat up.
man, hey, that bitch from the D.
Yeah.
She from Dallas, man.
She gonna beat that little.
Man. Okay.
She gonna beat the shit
That's
out
the
that
other
little boy.
thing, man. Like for real, man. Like and this is no faith. This is just an observation. And a question. Why do the butch lesbians dress like 13-year-old boys? Like what the fuck is going on with that shit, dude? Like why do they
But the bottom line is, Smoke, Cyborg gonna beat the shit out that little boy.
yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, and she didn't really seem enthused. I'm not gonna do any gender swap or anything like that. But I swear to you, I thought like for a minute, I'm not even lying to you. I thought Chris Cyborg was gonna be fighting a dude. Like I forgot that she was fighting, like who she was fighting, and all that shit. And I was like, wait a minute, is her opponent not here? Is she fighting a dude in her next fight? Like I couldn't figure it out for a second. I was confused.
Smoke was
But
waiting.
I'm an old man in a brave new world. I'm a
Smoke
20th
was
century
waiting.
baby in a 21st century. What do you want?
Hey, Smoke was waiting for a gender reveal. We're trying to see
Yeah,
that.
like,
exactly. That bitch. I'm like, I know for a fact,
it's
y'all.
gonna be pink glitter or blue glitter. Let me know.
I know for a fact, y'all. Chris went backstage with Bud. Was like, really? This is the motherfucker you can find? Really?
He didn't find her shit. Bud ain't put that card together. He just
Listen,
headlining.
and I mean no offense to anybody. I definitely don't judge, and
No.
everybody is is equal
But you
opportunity
see how
roasted,
small
equal
and round
opportunity
that
love.
little motherfucker was, though, Smoke.
I'm just
Did you see
telling
how
you, man.
small and round that little motherfucker was?
Yeah, I'm just telling you, I'm on the fun side
She
of
ain't
fucking
got a
50.
shot. Cyborg gonna beat the shit out of her.
Hey, that motherfucker
Oh,
Cyborg
fucking
was
no.
fighting, had a pair of Jordax jeans on. I mean, Bugle Boys. That bitch was wearing
Are you
Bugle
talking about
Boys.
the pimp? You talking about the pimp dude?
No, the motherfucker Cyborg fight.
Oh, that little boy? Yeah. That motherfucker ain't got a shot, man. Cyborg gonna beat the Hebrew shit out that motherfucker.
Shit, the dude so cold Nelson fighting was very big as hell. Dude was
Oh,
big
the
as hell.
pimp? Yeah, the pimp was big.
Man, fake ass Omaha pimp.
That was big pimping.
Nah, there's a Detroit. No,
Yeah,
that
Detroit
man.
pimp. Yeah,
That
Detroit
wasn't.
pimp. Yeah.
He wasn't even pimping. He was the usher at church.
Oh
Like
wow.
that,
Yeah, the church clothes on
he's
smoke.
the assistant. Yeah, he's the assistant manager at Church's Chicken.
Nah,
But
that
really, he had his church outfit on. Like, did you see the shoes? You see that, bro? The shirt.
Nigga,
Like,
those
here's
were
the thing.
Stacy's, nigga. What is you talking about? Those
hey
were
that
Stacy's.
that nigga is a assistant pimp. He come from a long line of assistant pimps. His daddy was an assistant pimp.
That fool inherited his
Great
job.
grandpa was an assistant pimp. Nigga. That nigga
Hey Q. Hey Q. You being disrespectful, cuz that nigga had Stacy's on, my nigga.
had Stacy's. I ain't peeping. I ain't peeped the
My
Stacy's,
God, dude.
cuz.
No, did you see
That
all
nigga
the
had
extra material?
Stacy's
Did you see
on,
all the
man.
extra fabric in his shirt, though? Like, my
Yeah,
man
I
had
saw that.
folded.
I saw that. He
Hey,
looked like Liberace, bro. That
hey,
Bro,
motherfucker
get
looked
your
like
Smoke.
shit
Liberace.
custom, bro. Like,
Back Smoke.
if you gonna wear a yellow fucking button-up shirt, bro, get it fucking tailored. Like, at least buy it in your fucking size.
No,
Hey,
you
Facts,
missing
the
it,
nigga
Smoke.
had some extra fabric on this shit. Oh shit, had too
But
much
you
fabric
missing
on
it,
this
Smoke.
shit,
But see,
cuz.
Smoke
Shit
missing
fitted,
it.
my guy.
Nigga, that's the Liberace look, nigga.
Nah, man, not
That's
enough
the
rhinestones.
Liberace look.
Not enough rhinestones, and you gotta wear something tight.
Hey, that nigga look like one of them tennis shoe pimps that bought his first suit. Like, nigga, no, you know you got to get that bitch tailored, my God. Like,
Nah, man,
Yeah.
nah. He had the vest though. You understand? He had the vest with the non-matching
Yeah, he had the
pants. Like,
three-piece
what the
suit
fuck?
vest
Hold
on
up a
without the
second.
jacket, nigga.
How you gonna wear the one part of a three-piece suit? It's gonna be the vest.
He had
And
the
then he wears some
three-piece
suit
suit
pants from a
vest
totally
on
different suit.
without the jacket.
Yellow shirt.
Without the
y'all
jacket.
y'all ain't know the nigga suit jacket was short sleeve. The nigga had a short sleeve suit jacket.
Hey, 50, is that Cass?
Yeah, that's Cass 50-50 fights.
Cass,
Nah, I just
why
want to make
you
sure
let
it's
your
you.
uncle?
Yeah, just say
Cass,
something
why
right
you
quick.
let your uncle come over here from the UK with that pimp hat on, man? Why you do that?
That's Cass.
Yeah,
That's Cass. That's Cass. That's Cass right there.
Okay, hold
You
up.
should have told your
Before we
uncle to
get
stay
there,
home,
I
bro.
started, bro.
You
I
should just
buried
stay
the
home,
lead.
man.
I
Don't go out there
started.
like that.
Hold up a second. Here's the thing.
Please.
I messed up. I should have started at the very beginning. What in the entire like now Zab Judah is the spokesperson for BLK Prime? No, actually,
Yeah,
that's not in the
Zab
beginning.
up
That's not
there.
in the beginning. Hold up a second. That's not in the beginning. Hold up.
Cass, did you see Zab up there?
How come the
I saw him,
spokesperson?
brother. I saw him.
How come?
I saw him.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me
He looking
rewind.
at.
Hold
He
up. Let's
looking
go
at.
to the very beginning. How did they get? Hold up a second. Since when have there been Mexicans in Nebraska? When did that happen?
You didn't know.
Oh no, smoke. Hey, Mexicans is everywhere, bro.
They
Everywhere.
flying them out,
Wherever there's a job, Mexicans is coming.
Yeah, he did his job. Okay, so hold up a second. Usually Mexicans do a pretty good job. How come that Mexican couldn't pronounce BLK Prime? And literally,
you talking about the
MC in
announcer?
the whole fucking thing.
You talking about the announcer? You talking about the announcer?
Yeah,
bro. They brought that was a fighter that they brought from goddamn.
I'm not talking about the fighter. I'm not talking about the fighter.
Not the fighter, but the announcer.
I know him though.
Hold up,
yeah, no,
Cass, where we see him at before?
I think he's from Deportes, right?
Yeah, that announcer worked for Fight Hub, right?
Yeah.
No. Where do we see? We saw him announcing fights before, didn't we?
No, but he works for Fight Hub.
Yeah, he worked for Fight Hub. Though.
Yeah, he worked for Fight Hub.
Oh, wait, we haven't even got to Crawford, bro. We are not on hating Crawford. Crawford was fine. Right now, we're awesome. What in the hell is going on with BLK Prime? I mean, can you like Crawford and not be like and also like criticize the bar stools in front of the C-clamps fucking background? Can we not do that? Or am I supposed to not notice? Because I like Crawford.
I mean, we just talking out, a little shit. But,
Yeah,
we all Crawford fans up here. We're all Crawford fans. But what we saying is, bro, you got the pimp with the motherfucking Liberace shirt on. You got the little boy with the green sweatsuit on, talking about she gonna fight Chris Cyborg and get beat the fuck up. How did you get Zab Judah to fall into this bullshit? But hey, they must be giving Zab a bag. Zab gonna get paid. Zab ain't doing that shit for free.
Nah, he did that shit for free.
I don't think nobody on that stage
he's up there
for free. Nobody on that stage up there for free.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Look, But Zab do give him some. Hold on, Smoke. Zab do give him some credibility, though. Zab do give him a little credibility.
So
Let me get back. Let me get back to it. Let me get back to it. Before you start doing that shit. Hold up a second. First off, of the I think over 2 or 3 dozen times that dude said BLK Prime, he actually pronounced it without like a bunch of labor. Twice. Twice it like it just rolled off the tongue. Every other time it sounded like it was very hard to say the letters BLK together. He was like, BLK. That shit is fucking hilarious. Okay, nobody knows how to pronounce this fucking company. That's the first part.
I say this. My bad.
BLK TV Prime, baby.
Yeah, the other part of it is if you're gonna have a person just standing there, put a fucking podium in front of them so they can lean on that shit, so they can do something with their hands, so they're not just sitting there fidgeting, looking nervous as shit. And that's shout out to Zab Judah, who did his level best. But if you notice, during one of the face-offs, Zab thought he was facing off. That fool started flexing his shit.
He was trying to get him working.
Hey, Smoke. Now, Smoke, you done went too far now. You done went too far. Ain't no Zab hate going on around here.
I'm not hating, bro. That shit was hilarious. How can you hate on that?
Oh, that guy that Jeremiah Milton's fighting, man. Fucking funny, man.
Oh my God! You talking about the round mound and rebound, Cass?
Yeah, boy.
Dude, when the face started popping and the camera started flashing, Zab's muscle memory just kicked in.
How much does that motherfucker weigh?
Yeah, how much does he weigh, man? He weighs about 500 pounds, nigga.
How much that motherfucker weigh, man? That big old round motherfucker he fighting.
Big round ball. You know what I'm saying? That big round hole.
I know I'm off topic. We can get right back on topic. But I seen, you know, I did the video on Marlon Starling earlier this week. And
yes, I appreciated that video as well.
And then they did the inductees to the International Hall of Fame. And I would just want to ask y'all a question. Do y'all think any of the guys that just got inducted into the Hall of Fame should be over Marlon Starling?
No. I don't think Carl Froch should be over Marlon Starling.
Yeah. Carl Froch should not be over Marlon.
The rest of them, yes. But Carl Froch, no.
Wait. Who was in besides Carl Froch and Tim Bradley?
Marquez, is it? Is it Marquez?
No, Marquez been in.
Marquez. Who was it? No, who was it? One of them guys, man.
It's Tim Bradley.
Marquez might be the last Mexican guy to get in.
It's Tim Bradley, Carl Froch.
Hey, Method. Show me your. Just put your camera on for a second.
Oscillato Freitas. Remember him? And
of course I remember.
Rafael Marquez.
Rafael
Marquez is Rafael Marquez, man.
Alfredo's got in. Oscillato Freitas got in. I remember Chico made that dude quit.
Rafael Marquez is in.
I remember the Casamayor fight was some bullshit. They took a point away from Casamayor for some bullshit. Anyway, I know the dude.
Yeah, I don't think Carl Froch should have got in before Marlon Starling, but he got in. He's a 3-time champion. He's a 2-weight 3-time champion. So.
Wait a minute. The Marquez brother got in? Rafael Marquez got in?
Yeah, Rafael Marquez.
That's Rafael Marquez.
Rafael Marquez.
Shout out to you, Jonathan. What's happening, people?
Yeah.
Uncle Jay.
Yeah, and thanks for welcoming the people in while I was getting down the hill, Q.
Carl Froch deserves to be in there because he unified. He's a unified champion. He held multiple middleweight titles.
I'm trying to tell you, as soon as they let Kovalev in, I'm going to start talking my Andre Ward ATG shit. I'm just letting you guys know.
Yeah, he was a sportsman.
Let Kovalev get in the Hall of Fame.
He was on the pound for pound. He was on the pound for pound list.
Shit, baby.
He was on the pound for pound list. Give me Ring Magazine.
Was Kovalev ever unified?
Hey, I don't know. Was Carl Froch ever unified?
Yes.
Yes. Come on, OG Smoke, man. He beat Miguel Kessler.
No, I got him. He got him in the rematch and lifted that belt. I got him.
He fucked up George Groves. He knocked him out twice. Come on.
Now,
Bernard 80,000 people he did that too. At Wembley.
Remember Lucien Boutte?
Yeah, I remember Boutte. During the World Series. The World Super Six.
Now,
That's the guy who didn't join the Super Six.
Man, he did come back on Jermaine Taylor head though. Salute that boy for that.
knocked his ass out in the 12th round.
Hey, whip that nigga like
so
a
look.
step.
So let me ask you this, Cass. This is for you.
Yeah.
If you had to choose between Carl Froch and Marlon Starling, who would you choose?
Oh man, why are you doing that to me, OG Shelton, man?
It's Simon Brown, bro. Simon Brown gets in before goddamn Marvin Starling.
Yes,
that's
of course.
Hold up, he beat Marlon. Hold up, he beat Simon Brown.
Look, you just look at the resumes. There,
Marlon Starling beat Simon Brown though.
He did beat Simon Brown, but Simon Brown beat him as well. No.
Yeah, but Simon Brown went on that run.
No,
Simon Brown went on that fucking.
No, that's right. He never did a rematch with Marlon Starling.
He couldn't get over Donald Curry. He couldn't get over
got
Donald Curry. Marlon Starling couldn't get over Donald Curry. You get me? He
couldn't beat Donald Curry.
And he was the first person to get Mark Breland his L, knocked his ass out.
Marlon Starling knocked out Mark Breland. That's true.
Is it Lloyd Hunnigan though that like lifted?
He knocked out Mark Breland in the 12th round. Was it not the 12th round? He knocked him out.
DKO
in 12th round. Yes, 12th round.
His ass.
And that was for the belt. That was for the belt. That was for the WBA belt.
For the strap.
So answer the question, Cass, Marlon Starling or Carl Froch?
And he beat Lloyd Hunnigan after Lloyd Hunnigan whipped Donald Curry ass.
Shit, right. I have to go with Marlon Starling. He's got HOFs on there, man.
Yeah,
but the best of Donald Curry though was before the Lloyd Hunnigan fight. He was never really into boxing like that, even to begin with. But yeah, like once he became undisputed, he became like a star. And like, yeah, I don't know. He just got his ass on his shoulders. Then he got his ass handed to him for the rest of the
Okay, let me ask the new guy. Method. Who should be in first? Marlon Starling?
OG Sheldon. He was doing this all under the age of 30, 20. He was younger than me when he was doing this stuff. He was younger than me, Marlon Starling. So
yeah, he was.
I remember he lost him. This is when I started like Michael. I watched him against Michael Nunn. You lot remember Maurice Blocker as well. He got
Maurice Blocker.
Yeah. I remember Maurice Blocker because he got knocked out by Terry Norris. Felix Trinidad knocked him out. You get me? But he's got decent wins over Glenwood Brown. You don't know about Glenwood Brown because he won the vacant belt of him.
Glenwood Brown from Jamaica. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Simon,
yeah, man.
I don't understand how Simon. Method for you. Who should get in first? Carl the Cobra Froch or Marlon Starling? Who should be in first?
I think the question is, should Marlon Starling got in before Carl Froch?
Right.
And yeah, I mean, he's a pioneer of the modern day boxing. The boxing we see today is a pioneer that, especially the welterweights, right?
Yeah. Hey, Method, the most disrespectful part about Marlon Starling not even getting in, wasn't even on the ballot.
What?
Yeah, I mean that's because
not even on the ballot.
Even on the fucking ballot. It was even on the fucking ballot.
Smoke was having a conversation a while back about Terrence Crawford being Hall of Fame, right? And I was questioning like, damn, would he get first ballot?
Too, or is it me?
You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of great fighters that still haven't gotten in.
Yeah.
But I mean, I look at it like I think Marlon Starling should have got in before Froch. Even Rafael Marquez. Who else? It's a couple of guys that should have been in this year.
Timothy Bradley shouldn't be in there before Marlon Starling, man. Fuck that.
I'll be honest, like.
Okay, listen. Let me tell you about some California boxing, baby.
Nah.
Send them to the Hall of Fame, man. We keep doing that. That's what we do, man.
You gonna put Timothy Bradley Desert Storm in there before Marlon Starling? Don't lie now, man.
Hey, listen, Marlon Starling had a couple of good wins. He had a nice little run. Who did he beat? He fucked up, drugged Water Breland, right?
Drug Water Breland. He beat. Come on, OG Smoke.
No, I'm going through it. I'm going through it. Before I tell you, fuck no. I'm telling you, I'm going through the whole his list of things before I tell you how Timothy Desert Storm Bradley got a W over ATG.
He beat the fuck out of Floyd Mayweather Sr., man.
Yeah, so Timothy Bradley got a win over the ATG, the guy who has more division wins than anybody who's ever laced him up. Right? Like, come on, man. He's got listen, Marvin Starling's been in some good fights. None of them can hold a candle to fucking Bradley Provodnikov. None of them.
Bro, Donald Curry would whip Providnikov ass.
Oh yeah, but
Okay,
not
knock him out.
the Donald
Knock
Curry
him the
that
fuck
faced
out.
fucking, not the Donald Curry that that dude fought. The Donald Curry on his undisputed run, sure, but as soon as that dude became undisputed, he became a prima donna. He was never even dedicated to the sport like that. Donald Curry was he was a beast on that run, but soon as he achieved, he was in it for the money. He fired his whole team. He started getting fucking knocked the fuck out. He moved to 154. Like, right, man, come on, man. It depends on which Donald Curry you're talking about.
What Providnikov do after Tim Bradley?
Shit. What can anybody do after that shit? That was a motherfucking ass whooping.
So what we talking about? You talking?
I'm just talking about the quality of the fight. I'm just talking about the quality of the fight. That's the quality of the fight there.
Okay. Yeah, because
it's just about. I'm just saying that fight right there was goddamn, like, that's one of the best fights I've ever seen.
You know what happened? You know what happened to Donald Curry as well as I do.
Yeah.
Success. You know what happened to him.
Success.
The pipe, nigga. The pipe.
But even before the pipe though. But success happened.
I ain't gonna say not enough success, because he wanted, bigger fights than the ones he already had, the Ray Leonards and whatnot. And we all know he, like you said, he went against his team. He actually sued his team for being in cahoots with Ray Leonard for not getting that fight on some crazy shit. So
right. But he was also on that cocaine too.
He's
on that coke. I mean, listen, I'm not mad at the cocaine thing. I'm just saying, like, Stardust is good. I'm not mad at him right now, but I'm celebrating Tim Bradley. I'm not playing you like I'm not being disgruntled right now. Okay, here's what I'm saying to you. I'm still celebrating, so I can't go.
Honey gun. There's only one Lloyd Honey gun.
Yeah, I know, but that guy's not in the Hall of Fame. So what I was talking about
bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Hey, Con, handle the porn for me in the chat, please, Con.
80% of motherfuckers in the Hall of Fame that fought in the 80s got cocaine in their motherfucking bloodstream.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. There's a reason why goddamn Larry Holmes is not undisputed, yet he's considered an ATG. I mean, sorry, not unified. That dude never unified, and crack was just as much as an opponent.
But see, that's the difference, right?
Yeah.
When back when doing Holmes run, when you asked who the heavyweight champion of the world was, there was no question. Nobody said motherfucking Mike Hercules Weaver. Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Big John
Who's
Tate.
the heavyweight champion of the world? Larry Holmes. Right?
Yeah, and Larry Holmes never unified.
He didn't have to. He was the man, and everybody knew it.
Hey, damn. What you call it? Not in the Hall of Fame for fighting, right? Floyd Senior.
He's in there for manager.
He ain't getting in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
he's in there as a manager though. I think he's getting in as a manager, right?
Yeah, he in as a manager.
Yeah, as a trainer, as a coach.
Right. Yeah, but he don't
went to Hall of Fame fighter.
With him one time though.
Just like Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach ain't getting in because he can fight.
Hell no.
Oh my God! What did Zab call him? He said he called him a heavy bag with legs.
Yeah. Freddie Roach trained. He was with
Freddie the joke coach Roach.
Yeah, he was with Marlon Starling.
What did AB?
Marlon Starling.
Let me tear my off. AB said,
we talk about that pimp hat. Where's that pimp hat, man? Zab Judah looking like he wanted to face off his shit, man. That press conference is one of the weirdest press conferences I've ever seen.
You saw that too? As soon as his light bulb went off, his hand went up, just like muscle memory. He thought he was he thought he was facing up.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that about, Smoke? What is Zab Judah? Zab Judah thinks that he's fighting or something. What is wrong with Zab Judah?
You can't be hating on the pimp from Brixton, homie.
Pimp from
You understand? Listen, you understand? Like when you do something for so long, that's old man humor right there. When you do something for so long, then something just triggers you and you just do it automatic. Like you might drive down the street and you just go automatic to that. Oh shit, I used to live here.
Don't kill me.
That was the flashbulbs went off in my man's eye. Yeah,
hey,
he thought he was fighting.
They know that dude was from Brixton, England, right?
From the brick.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man.
He from Brixton by way of Detroit.
Dylan White and shit, man. You get me? Them guys are serious.
Chilean white.
That dude going to sleep.
Wasting white.
That dude tried to put being a tough out on the city of Detroit. Like you're about to get your ass whooped. It's gonna be easy.
So what you trying to say? You trying to say so cold gonna fuck him up?
Yeah, my man was like young in the face but then male pattern bald. Like, God, man.
Who's that guy? Hey, OG Show. Who the fuck is OG Show?
Yeah, who is that guy?
I don't know what. I'll be honest. I'm from Detroit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna stop bullshitting. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna stop bullshitting.
Why are you doing
I don't know
that,
where
bro?
they dug that motherfucker up from. I have no idea.
Bro, please take it off. Please take it off. BLK Prime might shoot me. They might send a hit team to my house. Okay, come on. Somebody already told me that I was doing too much by using Google. They already told me I was doing too much.
It's like they went around Nebraska knocking on motherfuckers' doors and they open like, yeah, you big enough. You big enough. Come on. Yeah, you big enough.
Oh, wow. All right, so let's say something good about it. Right, the television banks, it was circular on the risers, and it had the BLK Prime logo on it. And then the TV that's over the arena had the David Avanesian and Bud Crawford promo photo, like on the screen, right? So you could see it from all four corners. But I mean, if there was more than 7 people there, I couldn't tell. That the press. Maybe the press row should have like turned the camera on themselves to show that there were more than just the fighters in the building and the 2 photos.
Somebody look on their computer right now and tell me what the temperature is in Omaha, Nebraska. Right?
Like 20 below, like 20 degrees. Sorry, 20 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. So nobody coming outside.
Man, Bud press conference look like an old Roy Jones press conference.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Nah, Roy Jones talks some shit, right? But like Bud was just like. Bud was trying to talk his guy. Bud is carrying this whole fucking thing. Bud went all the way back to his amateur days when, it's a homecoming for Bud. So that part was like, they're kind of there for Bud. Only Chris Cyborg seemed like the only person who was really used to the role that they're playing.
Hey, Smoke, only thing we missing is your energy to be turned up a little bit more because you never thought the fight was going to happen.
Which fight?
This fight.
What do you mean I didn't think it was gonna happen? Why wouldn't I think it
I remember you saying that was you was
like
doubtful.
They was only worth 5 million.
No, I'm just hold up a second. We just heard. Okay, so
I remember he's like, we don't know if this fight's
even no. What I said is I don't know if you're gonna get your money back. No, I said I don't know if you're gonna get your money back if they can't handle the load. We have no idea if they can handle like the amount of people that they're supposed to have to pay this guy.
What amount of people they supposed to?
Are you talking about? He talking about the string. He talking about the string.
Yeah, exactly.
Are they going to recuperate that money for Terence Crawford's buy?
I'm not talking about whether or not the fight's gonna happen. Like, listen.
No. I think what they gonna do, Smoke, is they probably gonna borrow or maybe rent a server from Amazon or something like that because Amazon sponsors them.
Shit, it never was about them making their money back. Always about getting this money. Just whatever they gonna.
And we know goddamn well that the Amazon server can handle it.
Just so you understand what I'm saying, my thing is more about not so much whether or not they can make their money back. If they can't handle the load and your shit all of a sudden goes dead, like right in the middle of like round 3, and you want your fucking money back because right after that Bud got knocked the fuck out and you missed the whole fucking thing. The entire internet and the entire world had gone crazy, but nobody saw that shit. That's what I was talking about.
But they're gonna get a server. They're gonna use one of Amazon servers. We know Amazon servers can handle it. They're gonna use one of Amazon. They're not stupid. They gotta be smarter than that.
Now we all understand, there'll be some disappointed people if we see if we miss the David Avanesian get knocked out. But we're not gonna be that fucking it'd be really funny like how they're gonna rebroadcast and all that shit and pay everyone. Anyway.
Everybody's expecting David Avanesian to get knocked out.
Yeah, so. But if you miss Bud getting knocked out, like come on, man.
That's what I said. Listen. I saw Buster Douglas get knocked the fuck out. So if he can knock out Mike fucking Tyson, even though there was different situations and circumstances, Terence Crawford can get knocked out also. But I just don't think that'll happen.
Yeah,
but we never know.
it can
Nobody
happen.
thinks it'll happen.
That's why we love the
Nobody
sport
thinks
of
it'll happen.
boxing. That's why we love the sport of boxing.
I'm just talking about when they get the pitchforks out and the fucking picket signs. You're gonna go to a building that don't exist. I just told you 2 months ago. Like ain't nobody over there, bro.
No, I'm waiting for Keith Thurman to
Don't go
fuck up
there.
the whole apple cart. Anyway.
That's not the spot to go.
Yeah, you.
And to be fair, Cass, to be fair, Mike Tyson's style and Terence Crawford's style are totally two different styles, and Crawford's a lot more skilled than Mike Tyson ever was.
Yeah,
that's just
right now, Crawford, man, he dangerous as ever, man.
He's dangerous. He's fucking dangerous. Dangerous. Yeah, you're right, OG. You're right, OG. Dangerous.
35-year-old ass done honed his skills at the age, whatever he done lacked on the way up to that age, he figured it out with other aspects of the game that he has. And shit, we'll just see them twos just sharp as ever, But we gonna see on Saturday, what it really is and what type of message he trying to send to the welterweight division, So I think that shit gonna be cool, Everybody gonna be watching that shit. We already know whether it's by streaming or you bought it. Motherfuckers gonna be tuned in. We trying to see what that fight gonna happen, but at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna be tripping, if they fuck around and miss it, because Top Rank do got a nice little card, man, with a whole bunch of young monsters on that bitch. So, hey.
Yeah, they threw everything at this.
They missed one guy though. They missed one prospect, man. They missed one, man.
Keyshawn?
They should have put Nico on that motherfucker.
Keyshawn is on there.
Oh, Keyshawn
no,
is on
Nico.
there? Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Is
Nico Ali Walsh, OG show.
Bro, hey,
Nico,
is Abdullah Mason on the zone?
Nah, he on Top Rank. He's not on there. He was on the last card.
Raymond Ford.
That wasn't a hard fight for him.
Jared Anderson on the card. Xander Zayas. Bruce.
Raymond Ford is on the zone.
Delonte on that bitch. Keyshawn on that bitch. They got a nasty card. I ain't gonna lie, they card kind of nasty. They card.
So let me ask a question.
I want to.
Does David Avanesian, is he a better fighter right now than your Danish Ugas?
I don't know.
that's hard. That's hard to say. That would be an excellent fight. That's hard to say, man. Ugas got more skills than Avanesian, but Avanesian got more power than Ugas. Ugas got better footwork. Avanesian got better punch selection. I don't know who's faster. I have to go with Avanesian as the faster fighter. Ugas been in there better competition. Ugas more. He's got the better wins. He's been in there better competition, better footwork. Can fight on the back foot better than Avanesian. Controls distance better than Avanesian. Yeah, Ugas is better than Avanesian. Ugas is better than Avanesian. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to know.
I think
they at the same level. I was never high on Ugas.
No. OG Shelton. Ugas. He beat Sean Porter to me. And he knocked him down. So
Avanesian would give Ugas a lot of problems.
He would.
Hold up a second.
He would.
Was Zab Judah up? Is Zab Judah up for the whole this year, or is it next year?
Next year.
We're not in there this year. Next year, then.
When next year? Fight? Like 2017?
17, 16, something like that?
He fought like, I want to say like 19 or so. I think he fought, hold up. I think it was 18 or 19. He stayed around.
Yeah, I think it was 18. Because his last fight was against, who was his last fight against? His last fight was against Selden. You know Selden? But he lost though. He got knocked out.
Ugas would not wash David Avanesian. Ugas is not that good, bro.
He's not, but he's a credible opponent. He beat Manny Pacquiao. I can't take that away from him.
But you let a nigga sit there and discredit Avanesian for beating Mosley when he was retired, and then Ugas went up there and did the same shit.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
This is what kills me. This is what kills me. Is you just said that, Cass, and I agree. You can't take that away from it. But you also have to factor in that you beat a 43-year-old man that was coming off of a 2-year layoff.
Yeah.
Well, this is Pacquiao we're talking about, OG Sean. This is an anomaly. This is an exception. This is.
I don't care who you are. When you're 43 and you ain't fought in 2 years, you ain't that good, bro.
No, Ugas came in on a late replacement, man. Fuck that, because that same guy that came on, that same guy that came on 2-year layoff was about to fight Errol
even
Spence.
more.
That same guy was gonna fight Errol Spence.
Hey, Butch, you're not getting it. That proves his point even more, right? Manny ain't prepared for no damn Ugas. Manny was going out there to fight Errol, not no damn Ugas. Ugas had all the
method. Wouldn't we have got the real prepared Manny Pacquiao instead of Ugas? You get me? Since he's preparing for Errol Spence, Errol Spence is way harder fighter than Ugas. Manny Pacquiao knew what he was. So
I don't know who's a harder fight, right? I know Ugas. I know Manny Pacquiao was over the shit, and that was his last fight, and he retired.
Yeah, but Errol Spence was gonna fight that over the hill 2-year layoff Manny Pacquiao, and we would have gave Errol Spence credit. So that's what I'm saying to you.
I don't know what the hell happened. Manny looked like shit. He had abs. Manny usually has abs. That nigga usually be cut up.
Now y'all remember because y'all was on the streams now. I wasn't giving Errol credit for that shit now, was I?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not giving him no credit for that. Like, what, you get me?
I wasn't gonna give Errol no credit for that shit beating up on that old motherfucker.
Ain't nobody getting credit for beating Pacquiao unless you do a master class knockout on him. And then the only thing you really doing is like, we just gonna be like, okay, they did it for the, the publicity, the money.
Yeah. Or you wash him 12 rounds. You wash him 12 rounds. Knock him out.
You knock Pacquiao out. You gotta knock Pacquiao out. When we talking about with Terrence Crawford and what Bud, I mean not Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. Oh no, you gotta knock Pacquiao out. Like this a passing of the torch. Like
Errol Spence was never knocking out Pacquiao Q, man. He couldn't even knock out Mikey Garcia.
man, we talking Camacho Ray Leonard type shit. Like he gotta go. You know what I mean? Passing of the torch, my guy. That's just how it's done.
Nah, B-Lo, ain't no excuses. I wouldn't have gave Crawford for that no credit for that shit either. That man was 43 years old, coming off a 2-year layoff.
I wouldn't have gave Crawford.
I wouldn't have gave nobody no credit for beating that man. You're supposed to beat that man.
I give Ugas credit because Ugas is not the same level.
And this, what I'm saying is direct to Bill. I think y'all Earl apologists and fan club. Y'all like to give Earl handouts and give him points for bullshit, man. And he know what I mean. Like, you know what the real deal is, man. Bud is the real deal. Earl want to see that man.
The real deal. He's the real deal. It's a real deal.
Yeah, everybody trying to discredit Avanesian ain't no fucking bum either.
Because just like I said it once, I said it again. You beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. You supposed to beat that man.
Hey, Avanesian is not a bum. I'm trying to tell people right now. I watched the Lamar Peterson fight. That nigga ain't no bum. He's smarter. He tougher than a lot of other cats that niggas be talking about.
He's tougher than Castillo Clayton. He's tougher than Castillo
Clayton.
He's tougher than all the motherfuckers. He's tougher than fucking Cody Crowley. He's tougher than all those motherfuckers.
I ain't gonna say he's tougher than Cody Crowley. I seen Crowley beat my guy Riverside Rocky.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. I had a lot of things.
Old washed up Osisto Lopez. Yeah.
Okay, hold up a second. Before we start hyping up David Avanesian, who everybody expects to get knocked out.
Smoke. We're not hyping him up. He's just a respectable fighter. Everyone says, "Oh, H likes to say he got knocked out by Mean Machine." Okay. So what? Mean Machine's a bum now as well.
No, it's just that he's not on Terrence Crawford's level. So
we understand that. We understand
how good he is or how good he isn't. It's only relative to his opponent.
Right, but y'all only Earl Fan Brigade think Earl is on Bud level. I just want to see the fight so they can get it to their head that he's not that good.
Right. So here's what I want to hear. Right. So what do you think of the I don't know what you call it, the tank troops? What do you think of him saying he's not long for the sport?
Yeah, come
Hey,
on. Hey,
hey,
Method said,
we can talk about Bill's interview today, and I heard some shit. But hey, more power, to the undisputed champ team with the Haney, man. But I don't understand why they always talking about Tank, man. I don't
So
understand.
Method,
Wait, because Tank has a
Method.
fight.
They ain't trying to talk
Hold up a
about that
second. I'm
before
sorry.
fight.
Hold
Method.
up a second. Hold up. Now, just 1 second. Are we not a boxing channel? Don't we talk about boxers? Are we only limited to
But they don't
talking
want to talk
about
about
the
Shakur.
boxers?
Don't
I
nobody.
mean, I don't understand. Like, why you let all your fanboy secret thoughts fly out of your mouth?
He is sick individual, man. He is sick
Hey,
individual, man.
Method.
I'm
Are you
not a
gonna hold it?
fanboy.
Method.
Oh, you're not? Okay,
I
I'm
do
sorry.
believe.
So then I can
I
talk about.
believe there's
So
going to
I
be
can
a
like
time
Tank
where
and Devin, and that won't blow your mind. And
no,
and regardless of who I like,
I'm
we can
not
still
really a
talk
fan of.
about them because
I'm not a fan of
we're
Devin's
boxing
style, right?
fans. So yeah,
I respect Devin's achievements, but I don't think he's better than Shakur and Tank.
Yeah,
Not far.
Method. If Tank Davis does fight Ryan Garcia and the next two guys, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, you get me? He beats.
1 second. I'm sorry, Cass. I
Go
just
ahead,
want to
Ivy.
shout
Go
out
ahead. Go ahead, folks.
IB. Man, this
And
dude
I
tried
gotta
to
say
pull
this.
the excellent spin. I didn't want to go here on Knockout's channel, but on my channel, where I'm at home. Man, just because you look like Shakur Stevenson, don't mean you gotta fucking ride that hard for him, bro. Like, come on. You trying to tell me he schooled the OG because the OG called him out for goddamn a publicity stunt, saying one thing in the public and something else in private? Like, get the fuck out of here, IB. But also, what's up, bro? Welcome to the panel.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this to my man
welcome to
Velo.
the channel. Come to the panel.
So Velo,
Milo, man.
you gonna
Shakur
sit
chipped
in this
Bill
chat
on the chin, man.
and say that Cambosis was not a fucking B- C+ level fighter. This dude is a bum.
Oh, shit. That's the
He
first
better than
comment right
fucking
there.
David Avanesian. He better
Cambosis
than
ass.
David motherfucking
No, he
Avanesian. I'm gonna
not.
tell
No,
you
he
that.
not.
No, you're
No,
not
he
Bilo.
not.
Hey,
Bullshit.
Bilo. Hey,
That
Bilo, no, he ain't.
Man,
motherfucker
y'all
went
not
Bilo,
life
no,
finna
and
he's not.
tell
death
me
No,
a
he's not.
with Mickey
147
Bay.
No, he's not.
journeyman
He
is
went
better
life
than the
and death with Mickey
135
Bay and
former
Lee
undisputed
Selby.
champion. Come
That
on,
Hey,
man.
That
motherfucker
nigga
is
ain't
up
no
there.
fucking
OG
undisputed.
Bilo. David
Get the
Avenesian
fuck
is
out
better
of
than
here.
fucking
You
Cambosis, man.
right.
I don't
You
hear that
right.
bullshit.
You right. He just
Yeah,
had a
that motherfucker
WBC.
went life and death with Mickey Bay and Lee Selby. That motherfucker is not
David
that good.
Avanesian got knocked out by Green Machine. Knocked the
Green
fuck
Green
Machine's
out.
not a
Machine was
bum. Green
Hey,
Green
Machine's a
Machine
solid
was
hey,
knocking
fighter.
a whole lot
Green
of
hey,
Machine's better
motherfuckers
than
out.
Mickey
hey.
Bay. He's better
Mickey
Green
than
Bay
Mickey
Machine
not
Bay
a
was
as
knocking a
bum.
whole
well.
lot of
What the
motherfuckers
fuck
out.
Green Machine
Y'all
got
put
to do with that
y'all put
judgment?
Cambosis in there
Bro,
with
Green
Mean
a
Machine's
Machine,
better
puncher,
than those
a
What
guys.
have
puncher
Green
with some
Machine
skills.
done that
He gonna
Mickey
get
Bay
put to
didn't do?
sleep.
bro, Mean
Mean Machine's
Machine
better than
just
Mickey
beat
Bay.
Mean
Come on,
Machine
Bilo,
just
man.
beat one of Ugas best fights on this little win streak. What we talking about?
Who is Mean Machine two toughest fights?
Crawford,
There's different ones. There's different ones. You
He
could
he
say
beat
What's his
Virgil.
two
One of the
toughest
ones
Edwards.
that he won.
fights?
The one that he won, or the ones that he lost.
What's his two toughest
the one
fights, bro? I'm just
Hey,
asking
that
a
the ones
nigga
he
question.
had
lost.
four
Crawford
tough
The
fights,
ones
and
he
bro.
lost.
What you
Virgil.
talking
Crawford
about?
The
and
ones he
Virgil.
lost.
Oh,
That nigga had four tough
okay.
fights. What you talking
He
about?
had
Crawford.
Virgil Ortiz.
I didn't
Virgil
ask you
No,
how many
the
he had
toughest
in his
fight.
career. You can change the question, all you want to, but I just said what's his
Crawford and
two
Okay,
Virgil.
toughest
did you
fights?
Crawford and
I don't
Virgil
even
across
know
the
the
think he drew
bird.
niggas he
against Ray
lost
Robinson?
to.
Did you think he drew against Ray Robinson? Mean Machine. Did you think he drew against Ray Robinson?
I
I
don't even
think
know the
I think
niggas
who
he
did
lost
what?
to.
Butch, my bad.
No,
What
I'm
you
saying,
say?
you said what was his toughest fights? I'm asking you, did you think he drew against Ray Robinson? Because he drew against Ray Robinson. You get me? He lost against Virgil Ortiz. He destroyed that Mikhail Zawicki. He knocked him out. Mean
His
Machine's
two. I'm
a
talking about his
decent
two
fighter.
hardest fights though, bro. I mean, Mickey Bay did shit too. So what? Because your point. The point
What the
was
fuck did Mickey Bay ever win?
Mickey Bay and
What did he
Cambo
ever win?
because
What did he ever
Cambosos had a
win?
hard
What
fight with
Mickey
Mickey
Bay
Bay to
do?
make him a bum.
What
What
did he
Mickey
ever
Bay
win,
do?
B-Lo?
Mickey Bay done shit. Mickey Bay is shit.
What did he ever win?
He did the same shit Green Machine won. Nothing. Nigga, what is you talking about?
That's what
Oh,
I'm
but who
Hey,
did
saying.
he get in there
hey,
with? Who did he get?
And he went
hey,
life
Who did
and
he
death
lose to?
Green
with
Machine
uh,
ain't
with the
nothing, nigga.
Emperor.
Who
I
did he
will.
lose
And the
to?
Emperor went life
We
and
acting
death
like
with that
Mickey Bay
motherfucker.
lost to
we
Rancis
we
Bartholomew. He lost to
we
John Molina
acting like
Jr.
no.
Okay, but he
Fuck
won
all that.
nothing.
We acting like Mean Machine ain't in one of the toughest divisions in boxing.
Oh,
And
here we go.
he's lost to
How he in the
his
toughest
only
division
losses. His only
when it's
losses is
only
to
one
Terence
good
Crawford. Terence
good
So
Crawford.
fighter?
you
That's
mean
Like, what are we
same
good.
talking
Danny
about, bro?
Garcia
Like,
was in?
Crawford
And
and
that,
welterweight
Virgil
got
Ortiz.
some of the craziest punches in the game, bro. Craziest punches.
Mean Machine's a
Virgil
bum.
Ortiz,
Come on,
you
Yeah,
Dub.
Bilo,
need me
man.
to,
yeah,
Yeah,
name the
nigga,
division
amazing,
them
Mikey
niggas
bro.
Garcia,
punching, man.
Danny Garcia was in?
Yeah,
Shit, everybody.
amazing.
Huh?
Didn't Mean Machine just rough up Jamal James' ass? Didn't Ugas
Yes,
beat dude?
Michael
yes.
Fox. Michael Fox.
Michael
No,
Fox.
but Boots
Michael
have beat
Fox.
fucking
Oh, it was
Jamal
Michael
James.
Fox.
But Jamal
Oh man,
James
he
is a
done beat
fucking
up a big nigga, man.
He fucked him up.
James was like,
Come
he was
on, bro. Drop that
He
nigga
bullet
twice.
beat.
He lost to
I'm
John
just
Molina Jr.,
saying,
man.
bro. If y'all don't see how it sound crazy to hyping up David Avanesian,
Man, I ain't even talking
No.
about David Avanesian.
We not gonna fall into the narrative though that nigga a bum or something. And
He's
it's
not a
like
bum. Like, you think he's got
I
fixed from
literally seen a
nothing?
bum. I saw a bum in Cambosis get hella belts and then go out there and stink up the joint. And the nigga let him stink up the joint. And the nigga ain't stop him.
that's crazy.
Okay.
I saw a bum in Zergo. I saw a bum.
That's what I'm saying.
You see the levels to the shit. But with
Nah, I don't see
Avenue,
no
he's a
levels to
bum.
David
Bro,
Avanesian.
gotta
I
stop
don't
him.
see
But
no
when it's
levels.
other
I don't
bums,
see
it's
no
no,
levels to
you don't
David
gotta stop
Avanesian.
this bum. Like, come on, bro,
I
stop
don't
it,
see
bro.
no levels to David Avanesian. No,
Hey,
I
look,
don't.
Hey, you go
You
look at
got it
Lamar
twisted. You got it
Peterson fight
twisted,
and you
homie.
tell
You
me
got it
otherwise.
twisted, homie. We know that David Avanesian is a lamb being led to the slaughter. We know that.
He can be.
I
He
can't
can be.
tell.
We know
He
that.
can be.
We're talking about this nigga resume and what he done did and who he
Man,
gave
he
a
not
good
gonna beat
fight
Bud.
to.
Man, who talking about that, man?
All this old
Hey,
shit.
hey,
Bro, got a whole
I'm
resume
not
pissing
saying
me
he gonna
off.
beat Bud at all. I'm
Outline
saying
David Avanesian whole
the way
resume.
niggas talking about Avenesian is like that nigga is like he trash or
He's
something.
a trash can. Like, no, he's not. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He's not. He's better than Castillo Clayton. He's better than fucking Lipinets. He's better than fucking. He's better than Mikey Garcia at 147. He's better than them motherfuckers, man.
Okay.
Cameron
Yeah,
Velasquez is solid. His only two losses is against Terrence Crawford and Bertie
All right.
Ortiz.
Put a buckle on that
Avenesian would have beat
motherfucker.
Mikey ass. He'd have came to 147.
He would have knocked him out. What the fuck? He would have knocked out Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia would have been on his back.
I mean, it depends on which Mikey Garcia, but yeah,
The
The
Mikey
same one that
Garcia,
fought
the
out.
Mikey Garcia that
Hey,
fought,
hold
that
up.
brother,
Whose
that guy that
dog is
fought
that?
Timo
Whose
Lopez.
little ass
That
dog
Mikey
is that?
Garcia
Dirty.
that Teofimo
Hey,
Lopez.
hey, Dirty, the
nobody
dog
good.
don't agree with you guys. The dog is
That Mikey
saying,
Garcia that fought. That
The
Mikey Garcia
dog,
that fought that Sandor Martin.
is
He would have
in
knocked him
one of
out.
your houses. The dog saying cook
whose
this
dog
nigga.
is that?
Nigga, that's OG show dog.
What the fuck is
The dog
going
saying
on?
y'all niggas
Come
cooking.
on,
Yeah, man.
Joe.
The dog said, leave
Dog
Avenesian
is,
alone, man.
he's not
Leave
messing with
Avenesian
you.
alone, man. That's my nigga. That's what he's saying.
Hey
No,
man,
he
do
not
y'all
no
be want to that nigga
ATG,
in his
he
boxing
not
career.
no Hall of Fame dude and like that. That dude's still a like no man, we ain't gonna do that.
He's a good,
He tough.
He
He tough.
ain't
Avenesian's a
shit
good,
in the
solid. He's a
He
boxing
good,
tough.
world,
solid fighter.
bro.
You get me? He's a good, solid
He
Nigga,
can
fighter.
be a great human
He
being.
ain't moving the needle or anything. He's just a
He
good,
can be
solid
a great
fighter.
human
Frank will do
being,
things.
a good person, all that shit. But in the boxing world, he ain't shit.
Man, this shit about to be like Mean Machine. This shit about to be like the Mean Machine fight, nigga. Straight pressing
I
forward.
need Philip Bailey to hit that falsetto. You live in the land of fantasy, man. What the fuck? Earth, Wind, and Fire came back from the dead to tell you live in the fantasy land.
No, I think the problem is that it's because niggas don't watch enough boxing. And again, Roger Mayweather said, no majority of fans don't know shit about boxing. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling niggas he not no bum. Like, niggas
No,
said
he's
Mean
not.
Machine about niggas only discredit Crawford fight people Crawford fight, but Danny ain't beat shit and it's no like the Danny he ain't beat nobody at
Bro,
47.
you are
That
the
was a
only
welterweight,
person
bro.
calling these people bums out here. It's only you.
That's
David,
it.
No,
David
I call bums
Avenesian be an
bums.
up and coming
I
No,
prospect.
call bums
I
Just
bums.
doubt
cause he
it.
just beat,
You
just cause he
call
just beat
No
Troy
Cambosos
one
Williams.
else is calling
bums.
these people bums.
Just cause he just beat Troy
Not a
Williams.
single person on this panel
Troy
has
Williams sent
called any of
undefeated.
these people bums. It's
19
Hey,
and
only
0.
hey,
you. You're the only one
hey,
throwing the B word
What's
around.
Cambosos' hardest two fights?
Mickey
Devin Haney.
Bay, Lee Selby.
Devin
No,
fucking Haney.
my bad. Lee Selby, T.O.
Okay, what's his record versus them?
Are you talking about his
He
wins or his
won.
losses?
He
In
won.
Oh,
general.
okay. So Mean Machine hardest two fights is who?
Terrence Crawford, Virgil Ortiz.
And he 0-2?
Yeah, because he fought real killers.
Real
Oh,
killers.
okay.
What the fuck we talking about, nigga?
He was the under.
You
He was
So
can't.
the. He
now
was the
Virgil,
underdog.
It don't
now
work that
Virgil
way,
He was
bro.
real.
the underdog in both of
You
those
put me
fights.
in there with niggas that's blazing
He
shit,
was the
and you
underdog
put
in
me in
both.
there
He
with
was the
niggas
underdog in both of
that's
those fights.
So
tiptoeing around that bitch.
Virgil a real killer. He ain't fought
Right,
nobody yet.
and if
No,
Virgil will
he's
kill
got.
it, then Bud, if Virgil will kill it, then Bud a serial killer, nigga. That nigga gonna get you. What we
Okay.
talking about, bro? If I gotta worry
Okay.
about Mickey Bay and not so like the T.O., I'm just saying that T.O. ain't comparable to Virgil or Bud.
I think
Virgil
it's
Ortiz has
Haney and
knocked out
T.O., but
everybody.
you say Mickey Bay and T.O., but I think his hardest fights was Devin and T.O.
I don't even think the Devin, because Devin, the first fight, Devin ain't do shit. That nigga just pop out, he ain't do shit. Them niggas bullshitted. That wasn't no hard fight. That shit was ass.
It's two fights though to go off of.
The second
Yeah,
was ass.
And
when he
that's still
showed
the
us
two
the
best
fight,
fighters he
no matter
fought.
what Cambosis
It
did,
was hard for
it
Cambosis to
wasn't
That's
get
what
gonna
I'm
that fight for
be.
Devin
saying.
Haney.
So
He couldn't do anything.
if you can't see the bias talking that you doing, bro, and you try to point out everybody else shit, that'd be the crazy part.
If you get knocked the fuck out, if you
That's
get knocked out,
crazy.
that's a problem. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, below, OG below. What you
Method
say?
lives
What
in
are
the
you saying?
glass house and loves to throw stones. You got a
Hey,
catapult in the backyard. You got all this stone shit.
Hey,
Throwing rocks
OG
all
below,
over the
hey,
place
OG below.
and lives in the
method,
glass
What are you
house.
saying?
hey,
You disagree,
that
Avanesian.
nigga method be capping his ass off sometimes, but it's still funny as shit. Nigga, it's still funny
I'm
as
not.
shit. Cap.
I'm dead
Fanti,
serious. I'm dead
you gonna
serious
say
though. It's like
Avanesian is a bum as well?
he Avanesian ain't no B plus. He like a C plus guy, bro.
C minus, man. You gonna
Compared
say
to
C
like
minus and keep it
compared.
real, bro.
No, I'm not C minus because I
He's a B.
like
Fuck
Come
that.
on, bro.
like
So
He's a
you
like
solid
think
like
he
B
gonna be
minus.
he been
you think he a
consistently winning though.
77?
He been winning though.
He's a solid B
He
minus. He fucked up
he
just
been
because
more
Josh Kelly just
he been more
defeated
active
the
than Thurman.
undefeated Troy Williamson. Troy Williamson's 19-0 in the
So
fucking
you got
division.
David Avanesian in 80 through 85 on the grade.
Nah, like 81, 79.
Yeah, man, that's it.
81 is a
David
B
Avanesian.
minus.
David
That's why I said
Avanesian
like
is on a six. He's
79.
on a
They give me
6'5".
Yeah,
like a
He's on a
man,
79,
that's
nigga.
cool
What
though.
is
I
he?
respect
He's on
y'all
a
opinion, bro. That's
Below.
cool.
He's on a 6'5". He's
If
on a
that nigga
6'5"
was
win
on
streak.
fight night, that nigga rating
And
would
none
be
of,
Hey, Kevin,
goddamn
what
but
you
it's only
saying?
it's
The man,
only one
below. The man hasn't lost
fighter
in
that's
4
a
years.
90 though. You see what I'm saying?
The man,
He'll
the man
be a
hasn't lost. The
71
man
on the
hasn't lost in
goddamn
almost
game.
5
Y'all know
years.
that
It's
shit.
only it's
The
only
man
like
hasn't
look
lost in
all right.
almost
So
5
that's
years.
hold on,
5
hold on,
years
hold
he
on,
hasn't lost.
hold
I
on.
think at that point only a couple of Donald Trump staff had gone to jail at that point in 2018.
Hey, David Avanesian hasn't lost in 5 years, almost 5 fucking years.
That's
Yeah,
good.
and
That's
Keith
good
Thurman
shit.
probably fought once since the 5
He's
years.
still a 71 on the game, nigga.
No. He ain't fought in 5 years. He's on
You put
six
him
fight
on
winning,
fight night,
6 fight win streak. He's ranked number 6 in the fucking division. You know what I'm saying to you?
you
So put
put
some
him on
respect.
fight night, he's 71 on his ratings, bro.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He's
Nah,
about 8. No,
only
he ain't.
Bud ranked 90 though, bro. That's the difference. Earl like a
Talking about guys like Castillo Clay,
Earl like a what?
all those guys, Castillo Clay, all
Earl
them
like
motherfuckers,
85, 86.
all those guys are ranked 71 and
I
that.
mean,
Those
I can
guys are shit.
respect that. I would have Bud higher than 90, but I mean, shit, you
Yeah,
got him
Bud
at
like a
90. That's
93, man.
Nigga,
cool.
Man,
that the way
EJ like an
that nigga
88, man.
Ugas made that nigga
EJ like
spin
an
around,
88.
nigga.
Errol Spence like a 91. You get me? Bud Crawford like a 92, 93.
Nah, he like
Yeah,
EJ like
I,
an 88.
I can
But
agree
Oh,
with
but
you're a
that.
but
boy in
that
it. Oh, you're a
nigga
boy in the queue.
but that nigga stamina,
What
You
was the
boy in
rate?
it.
stamina
But now
all the
what you
way up.
rating? Now what you guys rating?
He probably about 88, 89.
Yo,
What y'all
boy in it.
rating,
Errol
bro?
Spence 89 now. Errol Spence
Oh, we
91, man.
just
He got
having fun doing hypothetical shit, OG. My
yeah.
bad.
Oh,
We
okay.
do like if they was on the video game, I'm telling these niggas
Keith
David
Oh.
Furman
Avanesian.
now is about 85, 86.
David
You know what I'm saying?
Avanesian
Fuck
be a
no. Hell
72.
no, nigga. Fuck no.
Bud
Keep coming like a
Bud
780 on the dot.
pound for
No,
pound
Hey,
number
hey,
one.
D-Lo.
You
Bud
got
pound for
Hey,
pound number
Avanesian
D-Lo.
higher
one.
than Thurman?
Bud pound
Hey,
for pound
D-Lo.
number
Guess what
one.
I'm watching?
He been stopping
I put
shit.
Avanesian
Hey,
higher.
that
Is
nigga
the
Bud
I
gonna be
got
like a
I'll
93,
say Virgil and Boots like 83, Thurman like a 80, Avanesian like a 78.
Yeah, now
You
you
see
see you
what I'm
can
saying?
react.
Mean Machine like a 79. You see
Now
what
you
I'm saying? But like back yet, me and Machine and Thurman damn near on the same fucking level.
Man, that
Put the bed
nigga
like
Bud,
an
hey, that
88.
nigga Bud a 93, man. That nigga
Yeah,
pound for pound number one
Yeah, I told
smash
you
with
real
street
93,
talk,
man.
power.
Q.
93,
Hey,
93.
B-Lo.
Real talk,
Guess
Put
what
Q.
I'm
Conor like an
watching?
89.
Canelo would be like a 92, 91.
Oh no, hell no, hell no,
About
hell
an
no.
eight. He
Canelo,
about a
no,
90 right now.
Bruh,
Canelo
I'm
like
telling
80,
you,
88.
I'm telling
87,
y'all, that
88.
nigga Canelo power be up, his chin to
Fuck
be up,
that.
his
So what's
stamina
Bevo?
be
Well,
ass.
Bevo must be 92.
But
I'm
That nigga
Bevo
still
92.
gonna be 89,
Bevo's 92.
nigga.
Yeah, he about 89,
Bevo's a
Hey,
90,
92.
bro. 89,
hey,
90.
the motherfucker I'm
bro,
watching right
Canelo that
now be a
nigga, bro.
100.
They gonna put that nigga 91, bro.
Fuck that.
Hey, the
Just
Bevo's
motherfucker
92.
I'm watching right now be a 100.
Bevo's
Who?
92, man.
Ray
I'm
Leonard.
watching March 31st, 1973.
You watching?
Who the fuck is that?
You watching regular
73.
Joker? What you watching?
I'm watching Muhammad Ali versus Ken Norton 1.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's a 96 Ali.
That's 100.
That's
That might
96.
be 96. Yeah, Cassius Clay
Yeah.
is 100. Cassius
Nah,
Clay is 100.
ain't nobody on the 100, man. Nobody on the
Shit,
100.
99. I
that
give him
nigga, that
99.
Floyd,
I give him
that Floyd
99.
Sugar
Corral
Ray
is on
Robinson,
100, nigga.
baby. Sugar Ray
Nobody on the 100.
Robinson.
The
100.
Floyd,
Sugar Ray Robinson and
Corral
Cassius
is
Clay
on
is
100,
100.
nigga.
Sugar Ray Robinson is a 98, 97, bro.
Yeah.
So what does
Yeah.
Cassius
Even
Clay
he,
on that
No, he
Hell
list?
like a, no, he like a,
even
no, he
he
like a
not,
90,
bro. Even he not
96,
perfect,
97.
bro. Bro, the
Sugar Ray
only
like a
person that's a
96.
99 and a 100 is a creative player, bro.
Marvin
No,
Hagler
Yeah, that
ain't
nigga,
no
that
98,
nigga
nigga.
in
man.
real life.
Marvin
Ain't no
Hagler
nigga
98,
in
man.
real
Okay,
Hey,
life
now give me
Q,
perfect.
that.
hold
Okay,
up, Q.
I'm with that. I'm with that.
Hold up,
If that's
Q.
what you're saying, if that's
What is
metric,
Cassius
fine.
Clay
I'm with
rating on
that.
that game? What
Bro,
is
ain't no
Cassius Clay rated on
nigga.
the game?
Ain't no boxer in real life perfect. Nobody getting no
What is
99,
Cassius Clay rated on that game, kid?
93.
Yeah, 93, 93.
93.
93?
Yeah, Muhammad Ali, bro.
That's what I'm telling y'all. Them ratings is rough on that goddamn game, boy. Y'all think
Rough.
Avanesian has to be a 72.
Mike Tyson.
That nigga
Avanesian
came
should
back
not
to
be on the game.
Avanesian.
Tyson,
Hey,
Tyson.
Muhammad Ali is
that
93.
nigga not even on the game, bro.
So Ali,
That nigga not on the game, bro.
Floyd. Floyd.
Hey, that nigga not on the game, bro.
Floyd at 93.
His sparring partner.
Floyd 93.
Hey, that nigga ain't got no signature punch or nothing. That nigga not even on the game, bro. Fuck out
Who
of
y'all
here.
talking about? Who y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about?
David Avanesian.
if Ali
No,
is
he got
93,
he
what
got
the
an
fuck
uppercut.
is
He got an
Avanesian,
uppercut.
bro?
Get
Yeah,
that
buddy,
nigga
he
the
got
fuck
that
out of
left
here.
hook to the body.
Any
The
game,
left hook to the body. His
all
left
I'm
hook to the
saying is
body.
any game that has David Avanesian on it and Hector Garcia on it should not have Cassius Clay at 93. That's all I'm saying.
That nigga Avanesian got a good left hook to the body. I'll say that. He
Hey,
got a
that
good
nigga
hook to the
about to
body.
I
get
know he
blasted to
will.
the body, nigga. Out of here.
Hey, Avanesian one of the fighters when you building your career, bro.
Okay, so
You know
all
what?
right, so hold on a second. Can you
No,
mention?
he
Hey,
ain't.
Avanesian is literally gonna be your
How fast
sparring
would it
partner.
take you to mention 30 people with a better left hook to the body than David Avanesian?
You gotta see it, bro. That's the fact. Y'all gotta go watch the Lamont Peterson fight, right? Lamont Peterson fought
Right
real
now, we
well.
got
I
to
Though.
do
seen that
homework.
fight.
We
I
got to
seen
do
that fight.
homework because
that was a good
there's some deep
performance.
knowledge we don't possess.
Huh?
Hey, a new
Get the
way,
fuck
a
out
new
of
way
here.
left to the body. Shushu left to the body. Robisi left to the body.
David
Nasty.
Benavidez left to the body. Orion Garcia left to the body.
EJ to the body.
I don't know,
Nito
man.
Donaire.
Y'all gotta see that
Canelo left
shit.
to the
Anybody?
body.
Tank
That
Davis.
nigga dig, man.
Tank
That
Davis
nigga
left
dig
to
to
the
your
body.
shit.
Canelo
Tank Davis left to the
Alvarez.
body. Daniel Dubois left to the body. Errol Spence left to the body.
Nah.
What?
Best body puncher right now.
Charlo left to the body.
If you ain't
Nah,
stopping nigga, if you ain't stopping nobody to the body, you don't need
body
count.
shots. I don't know.
If you ain't stopping to the body, you don't need count.
Jaime Munguia left to the body. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like,
No. Look. Ali Munguia on a steady diet. He's on a steady diet of cans. He's on a steady diet of cans.
A new
He's on a
way
steady diet
left
of
to the body
cans.
made
Ali
no
Munguia,
Nito do the
steady diet
running
of
man.
cans.
Yeah, I said
New
both of them. I said Nonito and Monster.
Yeah, that
I said
nigga
both of
quick.
those dudes.
Yeah, New It. Yeah, Mungia and New It. They got good body work.
And Figueroa as well. Brandon Figueroa as well.
No, that nigga just throw hella punches, nigga. I'm talking about like
But he
finesse.
got good body
Nigga
work. But it's
I'm
still
talking
good
booing,
about
body
niggas
work.
nigga.
It's
that
still
Hey,
good
finesse
that
with
body
that
work.
that
bitch.
that hook
It's
nigga
still
left
good
with me.
body
He hit
work
that
though. You
nigga
can say him for 100
Sean
punches, but it's
Porter
still
with,
good body
nigga.
work. Them
I'm
bitches
talking
landed.
about a nigga hit you with some finesse, pop, pop,
No, but that
and then
bitch,
your ass, you
come on,
leaning
come
over,
on, yeah,
nigga.
come on, method, man. Now you're being selective now, man. Brandon Figueroa, he got good body
I
work.
ain't, I, don't, I ain't talking about nigga just throwing a million punch. I'm talking about a nigga finesse you
Yeah,
with
them
some pop
bitches, them
Man,
to the
bitches
body.
are
Shakur,
landing.
Pop, pop.
Them
not
bitches are
Shakur,
landing.
but
Them bitches are
Keyshawn
landing.
left to the body better.
Yeah, he dig. That's what I'm saying. He finesse with that bitch. Bang, and that shit get up in your break your rib or some shit. Yeah. A finesse body shot. More so the nigga just throwing them bitches. Like I ain't into all that shit.
You know me, a nigga slip past, get right behind that elbow, looking you dead in your eye, bang. Ugh.
You seen Boots? You seen Boots knock out anyone to the body?
We ain't seen nobody get out the first second round, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga
Hell
get
yeah.
hit, nigga be gone, nigga.
Matter of fact, thinking about it, I done seen Shakur stop a motherfucker to the body.
I think
Yeah, I was
Russell.
about to say that. Shakur Stevenson as well.
Gary got a good head body head shot too. That double right, bang, that shit nice. That bitch is nice.
Yeah, man. I think Shushu gonna stop his opponent to the body, man. On Saturday.
Imagine Wilder
He
hit
got
you to the body.
a decent.
Imagine Wilder hit you to the body with that
If
fucking right hand.
Wilder had feet, that nigga would be a killer, nigga. He'd be killing niggas. I swear to God,
It'd
nigga.
be cheating. It'd be cheating, man.
That should be like a cheat code, nigga. Swear to God, nigga. If that nigga had feet, that nigga would be a cold blooded killer.
What do you mean capping for Nonito? Do you mean by do you mean rooting? What you were doing was capping for Shakur yesterday. That's the capping is what you were doing, Ivy. I was just rooting for the man.
His name Advil PM. Y'all niggas hating on that young man. Come on, man. That nigga came to the States to fight American champion. Y'all niggas still hating.
Man,
Are
you
you
seen
still
at the
trying to
press
talk about David
conference?
Avanesian, man? If you don't get the fuck out of here.
Hey, at the press conference, he couldn't even answer the question when he said, "You wake up tomorrow and you win." What?
Hey, make
And
sure
then it
y'all
looked like
niggas
he's
go out
again
here
to
and
his
buy the fight,
interpreter.
man.
He couldn't even
Hey,
imagine the shit.
y'all make sure
No,
y'all
he did
buy that fight,
interpreter.
man. And y'all. Hey, I do want to see Steven So Cold knock that nigga the fuck up. I don't know what you was talking about.
That shit was funny. That shit was hilarious. You got one option. Well, that's two.
Oh, that shit was hilarious.
that press conference had me on my back, man. I was fucking rolling into that shit.
What was so funny? What I missed?
That nigga Avanesian
That
couldn't
shit,
even
that
Bro,
shit was
I
funny.
he
literally
couldn't
thought,
ponder
man,
the thought
I
of
swear, I
winning.
don't know for how
That
long
nigga
I
couldn't
thought
even
in my
answer the
life,
question.
but there's a portion of my life where I thought Chris Cyborg was actually about to box a man. Like,
What the fuck happened?
BLK Prime.
Your
Nigga,
phone
tell me
breaking
what
up,
happened in
smoke.
this press conference.
Yeah,
I
man, we was laughing at
I
you
do
laughing
know
at
it's
that.
cold as shit in that bitch. That nigga Bud put that cold on immediately, nigga. That shit wasn't in like 10 seconds after that nigga put that cold on. I'm like, them niggas gonna freeze on Saturday, nigga. It's cold as shit in there, nigga.
Cold still, can't lie.
Nigga, it look cold as shit. Nigga, if you got on a coat right now, nigga, I'm outside. Nigga, I go outside with a t-shirt on, nigga. That shit sound crazy right now, nigga. That's how cold it is over there.
What is outdoors? Where they was at?
No, I'm just saying, walking up in
No,
that
they were in
motherfucker.
the stadium. They were in
There's
the
gonna be a
stadium.
lot of motherfuckers in there. That bitch going,
Hey,
it's going deep about 95 to 100 bars, though. I promise you that.
who is the co-main
I
on
just
that
can't wait for
fight?
this fucking shit to be over
Who's the
so we can hear what
co-main?
Terence Crawford's
I
gonna
think
say.
Cyborg.
Cyborg.
Oh shit!
She bigger than Bud, though. That shit crazy.
The MMA
That's what
fight.
I'm trying to tell you. Cyborg's opponent had no energy. Not low energy. I don't know what the fuck was going
Yeah,
on
but
with this opponent.
Cyborg ain't shit though, man.
It's like it
Cyborg
is
ain't
what
shit,
it
man.
is.
She got fucked up
She
the
basically
last
was a
fight.
strong
That's not
motion.
defensible
That's
behind
what she
boxing, bro.
did.
Cyborg
She
got
doing
fucked up the last. She got
Holly Holm.
beatbox after
Holly
last
Holm.
fight.
Like, nigga, no, nigga. Holly Holm was able to retire from boxing and go to MMA, make a career, become a champion. Chris Cyborg trying to hang, man. She's just trying to hang. You
No,
know, so
Cyborg's
shit,
finished, man.
man.
The last time she had a boxing fight, she got fucked up, man. That was almost 10 years ago.
Nigga
She
ain't
got
trying
outboxed,
to hear
man.
all that, man. Maybe she jumped in. Nigga, Bernard Hopkins lost his first fight, nigga.
Where you put my coat?
Henry Armstrong lost his couple of fights, nigga. Like, nigga, you gotta
You
let
got
people,
method. You
deal
comparing
with
Henry
it,
Armstrong and Bernard Hopkins to
man.
Cyborg.
Nigga wouldn't even know Henry Armstrong was if he didn't keep boxing, nigga. If he'd have quit when he lost, nigga, he wouldn't have been shit. Real shit.
What? Henry, what are you saying? What?
No, I said Henry Armstrong lost a couple of fights, nigga, and I said if he would have quit, nigga wouldn't know who the fuck he was.
Oh,
Same with
yeah.
B Hop. Same with B Hop. He'd have quit. If he'd have quit, as he thought about that shit, he wouldn't know who B Hop is.
So who the
Yeah.
next? Who the next?
Nah, man,
Armstrong
like
and B Hop.
those guys used to fight too much for a loss
Who
to
you
mean
comparing
anything.
them
Like
to?
that, you just fought too much,
He's
and
comparing them to
also like
Cyborg, you know. Cyborg.
No, I'm not comparing the cyborg, nigga. I said let her get our work in, nigga. Let her get our work in,
You
nigga.
put Chris Cyborg and Bernard Hopkins and Henry Armstrong in the same sentence.
Nah,
I
nigga,
knew
like
Butch
nigga,
was gonna do
it
you
is
it.
what
sound
it
I knew
is
retarded,
Butch was
nigga.
gonna
That's
do
not what
it.
I
because
said, nigga.
because he's not a
That's not what
fanboy.
nigga,
That's what
nigga.
it. But that's
The
what
point
not
that I
fanboys
made,
do.
nigga, is that if them niggas would have listened to your retarded ass, or you got your ass up here, you don't need to keep boxing.
No,
I'm
but
like, nigga, wouldn't be
Chris
shit.
Cyborg is not good at fighting method. She's not good at
What
boxing.
you mean she not good at fighting, nigga? She was somebody in MMA, nigga. What the fuck you
No,
mean she ain't good
sorry.
at fighting?
Let me recorrect myself. She's not good at boxing. She's not good at boxing.
I don't know what she good at, nigga. I gotta see.
She got outboxed.
Nigga, it's some
She got
niggas right
outboxed
now
and
with
destroyed.
titles that
So
ain't good at, they ain't worth a
Chris
damn,
Cyborg is
nigga.
older. So listen, Chris
Nigga,
Cyborg is
it's some
older. She's
motherfuckers
older.
with
Okay,
titles
so
right now
okay,
that ain't
hold
worth
up
a
one
Cyborg is
second.
damn.
older. She's been
Hold
knocked
up,
out. She's older
Butch.
and she's
I
knocked
think
out
hold up
multiple
one
times.
second. One second, Butch. Just real fast. Do you understand that what you just said is the entire point? That people who are debuting in boxing are the co-main event of this fight, and you're trying to hype up the opponent.
Look,
Hold on now.
this isn't her debut, by the way. This is like her
Canelo for
second fight for real.
who the fuck Canelo fighting that Mark Castro nigga fighting as co-main event? Come on, bro. We easily forget, bro. We
Easily
easily
forget
forget.
what? Easily forget somebody we never saw fight.
They were sure
It's
as hell
impossible to
rooting for
do that, right? We can't
Elon
forget.
Musk.
We
They were
can't forget
cheering
what
Elon Musk
Cyborg
on.
looks like in the boxing ring, can we?
Elon Musk.
Little Elon Musk. Then he got his ass slid. You see what I'm saying? If you'd have quit, man, I gotta let some motherfuckers just. It was a better. The conference was cool. Steven so cool. He brought the receipts out. You know, he had to-do list with him. That shit was
Man,
funny.
like I said, see, hold up a second. Sorry. What I be, let me put it up here. See, because what I was doing was I wasn't predicting that Nonito was going to win. I was rooting for him to win. There's a difference. That just like when Deontay Wilder was fighting Tyson Fury, the third fight, I was rooting for him to win. I wasn't predicting that he was going to win. There's a difference.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in their right mind would have thought
some
that.
Some guys I like, and I hope they win, even though I think they're not going to. Like, I don't know, Charlo versus Canelo.
Who you got winning that fight?
Oh my God, dude! Jesus Christ!
You got Canelo winning, right? You got Canelo winning, right?
Canelo beat the shit out of him. Charlo's too inactive. If he was active, fighting
first 5 rounds. Charlo might win the first 4 or 5 rounds. After that, you get
100%. What Cass just said.
Too inactive, man. Charlo's a great fighter. He's a great fighter, but he's just too inactive.
Charlo might win the first 4 or 5 rounds, right?
You can't fight fighting once every 2 years. You can't do that.
I think Charlo might win the first 4 or 5 rounds, but after that, it's gonna get bad. He's gonna
get battered. It's gonna look bad. He might outbox Canelo here and there in certain spots, but when Canelo starts landing them Mexican hammer fists on Charlo, he's gonna understand that there's levels to this shit.
Oh, he's gonna understand shit.
Montiel gave him a black eye. This ain't no Montiel. This ain't no Brandon.
All right, so I got one. Canelo versus Christian and Billy. Who y'all got in that one? Canelo versus Billy.
Canelo, Billy load up too much.
Canelo versus who?
Billy.
Oh, Billy. Oh, I got my boy
Billy load up too much. Canelo going time to shout out.
My boy Billy, man.
And Canelo would time to shout that boy, not in the fuck up.
Who?
No, you ain't watching Billy.
I don't think Canelo got enough legs to do that. Like, you need the legs to do that, I think.
Who the fuck is Billy?
No, Billy.
Christian
Billy, French fighter.
They trying to tell me a nigga from France gonna beat Canelo.
Go check him out.
Y'all smoking the wrong hoop on this bitch.
Go check him out. He's 22.
Canelo gonna hit that nigga one time.
20 knockouts. 22 wins, 22 knockouts, nigga.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that. That nigga from France.
Go look at Christian.
Nigga, that nigga from France. Nigga, that nigga, man, come on. Canelo gonna hit that nigga one time.
What does that mean? KO. What does that mean,
man? I ain't never in my life. Ever since watching boxing, nigga, I ain't heard a nerd motherfucker coming from France being with the shit.
Bro, George Carpentier been fucking reborn, man.
Nigga ain't never said them niggas in France got them hands. Nigga ain't nobody ever said them shit like that.
I don't know, because if I see Canelo struggle with a 40-year-old Triple G, I think I might give Billy the edge in that one.
Method, he's not fully French, by the way. He was born in fucking Cameroon, so you get me. He's just a
even still, nigga saying that nigga from Cameroon got that. Ain't nobody saying that nigga got hands. That nigga say he hit hard. Nigga say he hit hard. Nigga gonna say he got no hands, bro.
You got Unganu.
That don't win fight.
Cameroon, okay.
That nigga won't get beat up on, nigga.
What he's saying is not gonna get knocked out. Basically, he's saying he's not gonna get knocked out.
22 wins.
And Billy's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked the fuck up.
Billy here, Billy there.
Ain't nobody ducking that nigga, bro. That nigga. Y'all be talking about niggas that nobody talking about, nigga, because he ain't fought nobody.
He's ass out.
Who?
They're gonna have to see him soon anyway. Why is no one?
Man, he going to sleep. They gonna knock his goofy back. Ain't gonna get knocked the fuck out, man.
You've never seen him fight, though.
That nigga fight weird as shit.
You've never seen him fight. Go watch it.
You don't know what I did. You don't know that. You don't know what I do. You don't know if I'm doing film study on. You don't know what the fuck I do, bro. Don't do that, nigga. I just told you. He load up too much. Cause I don't want to time that nigga, bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna time the shot on, bro.
Go look.
He gonna swing wild. He gonna miss. Canelo gonna hit him with some shit. We gonna go.
Method, go look what he done to your boy Ronald Ellis. I
don't give a I don't give a fuck about what you saying. I done watched the nigga, bro. That shit not gonna beat Canelo, bro. You just loading up, bro, and swinging. Man, that shit ain't gonna beat Canelo, bro. You gotta have some skills, nigga.
Yeah, he looks like he can play. It looks like he can take the hell out of a penalty kick, though. Like England can use some of that shit.
Man, Canelo gonna hit that Frenchman with some shit, nigga. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, you gonna see anyway. You gonna see anyway.
I seen him. I ain't impressed, nigga.
So what fight did you watch? What fight was that?
I don't remember, nigga. I saw enough.
No. You can't tell me you don't.
I saw enough,
How
nigga. I saw
you
enough. I was like,
how you
this nigga ain't that.
method. How you critiquing his skills? How you
The
critiquing his skills?
same way Moses critiquing nigga being like, man, that nigga, he high, but he ain't making no noise.
Method. They're not allowing him to make any noise. How you critiquing his skills? You don't even remember who he fought. Come on, man.
That nigga ain't going through segregation, nigga. That nigga can make a fight, nigga. He bullshitting.
Anyway, you're gonna see him on the 17th of December. Anyway, you go watch him against the 17th of December. Vaughan Alexander. You gonna see anyway. We're gonna knock him out.
I'm not watching that shit.
You gonna knock him out as well.
What's on the zone?
I'm not too sure. You know, I'm not too sure. I think he's on Top Rank. He's on Top Rank. I'm not too
You
sure.
don't even know the fuck he fighting that, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
I don't know where I'm not too sure what promotional company he's with, but I watch him fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
he fights in fucking France and Canada and shit.
Yeah, Belanga gonna lock that nigga up. I'm confident.
Belanga. The fuck out of here about Belanga. Belanga ain't shit. Belanga's biting off people's ears and shit. What happened to that motherfucker?
Belanga ain't shit because he
ain't got no fucking skills.
If he ain't got no skills, Billy ain't got no skills.
His head is stiff as a board, nigga. He ain't got no head movement, no nothing. It's like he's got rocks in his neck. He can't do shit. He got sand in his feet. Belanga he doesn't even know how to cut off the ring. Doesn't even know how to do that. He ain't shit. Belanga. He'll knock him out. We don't bite ears over. We don't bite ears over here, nigga.
Major Booger in the chat trolling. What's up, Major? Welcome to the fucking channel. Oh, now you've been here before, but step on up, man.
We don't bite ears over here, nigga. We don't bite ears over here, boy.
Hey, but you know you don't know shit about
Donna trolling ass.
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing.
Showed up. What's up, Donna? Welcome to the channel, man. Get your troll on. You know, you definitely like it. You know, keep the box, keep the love.
You gonna know this much stuff, boy. Yeah, you gonna know him. You gonna know this much stuff, boy.
Squishy.
This monster. Canelo Alvarez is not ready for this fucking monster. He ready for this fucking monster.
Bro, Canelo, all Canelo life, he had to fight like Oprah, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? That nigga fights, bro.
Canelo Alvarez got his ass. He got his ass. He looked like Hellboy.
You ain't never seen nobody really whip Canelo ass for Bivol, bro.
What are you talking? Floyd Mayweather whipped his ass. That's what. Do you want
Floyd picked him apart. Bivol really beat up on him.
He beat him up, man. He didn't win no rounds. He beat the shit out of him. His face was fucking
blue. Floyd outboxed him, bro.
His face was blue.
Floyd embarrassed him. Bivol whipped his ass. Bivol put him in the records and banged on that nigga.
Floyd embarrassed him.
Exactly.
Yeah, he embarrassed shit out of him.
He whooped him.
Bivol whipped his ass. Like Bivol really whipped his ass. That nigga Canelo
did the most punishment. Is that what you mean? The myth? Like he put the
most. I got a picture. If I find a picture, I'm gonna put this bitch up there. That nigga Canelo hanging on the ropes looking sad as shit. Bivol whipped his ass.
I'm gonna ask Bilo. I'm gonna let Bilo. You get me translate this one for you because you get me. He has a certain understanding. I'm gonna put a picture of Canelo Alvarez's face against Floyd Mayweather, and Bilo's gonna.
No, it's not about the bruises. It's fuck all that. It's that nigga his whole demeanor, nigga. That nigga was sad as shit.
To be fair, I do see what Method is saying though. I feel like French fighters.
Hold on.
You're Chris Eubanks fan.
Welcome to the panel. It's Jimbo. Everybody's screaming fucking LARPer. What's up, man?
Everyone's favorite troll is back. I just want to see what the guys are talking boxing. I see what's up. And my boy Bud Crawford's fighting over the weekend.
Your boy Demetrius Andrade, what's he gonna do?
Andre back, bro. He got Charlo winning, bro.
He fighting on the undercard, on the tank undercard.
It's a lonely club, bro. I'm literally the only guy that actually likes Andrade, bro. It's pretty sad, though.
Nah, I like Andrade as well, fam. I like him as well.
Now you start talking nicely about Al Haven and PBC?
I got a conspiracy theory, though. Do y'all think Bivol got caught up by Charlo? Do y'all think Charlo caught up Bivol because he knew Andre was coming?
That nigga was That nigga was sauced out his mind that night. That nigga was trying to talk.
All right, do y'all think he was sauced up because Andre was coming?
That nigga was drunk and out of his mind that night. He said, "I'm undisputed."
I have to agree, I have to agree with Method. Yeah, yeah,
bro.
yeah. He
He
knew
ain't say he
Andrade was
dropped to
coming.
me. I
He
was
tried to get out of
I
the
was in the
hole.
building
He
with
tried to get out of the
I
hole.
feel like
He
I
done
was
know,
in
knowing
close
that
perimeter
you
with
ain't
the other
making it.
nigga.
You ain't
That
knowing
nigga
that you
was
ain't cooking
yeah.
Charlo.
That nigga,
For all you guys
hey,
looking for,
hey,
so
that
just straight up, right? Just hold up, guys. For
That's just
anyone
Charlo,
who's
bro.
looking for like a new adult site, like I know, I know at least Jimbo's one of Jimbo's arms is buff as fuck. You might want to get to 6'9" triple X site.
That's
You
hardcore,
understand?
that.
Go ahead.
What?
Y'all shit. He funny
What
as
the
hell. I
fuck?
caught that.
that nigga.
He said Jimbo best friend is his left hand, man.
I
What?
mean, I've got a long-term girlfriend. I don't know why people keep thinking that, but look, my thing is this with Andrade and Charlo. I feel like 3 years ago when they were both champions, kind of like the top two guys in the division, the zone was willing to pay crazy money. Why didn't it happen then, bro? I feel like now there's no belts, and both dudes have lost so much hype. I don't know, man. What kind of numbers this
They're
fight would
still
do?
undefeated, and I want to see them fight each other. You got little rap weasels like Espinoza talking about, the fans don't want to see Andrade and Charlo. Yes, we fucking do. So what are you talking about?
That sound crazy now that he got Andre, right? You see what I'm
Yeah, yeah.
saying?
There's no
That do
excuse.
sound
There's
it do
nowhere to
sound
run. There's
crazy.
nowhere to run for Charlo. There's nowhere to go.
You know what
He's fighting
pisses me off,
Andrade
bro?
next.
He would have beat the fuck out of Zab Parker. Demetrius Andrade should not have pulled out the Parker fight, bro. He would have pistol whipped
Bro,
Parker,
Charlo was just
got the
talking shit
WBO
to
interim
B-Ball,
belt.
bro. I'm just saying that
Bro,
shit
he would have
wasn't
got the interim
serious.
belt and become Canelo's mandatory. If he beat Parker, he would have become mandatory to Canelo. And that's the one fight I've been wanting for the longest, bro. Canelo versus
Demetrius
Demetrius
Andrade
Andrade.
is not fighting for no 100 grand. He's not fighting for no 70, 100 grand, 150 grand. He's not doing that. How do you go from making 3-4 million to fucking fighting for 150 grand?
You blame Eddie though. You can't blame. I can't blame nobody for Eddie and them. They
He
mismanaged
just said
that
fuck
I'm a
motherfucker.
Eddie Hearn.
pimp by
Fuck
his
Eddie Hearn. He
blood,
said
not
fuck Eddie Hearn. Fuck
relation.
Eddie
Yo,
Hearn. He doesn't know what he's doing.
appreciation. I replay some.
He doesn't
Well,
know what he's
I
doing.
don't think that's
Bite the bullet, though. You're already a millionaire, bro. Just bite the bullet, beat the fuck out of Parker. You've got the
Fuck
interim
that.
belt. You're top
Fuck
five
that.
in the division.
I ain't getting
And,
paid. Fuck
bro,
that.
you're
You want me?
making money back when you fight
I just
Canelo,
made
then.
2-3 million, and you want me to fucking fight for 150 grand?
hey, B-Ball do
Then
look small in
185.
person though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, bro. It was 185, I think. 185.
All
And
right,
that,
all right.
that
We'll give you the 30 grand. Take the 30 grand then. That's
That
next
Rach,
shit.
that's Billo. Yeah, Rach.
I don't think nobody that's been fighting for male M's and never lost want to fight for a couple $100,000. Bro. Then you got to
That's
split that
ridiculous.
shit and pay
what's
off.
up, Rach?
That's
Method
ridiculous.
and
uh
Smoke.
Andre ain't
What's
that
up,
popular.
Rach? Welcome to
It is
welcome
what
to the
it is.
stream.
Is that
Good evening.
Billo?
Yeah.
Good evening,
Hey.
Mrs. Donner.
I miss Billo.
What's going on?
We're in Arizona and we're heading out to the WBA after. But I saw Billo and I'm like, oh my god, I haven't seen you for 2 weeks. Now I'm getting withdrawals.
Already, man. You know I'm missing the exclusive access. You hear me on here
Smoke
trying to
said,
tell them
Smoke, yeah.
Jamal wasn't wasted. They were saying Jamal was wasted. That's why he was calling out Bivol. But I was
You,
telling them Bivol looked small in person. Hell,
I went from like rooting for Nonito to capping from Nonito for some reason. I guess
what?
because IB wanted me to bet. He wanted to separate me from some of my cash. That's what the deal was, I think.
Oh my god. Billo was shaking hands. He was the CEO of Marv Nation that night over at the Zepeda fight, the Progress Zepeda fight.
yeah, I was repping for the mob, man.
Mrs. Donner.
Yeah.
Good evening. Good evening. I wanted to ask you a
Hi.
question.
Okay.
You see David Avanesian. Do you think he's a better fighter than Kambosos, and do you think he's a better fighter than Ugas?
No.
You don't think David? You don't think David?
It's
You don't
really
think
that
David?
simple.
No. I just want to clarify.
No.
You don't think David Avanesian is better than Kambosos, and he's better than Ugas?
I mean, Ugas and Kambosos have totally two different fighting styles, but I don't feel like Avanesian is on that level with them. Like in either one of, like, if you talk about whether it's, like the type of style that Ugas has or Kambosos. Kambosos is wild. He's more of a puncher than anything. But he when he lands, he punches hard. I don't feel like Avanesian's on that level of punching power. I did see that. Like, did you guys see? You saw the press conference. What did you guys think of the press conference? Smoke.
Oh my God! I've been
Funny
laughing
as
the
shit.
whole time. I was on my back of that thing.
Funny as shit.
Man, from jump, from the announcer that couldn't pronounce BLK Prime, even though he was like the paid announcer.
To the screen.
Yeah, to the screen held up by C clamps. To what the bar stools for the chairs, the no podium. Zab Judah thought he was gonna have to face off himself. He started flexing like he was fighting. At one point, I thought Chris Cyborg was fighting
court. I
fans.
didn't want to just jump
The hits kept coming.
Look, did you notice how how there's face off at press conferences? Like we've all watched the press conferences, and when they do a face off, it's like a strobe light, right? It's like all the flashes from the cameras are like, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How come there's only one flash? Like, were they preserving film?
It was enough. Like, listen, Judah had a Pavlovian response to it. Like, he started flexing, like he was about to fight. I mean, it was enough for that, but yeah, it wasn't that. Yeah, I don't know. I think they should have turned the cameras on the crowd to let us know there's more than 3 people.
Hey, you know, it's a couple of fights the press conference were today as well. I just think fans are spoiled. We live in modern times. In the chat, all I saw was a bunch of grown men being crybabies. Well, what is this and that and this and that? Thank you.
It was funny, man. Like Stone Cold was cracking jokes. That dude from Michigan was hilarious. His shirt, like, I don't know, man. He could make another shirt out of the extra material of his shirt.
The guy that was wearing the pimp hat, man. The guy that was wearing the pimp hat.
That was so random, man. That was the most.
He's still pimping.
Random,
He's still pimping. The guy that was wearing the pimp hat.
What do you call it? Bootstrapped press conference I've seen.
I like
in memory.
Ripping the Atlanta Falcons.
I mean, it's just, I think okay, so when you make a splash, right? Because we keep talking about like how, DAZN came in and all that stuff. Triller came in and blah, blah, blah. And we question it. And when Triller's first card, like it was freaking, like it was a production, right? And so when we look at that, because we question them, and then someone comes in with big ass freaking money, and not so great of an undercard, not really an undercard, really. It's like, okay, so we already like, you want to over exceed the expectation, and your expectation really is at a really low bar as it is. You know what I mean? Like, so I mean, you could have done like something, but I don't know, something better. Like, I don't know what. Maybe Circus Soleil dancers. I have no fucking clue at this point. Would have made it better.
Like the Russian contortionist? What? The cubes? Okay.
Well, all that.
Let's see. All right. So if they're gonna just have like boxers and like retired boxers and about to be retired boxers be the spokespeople for their service, I don't know. That could work, but they gotta throw some money around. Like, get a conference table. Like, let's do something. Like, let's get a podium for my guy, or the fighter. Doesn't have to be a guy. It can be a woman. And I'm not trying to be specific. I'm just saying, like, whoever is gonna be the face of BLK Prime, let's hook them up so it looks like it's something you'd want to do. It's not something you just got called up to do at the last minute kind of thing.
All that budget for good shit went in the Bud's pocket. Like that.
I have no issue with what I was
left in charge.
Bud,
I had no issue.
It was
that dude's lazy as fuck, bro.
I have no issue with
like, listen, that press conference was as if Saturday Night Live watched boxing. That's what it looked like, a skit, man. Come on.
Hey, I have no issue though, man. As long as they get the fights out the way, everybody respectively win their fights and on to the next one, man. I think that fans full, man. Like, none of that shit matter, man. That shit, all that glitz and glamour shit. I could live in a house with a blow up bed and be cool and a big screen with my own TV and a video game, and I'm good. All the other shit down. I'm here for the fights, man. I'm here to watch.
I mean, like, I hear what you're saying, but you're pretty much what you're saying. Your comparison is different. Here's your comparison for you. You're living in a trailer park that's a trailer that's 200 square feet, and you have a 95-inch screen TV. That's pretty much like, like, it's like, fucking Louis Vuitton purses on the wall, where you live in a 100 square foot fucking trailer. That's what it looks like.
But if I gotta go out there and still fight, you see what I'm saying? Then And we only here for the fight. All the other
Wolf
shit
is
just
gonna eat your TV, man.
I don't know. We need fireworks. The fireworks is I don't know. I think fans are spoiled. I think fans are spoiled.
I know. You came with the conclusion first. You don't have any. Like, here's the thing: just because you want to live in a tent in the desert and call it good, doesn't mean that the rest of the world is spoiled. If you don't want to act
it does. It means fans
if you
like
want to expose your life to the elements and live like a monk and all this austere thing, that's cool. But as Rachel said, Bud Crawford is a pound for pound king. He is a long reigning champion. What in the hell are we watching for real?
I mean, again, it all boiled down to the fight, though. You see what I'm saying? That's all that matters, right? The fans come on in and the fight start. Nigga getting his teeth knocked out to the fourth row. The fight is over. Everybody go out. They enjoy themselves. They turned up. They lit. We on to the next fight.
But you do realize that you're breaking Modern King's heart right now, because he's really hoping that BLK Prime is like the next big thing in boxing.
See,
no, I mean it might be. We don't know. I mean we never know where the direction they want to go. I mean it's a lot of things that can easily improve on. Top Rank kind of has a good thing going on. Showtime is really good content, but it all depends on just giving us the fights. I think that's really the boxing.
Smoke. I'm gonna reach right now. Okay.
Okay.
This is what would have happened if Spence and Crawford had gone through and Bud was allowed to X out expenses.
Oh yeah, there was C-clamps. Yeah, that was definitely shoestring.
When he wanted to veto expenses, this is how Bud would have taken it down to the bare fucking minimum like this.
So he can pocket the rest. That's what I just said.
Come on, man. Just be some ass the money, man. That's boxing, man.
I think you guys are being critical, to be honest. Like, I see stools. I see a stage. There's a poster there. Microphones are being passed out. I mean, it is
hey, as long as somebody's teeth get knocked the fuck out, nose broke, I'm cool. Hey, blood, as long as there will be blood, I'm good, man. I'm here for the fight. And get some ring girls. That's all that. And some have the ring girls twerking, and I'm be good. I'm all cool.
You know they didn't have ring girls earlier this week, right? There was a whole ad that went out.
They actually haven't even fixed the prices for the UK or like international pricing at all.
I read that. I think I think they gonna have everything set. That's for sure.
They gonna have it. Yeah, I hear it. Hope springs eternal. But you know what that arena reminded me of? The fact that Nebraska and Omaha doesn't have a professional sports team. That's what I was thinking. Like that entire. I was like, wait a minute, who the hell plays there? Fucking nobody.
I feel like you guys hate right now. No, this is some hate.
Yeah, this is a hate club. This is a hate club right now, and I'm not participating in the hate.
I was looking at that thing and it was surreal. If that appeared normal to you, okay. I was just trying to get my bearings. I was trying to put it on something. I was like, hey, wait a minute. Is he at the AT&T?
Hold on. Why is it that because of the fact that we were given these kind of circumstances where, our bar has been set and this is what the average is. Like, for example, if you stayed at Marriott's every single time that you traveled, and then one day your company booked you at a rundown motel that the light doesn't even turn on in the bathroom and the toilet doesn't flush, you'd be upset. You'd be like, okay, well, what the fuck just happened?
No.
So it's not the fact that we didn't, that we're setting this bar. This was the bar that was given to us. And it's not any hate, because this is just literally the fact. The fact is, it wasn't a real production that was put on. That's all it is. Like, whether or not that you like it or if you're satisfied with it is a different whole thing. But the parameter in what we have been given as fight fans is not there.
So did y'all remember I got a real question, right? Does anybody here remember the Regis of Pay the press conference?
No.
All we remember is the damn fight.
Here's the thing. And I'll let that question go around the panel, but I just wanted to make sure that everyone understands that Method would have had no problem staying at one of the Desmond Grum's hotel. That would have been paradise. You would have been able to smack on a concert for the bed bugs. And yeah, just throw, and when the flashing sirens come in, it would have been like a lullaby. Yeah,
Hey, I committed no crime.
Not everyone likes the rich, smoke.
Does
Not
anybody
everyone's a
remember
fan
the
of the rich.
Peter program press conference? I don't.
Shout
My
out to
question
Uncle
was this: Does anybody?
Desmond. Shout out to Uncle Desmond.
My question was: Does anybody remember the Regis or Peter press conferences?
Yeah, no, I don't. I answered it. I don't.
But y'all remember the fight, right? Well, that's all I'm saying. And the mics weren't too good. It was. I didn't care. I'm like, as long as them boys gonna get in that ring, handle that business, we on to the next one. And they got that bread at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? I was cool. I mean, I look back at the Earl Spence School guys shit. They was out that bitch swinging t-shirts and shit and throwing this. I'm like, what the fuck is this? That shit was like, that was some country ass shit. I'm like, that's I told the shit off 3 times, bro. I would damn near always come up.
Hold up a second. So now, are we going to rate press conferences? Are you going to say, okay,
that's what y'all taking it? That's Earl shit with country and shit.
Okay, so if you so country would be several steps up from what I just wentnessed. So country was that guy.
Country has a lot of goddamn money.
I'm saying, like, country was the Detroit guy showing up in his church clothes. That was
that's a country bumpkin. That's a country bumpkin.
Yeah, I got you. But they needed some country. They needed country would have people around there, right?
Yeah. I mean, look, man, I saw at least 30 media members there. They zoomed out, so I mean, there were at least 30 people there.
It's cold as shit. Who the fuck want to go to a press conference in Nebraska at this time of year? Fuck all that.
It doesn't matter what you want to do. It's the press conference makes you go there. Your job, right? You got to cover the fight.
So wait. You said 30 press conferences on the Zoom? 30 press members?
Yeah, Jimmy is challenged.
That's literally probably a quarter of the U.S. press market, and then none of the people from the other countries.
Yeah, that's the Nebraska Star.
That shit was hot going.
The Omaha Bugle was there.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna text some of the press and ask them when they got the memo, because I think I asked them yesterday. I was like, "Do you know when the presser is?" And they said no. So I want to know when they got the memo. If they just got it this morning. So hold on, I'm gonna text them.
Do y'all remember the press conferences during the COVID?
Listen, I'm not trying to do anything. Like, as far, I don't know if you got how many press conferences you've seen. I've seen some shit shows before, but this one was next level. This is definitely the outer limits.
It was better than the pandemic press conferences.
Bro,
oh stop!
Yeah, but I mean, they had the pandemic as an excuse. Like, what's the excuse here?
No, ain't no excuses, man. It's all the same.
Oh, it's all the same pandemic. Okay.
Hey, it's all the same level more, man.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, but I don't know what the deal is. The whole point of a media event is just to sit on stage and just say your piece, and that's it. And that's what they did. They sat on stage with a big poster, and they said their piece in front of a lot of media. And this is the era of social media, so you don't really need traditional press members there, do you?
I mean, if you're doing the whole part, like, okay, we're not in COVID. To have press members there is to have the one-on-one interviews, the different kind of questions. Right now, all of the people have the exact same answers to the questions. The beauty of having the diversity in the journalists that are covering the event is them having their own different spins, own different questions that possibly somebody else won't answer. But if it's just
but when does that happen though, Rachel?
Yeah, viewership is
right. They're always the same.
What they do is they pull you off to all these different journalists. You have your section. You basically you do a media tour within the press conference room to all of those media outlets that's why they stay there so long after the press conference. Like, I know the camera probably goes out, but those guys are there for about an hour and a half after doing all those interviews on camera.
But prior to that, right, we saw Terrence Crawford on this YouTube platform, and this writer was talking to him, even with David Avanesian. I saw him on television over there. They were doing a lot of talking to these media outlets. And then it's time to fight. I just think it's time to fight. I think a lot of the other shit is fluff.
Yeah, ESPN with that.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that method because they did do that media tour. They answered the questions as far as like online. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, a lot of channels covered it. You know, you've got Fight Hub, Fight Hype, ESPN are covering it, The Boxing Voice. I mean, there's a lot of different channels that are covering it. So I mean, look,
yeah, no, it's not that it's not covered. It's not that it's not being covered. It's the kind of coverage you get. Now, if you want the fluff stuff so you can just feel good about it, go ahead, go over there.
What feel better, fluff or the money? What feel better, fluff or money?
Listen, I'm not like listen. For me, what I got out of it is what I'm giving you. I thought I was thoroughly entertained. Like I said, for a minute, like I felt bad for Zab Judah that he didn't have anything to like lean on, and he didn't know what to do with his hands. I felt like for a second, I thought Chris Cyborg was going to fight a man.
Too far,
right? The Michigan dude and Stone Cold Steve, that interplay was hella funny. They kept going back at each other, looking at it when Stone Cold messing his shit with his vest.
Hey, the chat called Cyborg opponent Lil Boosie, nigga. That shit was funny as shit. They said Cyborg fighting Lil Boosie. Yeah,
I mean, I think you guys are like totally forgetting that YouTube is a lot for reaction. It's completely reactionary of what we're seeing in our own opinion. So
yeah, exactly.
I mean, you guys are kind of missing the point. Like, did Bud Crawford announce his Avanesian fight on YouTube? Fuck no. He called Mike Coppinger. Like this, and then we react on it. This is exactly what we do every night, guys. Like, and I understand it probably is not working with whatever agenda you guys have at this point, but you gotta take the good opinions with the bad ones too. That's all it fucking is. It's not. It shouldn't just be hate when it doesn't agree with your point of view.
No, Method is the glass house throw stones guy. Hey, that's his lane. Like he has no smoke for any of his guys. Like Bud Crawford can fight whoever the hell he wants. Like literally, Method wishes he was in Nebraska.
No, but look, I mean, if Spence wants to step up, then he's got to keep busy.
Who?
No, I'm saying if Spence won't step up, Crawford has to keep busy, right?
Yeah, as long as they don't do the press conference like last time, that shit was country. That was some country.
Wait. So what if Spence wants to do what? Fight Crawford?
No, I'm saying if Spence can't find his goals, then I mean, what can Terrence Crawford do?
If you keep cutting out. If Spence wants to.
No, I'm saying if Errol Spence refuses to step up to the table, then I mean, what can Crawford do? You know, you got to stay busy.
No, but he wants freaking Spence to wait until what? What did he say? May, June, July? So he wants Spence to be out of the ring for a year.
No. There was
nobody keeping Spence out the ring.
No one's keeping.
They got him. Everybody's see all the names over there. You got a couple guys who can
fight out of the ring, man, and it's not boxing. It's
hold on. What you say, Rachel? What did you just say?
Crawford said that he was going to revisit the Spence fight. I swear it was May, June, July, but you have to check. I you know, when I talk, I always double check with my journalists. I'm like, hey, what the fuck did he say? But then I mean, like, when was the whatchamacallit fight, the Ugas fight? That was what?
That was
May?
in April.
Okay, so April. So he's allowing, like, he's not allowing, but he's good with him sitting out at the ring for a year plus, and yet it wasn't okay for him. And he's like, oh, revisited that.
What I'm saying, Rach, is this. Last time I checked, TBC, Terrence Bud Crawford Promotions, don't promote Errol Spence. So Errol
Terrence
Spence
Bud Crawford's Promotions does not promote a boxer. They're not a promotional company that actually has a boxing license.
That's my point. They don't promote Errol Spence. So Errol Spence can do whatever he wants.
Agreed.
I heard both of them say, wait a minute. I heard both of them say on multiple occasions, I'm going to fight this year with you or without you. So there's nothing stopping Errol Spence from fighting Thurman or Stanionis or Bouts or anybody he wants at 147 pounds. He just don't want to fight nobody.
Yep.
No,
or his people don't want him to fight nobody. Because he could have made a fight.
A whole lot of whooping, but
I
could have made a fight, but nobody.
Once the Bud fight fell through, he could have made a fight.
Yeah.
Which is why, like, TGB came in and actually was pushing the Thurman, what is it called? The mandatory.
Okay.
Spence to mandate
Well,
that
fuck
fight.
it. If you don't want to be rusty, take the damn fight.
Beat Thurman up.
Beat him up. He ain't shit, right? He can't fight. He old and
Exactly.
washed.
It's easy
So
work,
it should
right?
be
It's
no
easy work.
problem
Should stop it.
for
Should stop it to
you.
the body.
If
Stop it to
he's
the body
older,
easily.
wait a minute, Butch. If Thurman is old and washed and he's past it, then it should be no problem for you to take your young ass up in there and beat him the fuck up and get him out of there. Right?
Easy. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I totally understand that. But what you guys aren't understanding is how long it actually takes to put a fight together. So if Bud Crawford said in October, I think the 3rd week, like, go fuck yourselves, I'm going this way, then you're looking at least 60 to 90 days for a renegotiation period with a whole brand new fucking opponent.
Mr. Donnet, Mr. Donnet, Mr. Donnet, Mr.
November,
Donnet,
January.
Mr. Donnet.
He
You
can
say
fight
that
in
it's not.
February.
Mr. Donnet, you say that it's not easy to. It's hard to make these fights. We've seen why is Tyson Fury and Usyk been made already then?
The conversations had already
I don't
started.
believe in that.
You
I don't
can't
believe
just
that it
go
takes
from
long. It doesn't take long
scratch.
to make
Like, to
fights.
start from scratch is a whole different story. If the conversations already started months ago and they're like inching their way towards a fight, but now you're just going to introduce a whole brand new opponent. First of all, that person, whoever it is, it doesn't need to be Thurman. It could be somebody else. Let's just say it's Boots, whatever. They know now you're completely, your back's against the wall and you're going to sit out if you don't take me. So guess what? Boots' number is going to go higher. Instead of what it was going to be as far as his minimum that he was willing to accept, because you're now you're desperate, then you're like, okay, well, actually I need more now.
Yeah, but Rachel, why did PBC bluff though? They told Crawford, if you don't sign the contract, Spencer's going to fight with or without you this year. So when Crawford moved on, I mean, they were caught bullshitting.
That wasn't in October though. You can't put that timeline there. They said that earlier when they first started negotiating, not in October, the 3rd week of October, when they first sent the whatever he was trying to figure out.
And I get you, Rachel. But check this out. He fought April 16th, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if he started negotiating in the last week of October, he could have a fight made by January or February or March of next year. That would be 11 months out of the ring. That's his tune-up. He's ready for the fight with Bud whenever they have it. June, July,
I totally think March is doable. I think it was bullshit that people were saying, like, oh, he could be in the ring in December. It's like, no, I don't care if Spence was actually training or not. I heard he was. I don't know. But
I don't think you're training, Rachel. I've seen him on IG getting drunk.
But that has nothing to do with the negotiation. Him training has nothing to do with the negotiation with another fighter that did not know that they were going to have to step up to fight the level of Spence.
Right.
And then also A, be in camp, B, be the person that they're desperate for because they're just trying to get someone, overprice themselves due to that fact, and be able to peak within your camp, which 8 weeks is, I believe, is complete freaking minimum if you're in shape, because you have to taper down taper up the rounds to a 12-round fight. You can't just be like, oh, next week I'm gonna fight not just like anyone off the street, but freaking Spence.
I said it again. I can't. They won't let me join. My bad, John.
Yeah, but Rachel, I still don't understand though, because why were they saying that he's gonna fight regardless? So Heyman told Crawford, Spencer's gonna fight this year with or without you. So then he was lying then, right? So
Rachel was cooking. I ain't mean to interrupt you, Rachel. Thank you for the dose of reality to the panel to the show. And you can keep cooking,
I don't get it then.
You don't get it. Okay, so I'm gonna say I'm gonna do all these things without you. I'm looking at a timeline. Let's just say August. If you're not gonna come to the table, then we're gonna move on. And what does Bud do? He's like, no, I need this fixed in the contract. I need this fixed in the contract. I need this fixed in the contract. Cool. So I'm not gonna look at another bitch. I'm gonna look at you because you're the one in front of me and you're telling me you're still interested in me. Okay, and then he turned around and cheated on me anyway.
But my thing is this though, you don't want 50 million. Okay, so you don't want 50 million, you make threats about moving on, and then you don't show the books. And then, I don't know, man, it's a whole lot of like bullshit.
No, okay, like this is, it's simple as fucking day, dude. Like if we're gonna go down the aisle, on November, okay? And I said, I'm saying yes to you. I'm saying yes to you. I'm going to, you know, I'm completely going with you. Like, all I need you to do is sign a prenup, and you send the prenup, you hold up the fucking prenup, and I'm like, I'm still gonna marry you in November, and then you turn around 3 weeks or 4 weeks before the fight, and you're like, yeah, actually, nah. Then what do you do? What do you do? You have to go find a prostitute on the street or your ex-girlfriend to marry you, so you don't look like a goddamn fool with all the money that you would have spent. So then at least someone shows up.
Right.
Well, if your girls for XYZ, you know,
I think that. Well, I mean, looking at it, it seemed more like Jimmy said, right? It was a lot of statements. So if it don't happen this year, it happened at all. It was a lot of dates being thrown around. It was a lot of weird shit going on, right? And we say on both sides. I mean, prior to that, Floyd said the shit wasn't even happening. It was a lot of shit. You know, I think it's easier to blame Crawford because he's the only one that's spoken out on it. He's a guy that's without the top elite promoter, Hall of Fame promoter behind him, or advisor, or wash your hands. Right. And I think that's easier to pinpoint blame, you see what I'm saying, than Errol Spence and his handlers, right? Because he fights for TGB. Right. So I didn't hear Tom Brown and come out and just give any response about what happened. You know, but it is what it is. I don't think it's on Crawford's fault. I think it's more so the home team that said that they was going to make that fight and seal that deal. I think they did not come.
So here's the thing. There seems to be a lack of like reality, right? Like the stuff that you guys say doesn't really map onto like the actual facts of the matter. For instance, Jimmy was talking about how Spence turned down $50 million, as if Spence got offered $50 million.
He did.
But the other part of this, Method is talking about how we shouldn't blame Terrence Crawford, the guy who set the deadline arbitrarily, unilaterally, and also enforced it. But we shouldn't blame him. He's the one who pulled out, and nobody told him to.
I don't think it's more pulled out. It seems more like
he did not fight Errol Spence.
If I'm trying to chase the girl down, right?
It sounds more like you didn't.
When am I eventually going to move on, bro? There's only so long you can keep begging.
I got you. Listen, it's still your fault. If you gave up,
I mean, don't you think it's funny that
cool. If you want to give up, give up. But just don't blame anybody else for you giving up.
Isn't it funny that you could have, and we've heard this numerous times from different fighters, not fights dead in the water. Not fighting. Nope, we're not even fighting that guy anymore. He could have done the BLK Prime and just said to all of us, because I think we were live, Smoke, on H's channel when that news dropped that Crawford had announced a fight. He could have said that. Why didn't he? Like, that's if you were so strong in your regard, like, you know what, I'm gonna walk away from this and it's all good. I want everyone to fucking know I'm the boss of me. And I'm walking away. So here's my Twitter or whatever. Call my Coppinger and say, you know what? Fuck Spence. Fuck Al. Fuck everybody. I don't like what they're doing. So I'm gonna go my other way. But that's not what happened.
No.
And here's the thing: it's not even a big deal to like just admit the obvious, right? Like, who gives a damn? The dude's getting his money and all this other stuff. But it's like the ridiculousness of it all. We're like, oh, why blame Bud? Well, because he's the one who fucking said bye. Who else are you supposed to blame? The rain?
Yeah, but see, the whole thing is, here's the thing, right? As a boxing fan, I really don't care, to be honest. If they fight, they fight. If they don't fucking fight, I move on to the fights that are happening. Fuck that fight.
Can we ask why every single time Bud gets on the freaking mic, like he has to mention Spence?
It's the same with Spence.
I don't care. Every time
he's using Spence's name at this time because nobody really fucking cares about Avanesian. And poor Avanesian, let me say, okay, I'm going to say this and then I'm going to go because my phone's dying. Poor Avanesian has never done anything in his life besides chase his bag, and we have fucking butchered his name. To Kingdom Come, the poor guy. I feel so bad for him. I'm
Bud
like,
did that to him.
It's the heterosexuals, man. You talking about
Bud got his
Avanesian?
biggest payday.
Avanesian's above that.
Listen, I think the best one I've heard is average citizen.
The only
average
thing Bud did,
I've been sneezing. I've heard I've been sneezing. I've amnesia. Like I feel bad for this cat.
The only thing Bud did, the only thing Bud did to Avanesian, the only thing Bud Crawford did to Avanesian was give him his biggest payday. That's all he did.
Exactly, but it's like we butcher freaking Avanesian. Like he's the one. Like it's almost like we're like deflecting and blaming him.
No, listen. If you squint real close, like if you squint a bunch, he kind of looks like Errol Spence a little bit around the cheeks, a little bit.
No, he's not drunk enough.
Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. My phone's dying.
Talk to you later. All right,
that wasn't. I'm saying it ain't no weed shit. I'm giving David his flowers, man. He got his opportunity for a world title,
and he got his biggest payday. So what? Well, he shouldn't have a problem. He his biggest payday.
He never made this kind of world ever.
Never said, when I wake up the next day and I'm champion, it's gonna be like regular day, happy.
Smoke, can I ask you a question? I want to ask Smoke a question.
I ain't call that man out his name. That nigga, that you see what I'm saying? Like, shit, nigga.
No, you just call him the greatest.
Niggas be talking about David like they gonna go in there and get some work with that nigga, man. Niggas crazy.
All I'm saying is,
internet, bro.
If David Avanesian pulls off the impossible, I just hope the stream doesn't go down beforehand. Make sure.
But that's what we be trying to tell you, Smoke. That's what we be trying to get across to you, right? Real boxing fans, people who are fans of the sport, wouldn't give a fuck. He's just the guy that beat Crawford. We move on to another.
As long as you get to see it.
That's happening.
As long as you got to see it.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck.
I think that's why I keep saying the nigga not a bum. I can see how he could beat him, right? Because I have a boxing eye, right? So he could do that, right? But will he? Maybe not. I saw the Lamar Peterson fight. Now I'm like, Bud is way faster than Lamar. And he's way more. He's a lot of different things, right? So I'm like, but can Avanesian do that shit? I'ma want to see. It's still the best fight in the world.
Are you willing to
Canelo? What do I always say, bro?
It's probable. It's a trap fight. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying it's a trap fight?
No, Smoke. Listen, it's probable, but it's highly unlikely. It's
probable. You fight someone who can punch. Avanesian can punch.
Highly unlikely that he wins this fight.
Who's got a bigger chance? Bud Crawford right now. Avanesian versus Bud, or Spence versus Mikey and Danny. Which fights are more dangerous in your opinion?
They all about on the same level.
Yeah, about the same. About the same.
All three fights you mentioned are on the same level. Those three guys you mentioned didn't have a shot. Mikey didn't have a shot. Mikey didn't have a shot.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of fans were happy with those fights.
Mikey didn't have a chance.
Let's see. I think that which one? You said Mikey and Spence. Was the
other
Danny
one? Garcia. So when
hell no, this is Danny Garcia had way better fight. This is way better fight than that.
So the same Danny Garcia that went life and death with Robert Guerrero and won a vacant belt that had already been beat down by Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, lost to Mauricio Lara. I mean.
I don't think he lost Mauricio Lara. What the hell are you talking about?
And all that stuff you talking about. And all that stuff you talking about.
Herrera? You mean Herrera? You talking about your fantasy land you living in?
Herrera. He's talking about Herrera.
You mean that's the fantasy land you living in. I'm sorry, bro.
No. All that shit Jimmy talking about. Garcia still had a better chance than Mikey.
Yeah, and a better chance than David Avanesian.
No, he didn't know.
Oh yeah, but listen, that was Errol Spence coming off a car wreck and new dentures and all that shit. Like he looked like one of his most inactive experience.
I disagree now when I think about it. That nigga Danny ain't pushed for the fight for real. You see what I'm saying? To the 12th round. Avanesian gonna come to fight. He ain't gonna sit there.
Hold up a second. So you're projecting in your answer. You're projecting what you think David Avanesian is going to do to catapult it over Danny Garcia. What actually did?
No, I'm saying
that's what I'm hearing.
No, I'm saying what he does. I'm speaking on the style, right? Like Danny, sat there, right, and went back. David going to step to you at every chance he get.
Okay, Danny's a better fighter. Who gives a shit? You're just talking about their style.
But Danny admitted in the interview he was suffering depression heading into the Garcia Errol Spence fight, right? Danny Garcia recently came out and said, I should have never taken the Spence fight. I was going through depression, and that's why he fought like a human punch bag.
Okay, that's cool. Let's see what David Avanesian says after. Let's see what David Avanesian says after he gets knocked out in the first round.
The method is saying
like once that dude ain't even around for like once you blink.
What method is saying is this, bro.
What the fuck you want me saying?
Smoke. Yeah. What method is saying is this. It really doesn't matter what Avanesian does. He's getting knocked out.
Yeah,
doesn't matter what he does.
But I'm just saying, like, how is that like better than David?
He can come forward. He can come forward.
Just because you don't know who Avanesian is doesn't mean he's bad.
Here's the problem that you guys have. Like, really, this is the problem with like most trolls, right? Like when you compare guys, right? You're supposed to be comparing guys. All you do is talk shit about one dude. So like there, you've shown your hand that like you really just out here trolling.
I'm gonna help you out, Smoke, right? Hold on, right? This Danny and Earl, right? Hold on. Danny and Earl, right? Is Cambosis Devin 1. Avanesian and Bud is Devin and Cambosis 2. That's like he's gonna come to Bud, right? He's gonna fight instead of being on the back and not trying to do shit like Cambosis and 1. You see what I'm saying? That's the style difference. What I'm saying, it makes it's a way better fight. Here's the thing. You don't have to go out there to win.
Here's the thing. You don't have to
sit there and let you win.
The problem is here's the problem is you don't have to keep equivocating David Avanesian with those other dudes to talk about a style matchup. You can just talk about two greats and talk about that same style matchup.
No,
what you're trying to do though is you're trying to rehabilitate David Avanesian into a better fighter than he actually is.
What makes him so bad?
Hold on. Let's keep it clean.
All these times calling these guys bums. Now you have to try to talk about how David Avanesian is the same type of level.
I'm not saying all right. So y'all confuse my terminology of bum, right? When I say
he's
a bum,
not a bum. Hold on.
I'm usually saying like do you might got a bum?
That's what he's saying. He's saying Avanesian not a bum. Cambosis was a bum. If you call Cambosis a bum,
I'm not saying a bum. When we define bum, it's not a bad word. It's a real word. Like if a motherfucker called me if spouse called motherfucker if I was saying the nigga was retarded or something, then I'm insulting the guy. You know what I'm saying? But if a motherfucker say the word bum, it means you're not the top quality. You see what I'm saying? Bud is the best of boxing.
Now here's the thing. Here's the problem. The problem is you don't call David Avanesian a bum, but you do call Cambosis a bum. That's really the problem.
I think Cambosis is a good fighter. I think Cambosis is a bum, bro. I think Broly would beat him.
Yeah, but you want again. The problem is you don't call David Avanesian a bum. But you do call Cambosis.
I saw the Lamar Peterson fight, bro, and I'm like, that nigga, he do a lot of he makes stupid mistakes, but that nigga could have beat Lamar, bro.
Again, the problem is you don't call David Avanesian a bum, but you do call Cambosis a bum. That's what your issue is. The issue is your bias don't even get you. Either you're a troll or you're the most self-unaware analyst in fucking boxing.
I saw. All right, so again, when I watched Avanesian versus Lamar Peterson, right? I saw the nigga use angles. I saw that nigga switch.
So he did certain not a bum. You said David Avanesian is not a bum.
And with Cambosis, it's like when I
it's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. Is David Avanesian a bum?
At that time, all right. So Lamar was in there.
I just want to answer a yes or no question. Not what happened in this particular fight. Is David Avanesian a bum?
Is he a bum?
I don't think so. I think he's a good contender.
I can't say that, bro.
So no, you can't say he's a bum, but you can say Cambosis is a bum. That's your problem.
Yeah, I can say I'm not gonna call Cambosis a bum. That hurt your feelings.
You've been calling a bum for months.
If your feelings are hurt by calling a nigga a bum,
no, you've been calling a bum. The only reason why you walking back on that shit now and being a weasel about it is because you don't want to call Avanesian a bum. That's the only reason why we here.
We want to be.
That's the only why we here.
I saw Lamar do a lot. I mean, I saw Avanesian do some things, and I was like, okay,
everyone knows
that's some sign of intelligence with this motherfucker. I saw signs of intelligence with Avanesian. I didn't see no signs of intelligence with Cambosis.
Both of these guys aren't very good. They're not very good. They about
There's a
being
whole lot
minus.
of
He
guys
never
that aren't
fight.
very good. Cambosis is better than fucking David Avanesian.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Y'all,
If
no, he's not.
Cambosis is your limit
No,
stat
that's
for
what I'm
not being
saying.
very
Y'all need to
good,
watch me. Cambosis is not very good. No, he's
right.
not
If
better than that.
Cambosis is not very
They're on
good,
the same
then
level.
David Avanesian should not be boxing at all.
What does Cambosis do?
Go watch the
right. I agree
motherfucking
with
fight.
Smoke.
And y'all,
What does he do better than Avanesian?
Cambosis is undefeated
George
and had all the
Cambosis had
belts.
one lucky night, and you think this
What is
guy's
George
good?
Cambosis? What does he do better than David Avanesian?
George Cambosis and Buster Douglas are the same dude. They had one shining moment.
I agree with Smoke. Look, Smoke is making a good point. I mean, if a guy that's an undefeated unified champion is a bum who's ranked #1, who just took out a pound for pound guy, then a guy like Avanesian, who's like, let's be honest, not done much in his career. How can he be?
Okay, Jimmy. Was Buster Douglas a bum?
Terrence Bud
Was
Crawford
Buster Douglas a bum?
Terrence Bud Crawford and those guys, they're not.
Was Buster Douglas a bum?
Devin Haney.
No.
Devin Haney's not.
Yeah, he was.
Devin
I mean, the guy had
Haney's not on the
double-digit
level.
losses.
The reason I want to say Buster Douglas Crawford is bum, that nigga ass
Devin
is
Haney's
killed.
not on the level of a Crawford.
Wait.
He's not level of an Errol Spence yet.
Let him answer my question. Let him answer my question. Was Buster Douglas a bum?
No, he can box. That nigga can box.
Was he a bum? Because he only had one moment.
Yeah.
He won one fight.
Yeah, because he was lazy. He was lazy. Yeah.
But okay, Shelton Moore.
One fight.
I'll tell you why he wasn't a bum. Because 99% of bums, right, don't do what the Buster Douglas did. The fact that he was able to separate himself from the pack of bums means that, he shouldn't be called a bum.
He won one fucking fight, Jimmy. He won one fucking
Lisa!
fight.
There's the Queen's in the building. You finally caught
One
you finally
fucking
caught alive. Welcome to the
fight.
channel. Welcome.
Yeah, but Shelton, a bum never does it in one night, though. That's the problem, Shelton. A bum just never does it. So you got to take him out of that car.
Hold on, Jimmy. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying niggas ain't. A lot of niggas do not take that time to go really rewatch these guys and separate them from other guys, bro. And then that's Avanesian is like, all right, me and Machine not a bum, right? I've seen him. He took an L. He come back whipping dudes' ass, and these guys that he whipping the ass is not. They supposed to be somebody, right? Josh Kelly was supposed to be some. Now he ain't shit niggas out because Avanesian was the nigga to beat him.
Exactly.
Bro, you've been fixated.
Bro, he just came back to Detroit. Nah, Josh Kelly just came back to beat Troy Williams, bro.
Josh Kelly ain't shit, even though he beat Troy Williamson. So if you want to say Josh Kelly ain't shit, he just beat Troy Williamson.
What I'm saying, Eddie Hearn and them was batting the shit out of Josh Kelly. He was supposed to be something great. Avanesian and Josh Kelly were supposed to fight before. Some shit occurred. Fight won and got on that nigga Eddie Hearn neck and that. And then when they finally fought, Avanesian whipped his ass. Josh Kelly was fighting real well if you watch the fight. And then Avanesian, because he's a vet, he turned that bitch up after a couple of rounds and got that nigga the fuck up out of there. You see what I'm saying? And the nigga got. He got something. I saw the Lamar Peterson. The nigga had Lamar Peterson very close. Nigga was in the high guard for a long ass time, nigga.
Cassidy, who's the Spanish guy that Avanesian knocked out? Cassidy, the Spanish guy, the European champion, the one that beat Bradley Skeet and Frankie Gavin?
Yeah, I know the undefeated. That guy that he beat twice, yeah.
Herman LaJarja, yeah. That guy was an undefeated European champion, a knockout artist, an Olympian, and a big favorite, bro. And Avanesian's knocked him out.
Avanesian's been an underdog in his last. Avanesian's been an underdog in his last 4 to 3 fights out of his last 6 fights. He's not a bum. Bums don't take out top prospects. Bums don't take out.
Look, these
shit.
This guy, Avanesian.
How do we know he won't do the same to Boots?
Cambosis and this guy, Buster Douglas, are the same fucking guy. They won one fight.
How do we know that Avanesian won't do the same to Boots, what he did to Josh Kelly and what he did to the Spanish Olympian? How do we know, bro?
He might. I think the better word is journeyman. I'll say. All right. So Cambosis not a bum. He is journeyman. He's a gatekeeper. Avanesian's not a bum. He's a gatekeeper. There we go.
I think Avanesian's a contender, bro. I think top 10 guy because he's got a good resume and he's
who did he beat? Josh Kelly.
No, you also beat him.
This one, but you got it. You protect Bud so hard that you're willing to reverse months of you artistically fixating on calling Cambosis a bum, like bringing up Cambosis being a bum when nobody's talking about
bro. I watch Cam or bums. Y'all taking. You taking. All right. So when I watch Avanesian's fights, I'm like, Damn, that was
Okay,
crazy.
all
That was
right, I
cool.
got it.
You see what I'm saying? That was some cool shit that he did when I saw the Lamar Peterson fight, my nigga. Like it was certain shit
Okay,
that guy was
I'm
like,
sorry.
don't
I'm sorry.
beat the
Lamar
shit.
Peterson. That fight happened at what weight division?
147.
Welterweight.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, because he fought Earl right out of this, nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So, right. So, what division was Lamar Peterson actually good in?
What was he good in? 140.
140, right. So,
Right, same with that. I mean, I'm saying same with Danny though.
What
We say
division
the
did he
same
fight
with
him in
Danny,
again?
but Lamar Peterson don't get that
Okay,
pass.
what division did Terence Crawford start off at? 135, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I think Avanesian. I don't think he can beat Bud, right? I think he can be a world champion, possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the dude name? Shea Smith became a champion. I think it's possible.
I mean, he beat Shane Mosley. Bro, he beat Shane Mosley for the WBO interim championship and was elevated to regular champion, the belt that Tank's got. So he had that belt. He knocked out Josh Kelly, became European champion. He's on like, what, a 7-fight knockout streak, a Russian Olympian. I mean, the guy's got, good technical pressure skills and he can punch a bit. It's an all right fight, He comes in great shape and he can bring the fires.
No, see, right now, this is not even about whether or not he is a bum. Like, really, nobody was calling the guy a bum. Like, it is literally Method who's been slinging the B word like it's going out of style. Like, he got to use it all up before 2022 ends. But it's only about Kambosos. It's only about Devin Haney people. But when it comes to this Bud guy, now, I can't say.
No,
Like,
I thought that was a great
that
win for
long
Devin.
Lamar Peterson, Lamar Peterson
that
had
was a
1
great
foot
win.
in the casket. Yeah, he looked good in that fight. Like, man, if you don't get the entire, okay, all right. 423.
I thought that was a great win for Devin. That was a great win for Devin, I think, in my opinion. Whenever you beat an undefeated unified champion
against fucking Haney, I mean not Haney, against fucking Tio, Kambosos looked good against a dude who wasn't that good.
Yeah, but Shelton Moore, on paper, whenever you take out an undefeated and unified, 3 belts, maybe even undisputed, depending on who you want to talk to, right? The ring belt was on the line as well. Whenever you beat an undefeated unified lineal champion, right? He was ranked number 1. A lot of fans saw that as 50-50. That's a good win.
Yeah, David Avanesian, same thing. Buster Douglas. Listen, I give Buster Douglas is a lot better. Buster Douglas is almost there, but the problem is Buster Douglas the book was out on him because he's been beaten several times. It's not that he wasn't a good fighter. It's that if you press him, he will fucking fold. But that night, he didn't have quitting him.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant, Jose Uzcategui, right? That's Uzcategui, like undefeated. Plant went out there, he beat him. Then you see what I'm saying? I think it's levels of guys.
Yeah, so who went out there and beat Kambosos? Who went out there and beat Kambosos?
Upset. You see what I'm saying? But Kambosos really
nobody.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I think the better man won that night, but I don't think Kambosos is a threat. I really think Rolly could go out there and beat the fur off of him. You see what I'm saying? And he'll skin that nigga.
No, I think just because you lost to Devin, getting outboxed by Devin Haney doesn't mean that you don't have any career in the sport. I mean, Devin Haney might.
No, he done. Like, he's really done. Avanesian can lose the Bud and still go in and fight. I think Kambosos is done.
No, like he's not none of guys.
Like,
I mean, he's made 10 million in his last 2 fights, right? So in his last 2 fights, maybe together he made probably 10 million. He's probably done. I think he'll probably have a couple of more fights, maybe in Australia at 140 and call it a day.
I want to see him fight. You see what I'm saying? Like I do. I still want to see him fight. But Muratalo, somebody do something.
Let me ask you
if he don't fight this
at 135, Jimmy, at 135, at the top of 135, taking Haney out the equation, he's the undisputed champion. Who the fuck does Kambosos beat?
I think Kambosos has a great chance to beat Davis. I think if Isaac Cruz and guys at Rowley, guys that I consider, like, when you're talking about bums, I mean, that word comes to mind when you're talking about Isaac Cruz and Rolly Romero. If those guys can push Tank to the limit, I don't see why Kambosos can't. He's got good counter punching skills, he's got good legs, good speed, and he showed against Teofimo that he can slug in the pocket. I don't know why people think he can't beat Tank Davis.
He can't.
Kambosos ain't shit.
You tripping, Jimmy. You tripping, Jimmy.
Listen.
So if Rolly Romero, let's check this out. If Rolly Romero can outbox Tank for multiple rounds, not one, multiple rounds. If Isaac Cruz can make Tank fucking run, right?
Right.
I mean, come on, we gotta.
All right, so that's, I get what you're saying, right? but they would knock Kambosos the fuck out. Is what I'm saying. He don't have the skills that Tank got to come out victorious, right? That's all that dub, right? Kambosos is not beating Cruz or Rolly, bro. They're going to slide that nigga under the ring, man.
Bro, come on, Rolly, bro. I mean, come on, Rolly, bro.
Nigga, come on, man.
Martinez beat Rolly, bro.
All right, I just want to know. Hold on. Wait, I got one question. Do you have David Avanesian beating Errol Spence?
No. He might. If he don't gas up, he'll go 12.
But if he clips him though, if Ugas made him do the chicken dance, well, the smoke. I'll be honest.
Avanesian's got a better. You can better.
This is no Ugas.
He got a better power.
This is no Ugas. I'll tell you that. This is no Ugas. Ugas has got no power, nothing, man. The guy was a fucking punch bag, bro. No hand speed, no power, no footwork. Marching forward, I'm your favorite punch bag.
Shit. I don't know. No, I don't got to beat nervous.
Did Ugas do much? Even when Errol Spence was hurt, bro, he didn't even fucking jump on him, bro. Spence's legs were gone and he didn't jump on him.
That nigga Ugas looked at that nigga like, damn, you all right?
Yeah, like, fuck.
That shit is dumb as shit. That dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, guys.
That shit is dumb, bro. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with him?
So what do you think of the Tank press conference saying he's not long for the sport?
He's lying.
He said what? What'd he say?
That he's not gonna be around for long.
Method's happy with that. Method
said, Andre Ward retired. Andre Ward retired the 30-something. Shit, my mama had him retired at 30-something.
You think 30-something. So you're trying to get at least 2 more years out of him.
Hey, Method,
I think it all comes down to
Smoke Method. Jimmy,
I mean, I think Tank at least for 5 years shouldn't be talking about retirement.
If Tank does that and he has 2 more fights, are you putting him in the Hall of Fame, Method?
I mean, yeah, I told y'all before, and I said it before. I said before he's 30 years old.
Are you putting Tank in the Hall of Fame?
Before he's 30 years old, he's gonna have y'all niggas gonna be like, damn, we was sleeping on this nigga. And that's how I see that.
Method. So are you putting him in the Hall of Fame? Are you putting him in the Hall of Fame if he has 2 more fights?
Huh?
Are you putting Tank in the Hall of Fame if he has 2 more fights?
He didn't say if he has 2 more fights. That's not what he said.
Yeah, if he fights Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia and then retires, is he getting in the Hall of Fame?
Smoke, that's a legacy blaze right there, bro. Hector and Ryan.
No, I agree with the fight the Shakur and Devin Haney. Fight them guys. Yeah. You know, I agree with that. I think Shakur a 2-division champ. It would have been cool.
If he fights them and loses, or splits 1-on-1,
it made it a little bit more interesting.
Method. If he fights them and loses 1-on-1 or splits both of the wins or loses both of them,
he's not losing to no damn Devin Haney, bro. Like that's not happening. That's not happening, bro.
Make sure you come bring your cheese. Make sure you come bring your cheese. Put your cheese up, bro.
I can't wait. That's why I hope the fight happens. So y'all
put your cheese up, bro.
Did you see the Rolly fight? Rolly was
like, remember the sparring? Y'all remember the sparring? Yeah, that's what boy niggas gonna be broke.
Joet Gonzalez made Tank crime. Joet Gonzalez made Tank crime, so Devin Haney can definitely beat the shit out of Tank Davis, man. I hear that bullshit.
I heard he made Tank quit though.
What the fuck the niggas crime guy do with anything, bro?
That means that Devin Haney will make the guy fucking suffer inside that ring. That's what it means.
So Jojo Diaz ain't. Some way get mad as shit. Jojo Diaz ain't had them problems, but you telling me Tank Davis gonna have them problems? Come on, bro.
Jojo Diaz, what you talking about? He got washed. What you talking
about?
Y'all niggas crazy.
He got washed. He didn't win no more than 3 rounds. 4 rounds.
Jojo won more than 4. Jojo won at least 4 more, bro. That nigga was working. That nigga was working with no feet, nigga. That nigga was just plotting. Then he was throwing weird combinations. That nigga, man, come on, bro, stop.
He was working JoJo. OG showing.
Yeah, Tank gonna work that. It ain't going. Man, y'all niggas gonna be. You talking about niggas crying at the losing the fight? Y'all gonna be crying because your favorite fighter lost the fight.
Nah, bro. You're gonna be crying. You're gonna be crying when Tank Davis can't land that left hand.
Okay, so hold up a second. Let me ask you. I want to take a quick poll. Whose favorite fighter is Hector Garcia? Like, is Hector Garcia anybody's favorite fighter on this panel?
Somebody in the Dominican Republic is going bananas right now.
Okay, so
He's my
right.
favorite fighter.
Hector Garcia is one of my
How about
favorites.
Ryan Garcia? Is Ryan Garcia anybody's favorite fighter on this
Man,
panel?
fuck that nigga, man. He's favorite.
He's my
Instagram
number
guy.
2 pound for pound, Smoke. Yeah,
Fuck that
Ryan
bitch
is the goat, nigga. If you want to keep that shit crazy ass
Come up with a different line. Come up with a different line.
Smoke, you just made me spit out my coffee, though.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. And then one more question. Has Tank Davis ever fought one of your favorite fighters? Your favorite fighter?
No. All right, hold on now. Hold on now. All right, so let's go back in time. I didn't expect. I didn't think I didn't know he was gonna beat Pedraza, right? And it surprised the shit out of me how he beat that nigga. And that's when I was like, this nigga is bad. This is a bad nigga.
Who are we talking about?
So now we go on. Jesus Quaylaw packed him up. The nigga in Baltimore, Nunez packed him up. Rolling shit.
Okay, now I got you. So none of those dudes are anybody's favorite fighter, right? None of those guys.
Barrio shit.
None of those guys. Those are favorites in their own. Were they even their favorite fighters in their own household?
Who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter? All right, so hold on. Anybody over here Campos is their favorite fighter? No. Anybody over here is Jorge
You were the one talking about Tank is knocking out her favorite fighter. Tank is not stepping up in the ring with nobody's favorite fighter.
When that day come and that bell ring and your favorite fighter gets
he'll be fighting somebody else. He'll be fighting somebody else. Some Latino dude to be determined at a later date.
Your favorite fighter gonna look like a Latino dude when he get knocked out, nigga.
He's not gonna fight him. What are you talking about?
Bro, method, like maybe
listen, if he fights Shakur Stevenson
for no reason, man. They hate
if he fights a 32-year-old Tank at 147 pounds against Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, when I think they're actually gonna fight, I think he loses that fight. I think that fight happens in like 2026, 2027, some shit like that, and he's gonna get his ass whooped.
No.
Smoke, you don't think they'll fight at 140?
I don't. The reason I disagree is because I don't. All right, so looking at the timeline, I believe Devin is gonna fight Loma. We're still waiting to see who gonna get in the ring with Shakur. Bill said they move it to 140. So I mean, yeah, I think everybody's gonna go their separate way. But I do think if any fight does materialize, it may be Shakur and Tank. But it it got hot in that motherfucker.
I think Devin has 4 fights at 140, and then moves up, and it'll take him 2 years to do it.
He'll do what? Be undisputed?
Say again? Hell no! I'm not trying to get undisputed.
Hey, right now, Regis, Matias, Puelo, Josh Taylor. I don't know.
No,
I see
Devin's
Tio
playing with house
Taylor.
money. He's already, bro. He got undisputed in one of the original 8 fucking divisions. Right? Like he's good. He's playing with fucking house money. You don't have to do that shit ever again. And hold up. You guys got to be quiet. What's up, Lisa Bells?
Nah, y'all ain't gotta be quiet. Hey, Smoke, I be listening to you sometimes, but it be so early, and I be half out of it.
Yeah, man. Well, so Kyle asked me to come live right now, so I did, and it happened to coincide with me getting 420 subs. So this is the 420 stream. Why not? For a minute. I was, I'm glad you jumped up. I was about to shut it down after the Tank stuff, but yeah, I definitely want to get your thoughts. I definitely want to get your thoughts. What's going on? Did you check the press conference?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I just went over there to say Bud all day or whatever. Man, there was so much hate in that live screen. Over on Fight Hype, I was like, ew.
It was thick. What were they saying?
Oh, they was duck emojis.
I hate to say this. I'm watching the live press conference for the exhibition that Manny Pacquiao is doing with in South Korea, and the production value of that looks so much better than Bud's, bro. And that's a fucking exhibition.
It is Senator Pacquiao. He is one of the greatest that ever laced him up. So. I'm gonna give that a pass. Is
anybody gonna watch that bullshit? Nobody is.
Hell no. That's all I'm saying is that nobody watching that shit. The press conference don't.
Nobody watching no Pacquiao versus no Kung Fu guy. I don't even watch Floyd's, to be honest with you.
No, I don't either.
Nobody want to watch no goddamn
I like the Japanese thing. I like that Japanese thing, and I was like, oh my god. First, I watched his bodyguard get beat up, and then I watched Floyd get like tagged up by a complete can. And I'm like, I'm done with this. I never need to see Floyd. I never wanted to see Floyd looking like this. I never need to see him fight again. I'm good.
Who want to watch a cartoon fight?
Yeah.
But listen, crazy, Popeye and Bluto had some excellent fights. Popeye, as a matter of fact, had some of the best fights in cartoon history, and I would definitely watch that over Floyd Mayweather.
Oh yeah,
that show was violent though. You know what, Smoke? For a children's cartoon, that show was fucking violent, bro.
Yeah,
man, come on, man, y'all gotta toughen up. Popeye the Sailor Man was a beast.
That's what I'm saying. That show was violent though, and this is just a kid's cartoon.
Popeye will fuck you up.
Popeye the Sailor Man was the man, Lisa. You know that.
Listen. It came from a time when kidnapping was dating, right? So that's what Bluto was into. It's just like he didn't like no man. Come with me, baby.
Yeah. Remember, it was two of them. Yeah, it was Brutus, and then Brutus. Yeah, it's crazy.
That shit was crazy, man. That guy was outright evil.
Bugs Bunny was pretty violent too.
Bugs Bunny used to shoot him in the foot and the head.
Shoot him now.
Yeah. Cut his feet off and all kind of shit.
Tom and Jerry was violent as well, man. They were using fucking guillotines.
So.
Go ahead. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, nah, it's funny, man. Yeah. Nah, but I was saying earlier, I went in the live and just in the chat, and I was like, they had all them duck emojis. People was making fun of the production of the presser, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you know how fans are.
Yeah, so I didn't look at so I watched it on my TV, so I didn't have the chat going. But I was crying laughing at the whole thing. I thought it was hilarious. But I also thought like they were playing into it. Like I thought the guy from Detroit and Stone Cold Steve, I liked their banter. David Avanesian and his translator, that shit was funny as hell to me. The announcer couldn't pronounce BLK Prime, and what's funny is so I was having trouble pronouncing this shit, so I was just like, God damn, I have marbles in my mouth. Why is this shit so hard to say? But the guy who does professional fucking voice work was having trouble putting those three letters together. It's kind of a mouthful.
Wow.
You've done it, but whatever.
Let me ask you this, Lisa. This is the debate we was having, Lisa. This is the debate we was having. David Avanesian, George Kambosos. Who's better?
David Avanesian.
I can't believe
There go the facts.
And I'm trying to defend David Avanesian, but to say he's better than Kambosos. I mean,
he's not a bad fighter. I get it that he, but he's not a bad fighter though. I mean, he's not the best there, but I wouldn't say he's the best European welterweight. But they never he never did have that fight with Conor Benn, so but yeah,
Who would you guys pick? David Avanesian or Conor Benn?
I'm not sure. I think David
I ain't high on Conor Benn though. Conor Benn's a one-trick pony, so
Conor Benn needed to go to detox.
If he ain't on the peds, I would take Avanesian if Conor Benn ain't on the steroids.
Smoke, who have you got, Conor Benn or David Avanesian?
The question and the fact that you guys can't answer it, and you still say he's better than George Kambosos is just flabbergasted to me. Like
Kambosos is trash, bro. He's trash.
Okay. I mean, okay, listen. Okay, so here's the thing.
With a 39-year-old,
listen, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at
39-year-old. What's that motherfucker's name? Mickey Bay.
I got you.
And a 37-year-old Selby. He's not very good.
I understand. The whole point of it, though, is if that guy is trash, then David Avanesian is dumpster juice. That's the issue. He's not even the trash. Like, the trash at least gets into the truck. The dumpster juice is the shit that just stays in the can. doesn't go anywhere. Kambosos is elite. He's
I mean,
a
if
pound guy.
David got the fight,
Heavyweight unified champion. Like, what are we talking about?
What you talking about?
I mean, if there was a bunch of Mickey Bays and Lee Selby laying around, David
yeah, I know. There was. They beat his ass though. There was something around. They beat his ass. What do you think Green Machine is?
I just think he's better from what I saw. Than what's the guy's name? Kambosos.
Yeah, this guy
Kambosos is fast though.
He's good.
Yeah, Kambosos is fast.
I think that's
he
the
won
problem.
one fight.
So good.
He beat Teofimo Lopez, who really wasn't shit anyway. He won one fight.
Why don't
Haney
perform really well?
Beat him. He's the first person to drop him, right?
No.
Dropped him. He just beat him.
No, T.O. got dropped his first fight.
Bro, you keep saying he's not that good. Green Machine is not that good.
He better than motherfucking Kambosos. He better than Kambosos.
What the fuck are we talking about, bro?
Hey,
he just Calvin.
He's better than Mikey Garcia at 147. He's better than Mikey Garcia at 147. He's better than fucking Ocampo.
If there was a bunch of Lee Selby's and Mickey Bays laying around, they'll be agreed.
He's better than Ocampo and Mikey Garcia at 147.
Come on, man.
I remember when people used to make fun of Aegis Cavalier-Velasquez. They used to call him green beans. That guy's a good fighter.
He's a good fighter.
I call him Green Machine because he was really inexperienced when he went up against and his name is just like his name is too hard for me to pronounce for his impact on the sport.
Why need to come to the understanding?
You can't defend both of them.
What do you guys?
I'm having trouble defending Alaska and Avanesian because
I don't understand. What is your criteria for a good fighter? What's your criteria for a fucking bump?
Because this damn sure shouldn't be Kambosos because he ain't shit.
He ain't shit. He ain't shit.
Yeah, but what I was just saying, but what is David Avanesian though? That's what I'm saying. Like David Avanesian is better.
That's the point you missing, bro. That's the point you missing.
Hold on, I got bad feedback.
Hold on.
I mean, I can't believe my ears, bro.
That's the point you missing.
Okay, what does George Kambosos do well? Please tell me. Is his jab?
Nothing. He don't do shit well. He don't do nothing well.
Okay, wait. So I'll tell you what George Kambosos does good well.
He got speed.
I'll tell you, George Kambosos throws.
He's nothing.
Well, no, he throws combinations with speed, not just he has speed. He's combinations with speed.
Hey, Smoke, listen, Rolly will beat the dog shit out of Kambosos.
Rolly is not. Rolly can't fight. I'm sorry, Rolly can't fight.
TMT would have brought Rolly to Australia to get them undisputed belts.
Rolly would treat
Kambosos
the same way he treat Giga, nigga.
If he beat him, it'd be just because of power. Rolly is horrible. Now that one, he has no nothing.
Skill, but he would knock Kambosos the fuck out.
I don't know that.
I'm saying Kambosos ain't got the
skills until they get in the ring.
Hey, Method, you beat Rolly.
George Kambosos, I appreciate the compliment, right? But they don't take away with that. Rolly would beat Kambosos, bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna beat him up.
I got it. I mean, it sounds good. It sounds great. It sounds good.
Avanesian is not very good either. He's not that good either. But he's better than Kambosos because Kambosos is trash.
I mean, all I'm saying to you is, for all of you people, let me ask you this: who do you got beating Devin Haney at 135?
Nobody.
Shakur, Keyshawn.
Nobody. Keyshawn Davis fighting Burgos, man. I'm talking about no.
All right, so
you said
me personally, I think Shakur could do it. Maybe.
All right, great. So Shelton is the only guy who thinks that Devin beats everybody, and also
I think
that David Avanesian is better than George Kambosos.
Yeah, no, I'm on the same lane. I'm in the same lane as OG Shelton. I'm in the same lane.
What? Oh, right. Sorry.
You're better than George.
Right. Sorry, Cass and Mr. Moore.
But
now the next question is, Who do you guys are picking? Terrence Crawford versus Spence?
Crawford. No smoke.
Crawford. I'm picking Crawford.
100%, right? 100%. That's what I thought.
Well, that don't got nothing to do with Avanesian being better than Cambosis, nigga.
Oh, yeah, it has something to do with your bias, though.
No, I saw Cambosis do the hokey pokey in the second fight, nigga. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. You're not about to tell me that guy is better than Avanesian. When I saw Avanesian putting in work, like legit, some good footwork, good little shit that he does, nigga. Like that shit is way better.
Right. No matter what you try to say, right? I saw George Cambosis go in Australia in his home country. I saw him quit twice.
Yeah, because right. So
I saw him quit. He's not better than
right. I got you. What do you
I've
think?
never seen Avanesian quit. I've seen him get knocked out. I've seen him get beaten. I've seen him get knocked out. I've never seen him quit. I've seen that motherfucker quit twice.
Right. So when he gets knocked out in the first 30 seconds in this fucking round, you're still gonna be like George.
That's what I expect. That's what I expect.
Correct. That's my point. That is my point. So here's the thing.
Better than
Campbell. I see you guys. Either you guys all of a sudden you guys hold up a second, Cass. Either you're throwing your boxing knowledge out of the window for whatever reason, or you don't understand that Cambosis was trying to come in with a different style to win a fight because he's as a boxer. Let me finish my thing, bro. Mr. Moore, please, let me get my thing off. You had two boxers in there. What George Cambosis' style is, he's an ambush fighter, but he's a boxer. He's not a bruiser. So in the first fight, when he saw that he could not outbox Devin Haney in the first fight, he tried to become a bruiser in the second fight. But he's not a bruiser. That's why that hokey poke, when you were talking about the hokey poke and all that stuff, he was trying something else to at least try to win. But no matter what he did, was he going to be better than Devin Haney? That does not make him trash.
You proved something right. He ain't shit. He's not a boxer. He's not a bruiser. He ain't shit.
Devin Haney, bro. David Avanesian proves he ain't shit.
David Avanesian beat niggas on the cars.
I'm not going to disrespect them boxers like that. No, I'm not going to say all of that. They have skills. There's just some are more elite.
Trash and all this other stuff. Like, I'm going to call him trash. Great, I can agree with you. But then David Avanesian is what is below trash.
I just think David,
he is a better fighter than George Cambosis.
So everything that you can say about David Avanesian, you can say about George Cambosis. Everything.
Right.
Olympian. Right. What you can say about George Cambosis, you cannot say about David Avanesian. Like, be the pound for pound fighter.
He was never a pound for pound fighter.
The hell, he wasn't a pound for pound fighter.
That motherfucker was never a pound for pound fighter.
He was
Yes,
I didn't agree with it, but he was.
Once he beat, he was. When he beat,
like that dude was shit when he beat T.O. and he wasn't shit after he beat T.O.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I
don't care what list they put him on. I don't care what list they put him on. He was never.
We just have to go to the facts OG show. He was on the pound for pound list after he beat Lomachenko.
Never.
We don't agree with that.
T.O. was on the pound.
He was never on my pound for pound.
He was never a pound for pound fighter.
But ESPN and all the rest of them motherfuckers put him on there. You know what I'm
saying? At the end of the day, we can say what we want until they all get in the ring and settle it. That's what matters.
That's fact.
I'm trying to tell you, Mickey Bay is a better boxer than everybody that David Avanesian stepped in the ring with.
He's a better boxer than Mickey Bay. It's not about. So you saying George
Lamar Peterson is better than Mickey Bay, bro?
I said Mickey Bay is a better boxer than everybody David Avanesian faced.
So he's a better boxer.
Lamar Peterson is better than Mickey Bay, bro. Lamar Peterson is better like that.
Mickey Bay is better than Shane Mosley. Better boxer than Shane Mosley.
The Shane Mosley that David Avanesian faced, 100% yes.
Nah.
Lamont Peterson is better than Mickey Bay by far, way better.
I actually
The
like
Lamont Peterson,
better,
the Lamont Peterson that David Avanesian faced, absolutely not.
You can't say the one that
yes, it is.
OG Smoke. You can't say
That's
the one
what
that
he
made
fought,
that.
bro.
You can't say the
Lamont
one that
Peterson
made
fought David Avanesian, bro.
Peterson is champion.
I've been talking about that shit the whole entire time. I keep saying y'all did not watch this man fight, bro. If you watch the fight, he gave
was
him a
Lamont Peterson
problems,
the champion in, Smoke?
Right. I watched both of them fight. That's the
How
whole
many
point of this.
divisions was Mickey Bay
You
champion?
said Mickey Bay better than everybody. Lamont.
I said he's a better boxer. I said he's a better boxer.
He's not.
Mickey Bay is not a better boxer than Lamont Peterson, bro.
Lamont Peterson, that guy. Okay, the Lamont Peterson that David Avanesian faced was completely washed. All of his boxing. You do. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Do you understand that boxing is a diminishing skill? Is a diminishing
I know what you mean, OG Smoke, but that means we just have to start discrediting people's wins. Then you know what I'm saying? Like, forget that.
We are. That's what they've been doing the whole night when they talk about George Kambosos. They're all they've been saying is discrediting this guy.
No,
I didn't discredit him. No, Smoke. I never
mean,
discredit him. I just felt that technically Avanesian was a little better.
I don't know who this guy is. Not one. You are. Who are you?
Hey, Smoke, who said Kambosos was pound for pound?
No, Kambosos.
Nobody.
He said after Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez.
Oh yeah.
No, I said Teofimo Lopez, and I said Teofimo Lopez was. I said Kambosos.
He was never
Kambosos.
No, we know that.
He was never that.
Okay, listen up. I said Kambosos beat a pound for pound guy.
He didn't. Teofimo was never a pound for pound guy.
OG Sheldon, he did though, because the boxing world put Teofimo Lopez on the pound for pound list.
Teofimo Lopez beat one guy. He was never a pound for pound fighter.
He was on ESPN pound for pound list. Do you want me to tell you what position he was? I can get it for you.
I don't care what list he was on. He was not a pound for pound fighter. I don't care.
I don't agree with it. I'm just telling you that the guy Kambosos beat a pound for pound guy.
And I'm telling you,
empirical fucking fact.
And I'm telling you that Tio ain't shit and Kambosos ain't shit. That's what I'm telling you.
And by that metric, neither is David Avanesian. He is below shit.
I said that.
That's my whole point. You just keep saying that David Avanesian is better. I don't think so. That's what I'm disagreeing with. That he's better.
He's better than Kambosos.
That's the issue. You keep talking about how bad Kambosos is. However bad Kambosos is, David Avanesian is worse. You can say the lowest hell, whatever below hell. That's what David Avanesian is.
He's better than Kambosos. Kambosos is the bottom of the barrel.
Okay, I got a question for OG.
That the barrel is resting on. That's what David Avanesian is under.
I got a question for y'all. Right quick. Is Bivol a pound for pound fighter?
Yes, most definitely.
Yes.
So why wouldn't Tio be?
Because Tio ain't fought but one guy. He ain't fought but one guy. Nakatani is not a pound for pound fighter. Richard Comey is not a pound for pound fighter. Them other dudes he beat are not pound for pound fighters. He beat one guy who was over fucking rated, and they made him a pound for pound fighter.
But he
hold up. How about this? How about if you're on the pound for pound list, then you're a pound for pound fighter? How about that?
No.
So we don't have to go to everybody like fight.
He beat a pound for pound fighter, which was Loma, and the same with Bivol with Canelo.
And Loma should have never been on the pound for pound list because Loma never fought no goddamn body.
Bivol beat Canelo Alvarez, which he was the number one. He was the number one guy at the time, and he beat one of the top guys in the division, in Zurdo and Joe Smith. Teofimo Lopez didn't do that. He didn't fight the rest of the top guys or number 3 guys. You know, he was fighting number 7, number 5, number 8 guys. You know what I'm saying to you? Bivol was facing number 1, number 2, number 3, Joe Smith, Zurdo. He beat Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying to you? So he definitely won the pound for pound.
Hey, can we take a moment?
Yeah.
Can we take a moment? Honestly, me as a Mexican, it's been a real bad year for us. Canelo lost, Zurdo lost, Mexico lost in the World Cup.
Mexico's fucked right now, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm hurting right now.
Hurting. Okay. What's your boy Canelo Alvarez gonna do? He's come back to fight shitty John Ryder. What's that, man? When is he gonna get in the ring?
Hey guys. Hey, Wrench is in the chat. You got some food up there. Go to work, baby. Go to work. 420 times. Smack away.
What up?
Go ahead, guys. Yeah, go back.
You talking about Rich in the chat.
Say nothing, G. And my Mexican brother. When's he gonna get in the ring with David Benavidez? When's he gonna get in the ring with Demetrius Andrade? When's he gonna get in the ring against David Morrell? When?
He's not.
I want to see the Benavidez fight. Andrade, man, like you can't really say that he deserves a fight. I think Benavidez does right now the most. I don't really want to see.
They need to fight each other. They need to fight each other.
I just think there's other fighters that are more deserving of that Canelo fight than Andrade.
What's deserving?
Morrell?
What do you mean deserving? What do you mean deserving?
How's that? Let me ask you this. How is an 8-fight fighter deserve a fight with Canelo more than a 2-division undefeated world champion fighter?
Please.
How does that make sense?
Please.
2-division against who though? Like we gotta look at.
It doesn't matter. He's a 2-division undefeated world champion.
Avoiding every big fight he could have. He could have fought Lara. He could have fought Mel.
That's a lie. That's a lie, sir. That's a lie, sir.
Okay, wait.
He avoided his mandatory at 150 to move up to fight Parker. And as soon as his mandatory got a fight, he comes back down. Come on, man.
Yeah,
as soon as
John, I don't know who you are, bro.
Oh, you know what?
If you want on the panel,
but wait a minute. Let me ask you this.
I got a different take on that.
Show me your face.
Who the fuck is David Morrell for?
Yeah, not tonight.
Who's he for?
He's an impressive prospect coming up. Andrade, he's been in boxing how long? I like Andrade as a boxer.
He's a champion. He's a champion.
Hey, I got a different take.
But
sir, I have a different take on Andrade. I know that Andrade has, made some, he ain't no angel and none of it. He's made some errors as well, like everybody do. But here's my thing, right? When Andrade had the 160 strap, he had no real. Somebody got bad feedback.
It's method.
It sound like music.
OG method. It's method.
Oh, okay. You know what? To me, this is just my opinion. He had a belt with no leverage, so people are saying, "Oh, well, he dropped the belt. He didn't have leverage when he had it." And then I was thinking that maybe he dropped it or whatever, maybe because he was looking for like name fighters, like people with name cachet. But okay, so yeah, he probably should have fought his mandatory. I got it. But even if he would have fought him, they would have been like, "Oh, he's just fighting another bum." Either both ways. So to me, he had a belt. It was kind of like how Devin Haney was at first. Remember, he had the belt and couldn't get the fights.
Right.
It's the same
and
thing
I don't have a problem with none of that. At least, the only problem I have is when people say that David Morrell, an 8-fight fighter, deserves to fight with Canelo more than a 2-division undefeated 32-fight fighter who's a world champion in 2 different weight classes. That doesn't make sense to me.
No sense.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Oh well, it's almost like saying like David Avanesian, a guy who's never had a belt, is better than a guy who's been a unified champion.
Mm-hmm.
No, because that dude.
But do you agree with me, Smoke? How he had a belt with no leverage?
Yeah, that happens a bunch. Like, listen, the guy had no leverage. Triple G had 3 belts and had no leverage against Canelo, who had 0 belts. He still only got 35%. Like he had to beg to get an extra 5% to get up to 35.
Yeah. Because they basically, Andrade was caught in a position where he could only really fight like European level fighters.
Right.
It's just, which is not a problem. I mean, which is not a bad thing. But when it came to the unifications, he couldn't get. So that's just my take.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Smoke see this guy win one fight and he thinks he's good.
I don't get that. 1 second, guys. We got a newcomer to the panel.
Who's John, fam? Who's John, fam? No trolling. No trolling in that.
No, not trolling. No, I just wanted to add on the whole Canelo thing. I mean, somebody asked, when is he fighting Benavidez? I guarantee you that Canelo gets in the ring.
Yeah,
with Benavidez faster than. Yeah, right. I guarantee you that Canelo gets in the ring with Benavidez faster than Bud gets in with Spence. I'll tell you that.
But how is that? Wait, how is that? So when your guy said he doesn't fight Mexicans, he doesn't fight. He said he fights for they represents his country. So how is that? That's impossible.
But
How
I
is
know,
that?
but
He
listen,
said,
did you guys forget that? Did you forget that when Canelo said he was going to unify 168, he said whoever had the belt, who lost the belt who lost the belt? Benavidez got stripped of the belt. Whose fault is that?
That's Benavidez's fault. Yes, you're correct.
Exactly. That's what I'm
But
saying.
why
If
has
he
the
would have
but
had the
why has
belt,
the energy changed? Why has the energy changed? Why didn't he say, "Oh, I'm not fighting no Mexicans beforehand"? Why didn't he say that?
Benavidez is
again, I
American.
said, like I
Benavidez,
said,
oh come
the
on with that
fight's gonna
shit, man.
happen. The fight is gonna happen. You're gonna tell me it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Yeah,
It's more than likely to happen than Spence versus Bud. I'll tell you that. And if you think
but
otherwise, then
Janabek said the same thing.
listen. If you think otherwise, then you're just a Canelo hater because Canelo has fought all these guys. He can say that he's gonna fight these guys. He's fought
fought all what
everyone.
guys? He fought all what guys? He fought all who?
He fought Triple G. He fought Trout. He fought Lara. He fought Jacob.
He fought who?
He fought 168. The point is that he's fought more. You cannot hit on Canelo's resume. He has his best resume out in boxing now. How can you hit him, man?
No,
Even as a boxing
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that, sir. I don't know about that.
Does he have the best resume in boxing?
Yeah, I don't know about that, sir.
I think is his resume.
No, he doesn't have the best. He doesn't have the best resume in boxing. I don't know about that.
Who has a better resume than boxing? Who has a better resume?
I don't know. So you gotta go with the other guys who've been around forever,
Bevo
right?
beat the shit out of him, and he undefeated.
That's not what I'm asking you.
He beat Hall of
You have to
Famers
go with guys who've been around forever.
He beat
So
Hall
you have
of
to go with the
Famers.
Chocolatitos.
Did
You have to go with the Nonitos.
Who has a
Who else
better
has been
resume
around
now?
forever?
Yeah, look at Nonito Donez's career. Look at Chocolatito. Who else?
Now though, right?
You have to go with the old heads, right?
Yeah.
Hey John, you thinking about Chocolatito and those guys?
Okay, Chocolatito, no, they're not pound for pound though. They're not even on the pound for pound.
What do you mean they're not? There was pound for pound.
We're talking about resume.
We're talking about there was pound for pound.
All right, so I got it. So
Canelo Alvarez ain't pound for pound right now.
Right now, I'm talking about right now.
Us beat up by
I'm
Bevo.
talking about right now.
Pound no more.
Well, yeah, he's still on the list though.
Hey John, you ain't gonna be pound for pound. You ain't gonna be pound for pound fighting guys like John Ryder and that. You ain't gonna be pound for pound fighting those guys.
Why do you believe Canelo should still be on the pound?
That's his mandatory though.
Avoiding every
That's
big
his
fight.
mandatory
The bro's making the good point. He's making the good point. You aren't going to be pound for pound fighting guys like Joe Ryder, and you are going to be considered a
Mrs. Bells, Canelo
avoiding every big
fight
you have.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, really, when is the last time Canelo, like, for real, like, Canelo hasn't been in a fight that's worth pound for pound worthy since 2019.
Real quick. Let me just throw this out real quick. The reason why Canelo is still pound for pound, and let me tell you this: if Crawford wanted to fight Charlo and he lost, Crawford would still be on the pound for pound. True or not? Is that true or not? Yes or no?
No.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes.
So if he went up to fight, yes,
no,
he would. Exactly. It's the same situation.
No.
It's the same. Yes,
So by your
How is it not? Okay, so you're saying,
but by that other guy's logic, by that other guy's logic,
did not Canelo go fight Kovalev, bro? And Canelo fanboys, he beat 175 champion. He's this, he's that. He was at 175, right? Then he took his ass back to 68 and said he was uncomfortable, right? So then he went back up to 75 and got his ass whipped. So no, he don't belong.
Sorry, are we talking about Crawford and Canelo? Like, the last time I checked, Crawford did not lose. Like, I don't know, like, how you losing and being on pound for pound and then try to compare yourself to Crawford. I don't get this.
Because I'm giving you a scenario. That's not
because they're going about his.
He's not undisputed at 175.
Hey, so
John, 168. That's my
that
point.
Don't mean a damn
we're talking about pound for pound. Hold up a second. We're not talking about whether or not he lost his belts. We're talking about whether or not he should be on pound for pound.
No. Definitely he is on pound for pound. Should he be on?
Yeah, but he lost. Like, he was trying to do some pound for pound shit and got his ass. So he's not pound for pound. He's 168.
Earlier you were saying Teofimo Lopez was on the pound for pound. A lot of people.
No, I got you. I got you. Listen, I understand. I understand that he is on the pound for pound.
You could still have a loss and be on the pound for pound.
Of course, but the only guys who do that, there's only two guys who've done this, like in recent fucking memory, and that's Lomachenko and now Canelo. I don't know who else is like losing and still staying pound for pound. Who's doing it?
I don't get caught. But see, I don't get caught up in all of that stuff. I don't get caught up in all.
I know it's minutia.
I'm going by his body.
I'm just saying.
Right, but I'm going by his body. I'm going by his body. I'm going by his body of work. That guy that said something earlier, right? Listen, if I go by that criteria, then like whoever said something earlier, now Hagler was a pound for pound fighter, right? Right or wrong?
Correct.
At the middleweight division.
Yes.
But if he had to fight his mandatory Cassidy, that still doesn't negate him from being pound for pound. So what I'm saying is, even though Canelo had a loss recently, if he has to fight John Ryder because that's his Mando, that doesn't take away. You know what I'm saying? Those other guys was not doing. I'm not saying that he shouldn't fight those other guys, but they wasn't doing nothing.
Mrs.
Bells,
for what it is.
Mrs. Bells, I'm sorry, I got it. Hold up a second. Before you respond to Mrs. Bells, I just wanted, I got to get with Team Batman because he's out here talking about Sean Porter as an opponent. When Canelo's been out here fighting Rocky Fielding, Billy Joe Saunders,
David,
what's it? And if you don't get the fuck out of here, man. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Cassie. What are you gonna say?
Mrs. Bells, and John. Canelo Alvarez can pick and choose who he wants to fight. There's no mandatory and John Ryder. He can fucking put John Ryder to the side. John Ryder can wait another 5 years if Canelo Alvarez wanted to. I want to know when he comes back in 2023, is he going to give us the biggest and best fights, which is David Benavidez, David Morrell, Bubu Andrade, Charlo, and those guys. Not no John Ryder and all that shit.
Yes, but they can do that amongst each other, though. What I'm saying is they don't need him to do that.
Hold on. Like he asked me a question. I guarantee you that he's going to get in there with Benavidez. Guarantee you. Andrade and Charlo, they got to get in with each other. Why are they sitting around holding their dick, waiting for the fight to be handed to them? What are they gonna do? They gotta
I think that's cap, and that's a narrative. That's a narrative to push too long, right? And to the pound thing that you're saying, right? Canelo, right? He chose to go up there to show that he was a pound for pound fighter, right? Moving his style, his skill set. He just above everybody else, and he got his ass whipped by Bivol, right?
Yeah,
he got his ass. Hold on, he got his ass whipped by Bivol, right? Then he proceeded, right, to come back to 68 to fight Triple G.
Estrada, like shout out to Estrada. He ruled last weekend. On the Mexicans who came up here to talk about the Mexican stuff. Is there any Mexican we should have our eyes look out for this weekend? Nah.
Look.
Shout out to David Edgley. So we got Teofimo Lopez. We got a Spanish guy, like an actual Spanish guy, from Spain, Santa Martin. We got
Boogeyman Bud.
Right. So do you see an upset going there? You think the guy got what it takes to take the give Teofimo his second L?
Well, Sandor Martin and that guy that fought Tony Harrison, they're the only two successful Spanish fighters out of there recently. So yeah, man, I like Sandor Martin. You get me? He's coming in there 10 day short notice. He's coming in there to fight. You get me? I give him a good chance. But Teo, he knows he can't afford to lose this fight because if he loses this fight, he's fucked. He's fucked.
I'm sorry, man. Listen, I'm sorry that Terrence Crawford can't get like average Yildirim. He can't get the Yildirim on his record. Like he couldn't get Billy Joe Saunders. You can't. Like only that food's only available at 168. Yeah, that Rocky.
I think y'all being nitpicky.
You can't get that Rocky Fielding work there. Now, I'm just saying that the guys down there nitpicking on Bud Crawford's resume as if Canelo's
but you can't worry about what other people say. They're gonna say. I can't argue with these people.
Because Batman and I we go back and forth every now and again. It's been a while. It's been a while, so he's in the chat.
Canelo Alvarez don't have the best resume. It's arguable. You don't have the best resume, like overall. Like, yes, without a doubt. Fuck that. Hell no.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I mean, if he
fought Andrade and he fought Benavidez and he fought, then you could say, yeah, he's got one of the best. He got the best resume, but he hasn't fought the top guy. He fought the champions. Okay. But those guys to me.
But you gotta look at their. When you go into a resume, you gotta look at who they fought.
Mrs. Bells,
I disagree.
Mrs. Bells, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
We give Canelo Alvarez. We give Canelo Alvarez credit for fighting the champions of 168 division, and then you say they haven't fought each other. But did Caleb Plant, Billy Joe, and who was the other brother? Callum Smith. Did those guys fight each other?
Nope.
So then,
because a lot of them sat around. Not all of them. All they did was sit and plot. All they did was sit and plot and wait on a fight for him instead of fighting each other and mixing it up. So to me, hold up. So they look stupid to me because they sat there all them years and not mixed it up with one another. And he came in, said what he was gonna do, and did it.
Yep. I don't have any problem with that.
Now that's
the only problem I had. Here's the thing.
Can I say something really quick?
It's a comparison thing that's like kind of weird for me. Like I don't mind any of the stuff. Like I don't think David Avanesian is a bad fighter. I don't know why we have to like try to equivocate and like try to talk shit about Devin Haney's opposition just to like and try to big up Bud's thing. Like that. This is the kind of stuff I find weird. Like listen, we can big up Canelo without trying to talk shit about Terrence Crawford. We can do that.
Right.
I still want to talk about Avanesian though. I disagree with what's his name, John, entirely. Do I think Canelo should be on pound for pound, or is he still that's an echo? Is he still a pound for pound fighter? I don't think so. Right? I haven't seen that in his latest performances. I haven't seen that. He just hasn't looked like a pound for pound fighter. He just looked like a fighter, right? I'm not saying that. He's struggling. He's been struggling.
I agree. Why didn't he grab that? Why did he grab that rematch with Bivol? Why didn't he rematch Bivol?
I don't think he can't.
It's not going to happen. He's not going to beat him. Just for you to understand, I'm not saying that Canelo he should have been he's on the pound for pound. He shouldn't. And I'm not saying that Bivol didn't fuck him up. Bivol fucked him up. I agree with all this. All that I'm saying is that Canelo said he was going to do. He did. Unified 168. He has the best man in boxing. You cannot hate on the man. And if you're hating on him, there's other alternatives for you to hate on the guy.
Okay then, John. Okay then, John. Let me ask you this. Let me say this to you now. You're saying that he said this and he said he was going to do this and he done it. So he said that he's not going to fight no Mexican fighters. So does that mean that he's going to do what he said?
The thing is that I never.
He's not going to fight Zergo.
I'm just saying as a fighter. General, you're the one bringing up this race thing. All that I'm saying is that his resume, you cannot deny it. Whether he's black, Mexican, whatever the fuck he is. All I'm saying is that he has the best resume.
I don't care if Canelo Alvarez is Indian.
That's what I'm saying. He has the best. Yeah, right. But his resume itself.
Well, right. So we're talking about resume. See, the thing is,
you don't want to say the best resume
pound for pound because we started talking about one of the best. Yes, he definitely has one of the best.
Yes. One of the best.
It could be the best. You could argue whether or not it's the best. Arguably, it could be.
And then to answer your other question, is he going to fight Benavidez this year coming up? Yes, he is. I guarantee you it. This guy is too proud not to take that fight. After a loss to Bivol, he's not going to fight Bivol again. At least not anytime soon. I'll tell you that. He is going to fight Benavidez.
As long as he's over there with Eddie Hearn, he's going to repeat the Billy Joe Callum shit. You see what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn's already talking about fighting in the UK and all these other places, right? Just these areas, right? And not really making the fights. You see what I'm saying? Canelo hasn't looked.
Oh my God, Team Boxrec just gave it to me. Wait a minute, Team Batman just gave us Canelo's Boxrec ranking. Like he can call it the real world.
Again, there's a bigger chance of Canelo fighting Benavidez than there is of Crawford actually signing that contract to fight Spence, and that's true.
Well, that's. I mean, I get that. That's your opinion, right? I understand your opinion, right?
Right.
Again, Canelo hasn't shown. Canelo fought 40-year-old Triple G, right? And he looked like shit. He fought Bivol, looked like shit, right? And then prior to that, who did he fight prior to that? Caleb Plant, and it still wasn't a stellar performance, right? So I'm not seeing this pound for pound fighter. I don't believe he's going to fight Benavidez at all. Right, it sounds good to you, right?
I'm not saying he's a pound for
as long as he's with Eddie Hearn.
No, it's not based on resume or any of that, bro. Like Boxrec has Shakur Stevenson is the #1 lightweight, and he's never even fought it. If you don't get the entire fuck out of here with Boxrec ranking, you don't know anything about Boxrec's methodology.
Canelo's a free agent. He do what he want to do now. He at that point. But what I don't think what Eddie Hearn is doing is stupid because he's going to open him up to a new market. So that's going to globalize him even more. So I can't say that that's dumb. That's going to make him. You get what I'm saying? Sure like it's from a business stance.
That's not going to
happen. I'm not sure if it's benefit. I think Canelo fan. So I think originally that's what he thinks, but like Bob Arum says, Eddie Hearn is dumb as shit. And it's we're not seeing that, right? I'm not seeing any development over there at all. I just see bad fights, and that's it. I mean, I get that they're trying to build a market, whatever, but it's not going anywhere, right? I haven't seen any progression.
Yeah, he don't know what the hell he's doing. He might be great for the UK market, but his fights here, he don't know.
I disagree. I think he put on good fights. That's just my opinion.
No, I mean it's not. I'm not saying that he doesn't have to put on good fights. I'm saying he doesn't know how to market. I'm saying we're saying two different things. I'm saying he doesn't know how to market to the American public, not whether or not he puts on good
fights. But we already know why he can't market to the American public, because they pretty much don't like him for whatever reason.
No, it's not
and,
that.
you know.
Like, he don't. Bro, it's not even that. It's Lisa. It's because like Bivol a good fighter. But he's a European dude. Like, he fights in Russia and all that stuff. Like, if you're going to have him fight one of the biggest stars in America, then you're going to have to do, like, some campaigning. Like, if you know that's going to happen, then you need to, like, have him fight some, like big him up. Like, have him be part of the American consciousness. Like, at some point.
Right.
And he just doesn't know how to do it. He just is like, you know, the names are valid. Don't you know that Bivol is a good fighter? Yeah. I mean, yeah, we know because we're addicted to fucking boxing, but the American
public, they don't. The American public, you say Bivol, they most would think it's
Americans don't even care about boxing like that. If you really want to be technical,
you drop Bivol in the fucking, you drop Bivol in one of the states in America, they're gonna think Bivol is it's a name of a can of beans or something. Bivol.
No, we gonna think Bivol work at our local corner store, man.
Yeah, Bivol.
What the hell?
Yeah, Lexington Avenue, they're gonna think that Bivol works in there or something.
Oh, you know who knows
the
how to
only
promote
people
to, you know
that
I
see
promote to the American market? Tom Brown knows how to promote to the American market. Totally. Bob Arum knows how to promote to the American market.
Now, Bob Arum does.
Yeah, totally.
I don't see how they promote. I don't see them promoting the PBC guys like that. I'm sorry, I just don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, you might not see it, but the ratings are showing. The ratings show that they're doing a great job, and it's all the receipts also. I mean, I'm not quite sure. Like when I talk about the American market,
I don't know because the Zone has pretty good ratings.
And no, I mean they did have a couple of guys have good ratings at Top Rank, but the PBC was like killing it, absolutely murdering Top Rank.
At one time, but it's not doing that now.
Yeah, I'm
just being fair. I'm speaking it all.
I think their fights still are doing that.
Okay.
Like I mean, we looked at the end of the year off smoke. They ain't do shit.
They ain't doing nothing.
No, I'm saying okay. You're not understanding what I'm saying. One PBC fight, the Jamal James fight, did better than 6 top-ranked cards. Doing I'm just saying like yeah, they're doing like consistent numbers, but the higher numbers are being done by the PBC fights.
Hell no.
I can't see
I'm telling you, like the guys who did numbers were Bud, who left, and Lomachenko, who's been out also.
But OG Smoke. What do you want though? Do you want once in a while, or do you want good consistency? What do you want? Once in a while or good consistency?
I don't. Listen, this is not an either or thing. I'm just talking about the American boxing public. I'm trying to make it like really. This is about
nobody watches boxing in America, Harley. But us.
I got you. Listen, this conversation is not about our personal preference. I'm literally talking about the people who do watch boxing in America, who they watch.
Right. But Smoke, this is what I'm going to say to you, right? I came on YouTube to talk boxing with y'all because nobody I know talks it like they used to.
Yeah,
exactly. Back in the day, they talked boxing. That's what it was about. They don't do that no more.
The views, all right.
So
Top Rank
right there, that told me something.
Top Rank gets way more viewership than a pay-per-view event.
Yeah, because they have a built-in infrastructure.
This year, I mean, it was a Thurman pay-per-view, Ortiz pay-per-view, Wilder pay-per-view, and they did horrible, bro. Top Rank has just been back to back.
Again, they don't like when I'm looking at the ratings. I don't like what you're talking about is what people talk about on YouTube, which is not anything I'm referring to.
Devin,
all of your talking points are related to like boxing fans, hardcore boxing fans, and what they like to do, and how they move, and what moves them. I am not talking about that at all. I'm talking about the American public when they hit the like when the Nielsen ratings came in. What fights got ratings? That's what I'm talking about.
Which So
No, I
what
get
was the
what you're
number one?
saying. Yeah.
What was the number one fight?
The number one fight?
Yeah, you said rating. So which fight was rated the highest?
I mean the number one, the two fights. It was for 2023. You know, I don't remember actually off the top of my head. I don't remember.
2022. Yeah.
2022. Yeah, sorry. In 2022, I don't remember. I remember for 2021 it was Loma and Tia.
T.O.
Top Rank been carrying the load for a while now.
Top Rank has been fighting on an app, bro. They haven't been carrying any load.
And I've been watching their shit on that app. I bought it.
I got you. You've been watching it, bro. I'm done with this conversation. You guys go ahead.
I get. All right, so I get you saying don't use my shit, but I'm saying it's at the end of the day, is Top Rank is definitely like they're just a level above currently. Looking at the landscape going into 2023 of a Tank, kicking. Well, Jamel Charlo will kick the year off. I don't know. Hold on. No, Tank kicks the year off, then Jamel. Like that's a good way to start the year off. You see what I'm saying? But consistency, consistency. They gotta keep doing that shit. Like, they can't have a year like this, and then in the wintertime and fall, there ain't shit going on.
Shit.
But you can't include pay-per-views and Nielsen ratings. Now I get what Smoke's saying make a lot of sense, because when it comes to the PBC fights, with the exception of the PPVs, they put more fights on terrestrial television, basically. So
correct.
Because so the ratings will be there, because Top Rank, apparently ESPN is not putting a lot of fights on ESPN no more.
Okay, Team Batman. Look up the methodology for BoxRec and stop spamming my chat with nonsense at this point, bro. Like the BoxRec does ratings for how often you fight. Like you get more points because you're active. Being active doesn't mean you're better. Like Sebastian Fondura is a very active fighter. That does not make him better than Jamal Charlo. Like their methodology is all screwed up. Like stop it. BoxRec is a great database for fighters, for the viewing public, but they're not. The professionals don't even use that. The sanctioning bodies can't even use. Like the Ali Act prevents them from using. Like they tried to be the number one record keeper for boxing, and it turns out their records are not accurate enough. And fight facts is a thing. And like when it comes to a rating system, there is no. All of that stuff is all organizations is trying to sell you their rating system being better than somebody else's, whether it's Trans Ranking Board, TBRB, or whatever the hell it's called, or if it's Ring Magazine, or if it's BoxRec, or if it's a sanctioning body. All of them are just trying to sell you something. So just stop with the universal and all this like weird stuff, so you can like pump up Canelo and talk trash about Terrence Crawford. It's like
I got
both guys are good.
Knocking out Charlo.
Both guys are good, man. Fucking BoxRec. Jesus Christ.
I got Fedora knocking him out as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think Fedora could beat Charlo.
Yeah, I got him knocking him out. You got to knock him out.
I think it'll be a good fight.
Jamel Charlo got knocked down by fucking
I'm sorry.
Bellamy.
Team Batman. I don't think Bivol is a 5-star fighter, and he beat the shit out of Canelo. So I don't think.
I think his skills is there.
Yeah, I don't think Triple G is a 5-star fighter. So I mean, I don't know what it is you want for me to say. And that's his best win.
Bellamy knocked down Jamel Charlo, but Fondoro knocked him out.
Like I don't know where you're going with this 5-star thing and how long it's been. Like I don't know if Bud's ever faced a 5-star opponent. Like how about that? And I think the only 5-star opponent that Canelo faced, he lost to,
which is Floyd.
Like I don't know where you're going with this whole like kind of conversation for real.
Yeah, Bivol's not a 5-star fighter. He's like 4-star. Yeah, 4.5 star.
Who?
And he's a 3.5-star fighter.
No, he's 4-star.
Yeah, he ain't for better beat. Yeah.
He's a 3.5-star fighter. The only thing he did was everybody's like gassed up on this dude because of the Canelo fight.
Smoke.
Zerdo is not. Zerdo is not.
So Zerdo's a 1-star fighter.
Correct.
Oh shit.
Thank you. No, Zerdo's in 1.75.
No 1 point nothing. He washed that guy. He
True.
washed him.
Yeah, I give him 1.75. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, and I said Bevo's 3.5.
I think Bevo's a 4-star. But if you say
I mean, you
Bevo's
got him.
3.5,
give him
that means
3.5.
Zerdo's
I
a
give him
1.
3.5.
Zerdo
I gave him
ain't shit.
1.75. I gave him 1.75. Not
Shit.
2.
Who the
I know he's
fuck
not a
was Zerdo
2
fighting? How do you allow Bevo to just box the shit out of him like that? Who was he
because
fighting? He ain't
Bevo
fighting
is
nobody.
twice as good as he is.
Bevo's a 4-star, bro. Bird to the B's a 3.5 star.
Better
Beef is 3.
3.8. He 3.8.
He's better than Bevo.
No, he's not better than Bevo. He just got you saying that. You saying that because he's got power. You saying that because he's got power.
Better Beef
Take away
is
that.
going to beat the hell out of Bevo.
So method. Take away Bird to the B's power, even though he can't. Hypothetically speaking, what does he do? What has he got? That's gonna
He's gonna
debunk Bevo.
outwork that nigga, bro. He's gonna
He ain't gonna outwork the guy. He ain't gonna outwork Bevo. Bevo. When does Bevo get outworked?
Y'all basing the shit off of him fighting two guys coming from 168.
When does Bevo get outworked? When
Zerdo came from 68. Canelo come from 47 to 54, bro. Better Beef is a true light heavyweight champion, bro. He's gonna dust
I've
him
been
off.
no Bevo from HBO. I've been seeing him for a while. He's not new to me, Bivol.
I think Bivol is good. I just believe Better Beef is the goods.
Yeah, because you like that power. Because you like that power. He's got that power. That power. You get me?
It plays a factor in boxing, bro. It don't go nowhere. It all adds up. If I got power and I stay in shape, I'm good for 12 rounds. I don't get tired. You get a different fight. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to get a Zerdo. Better Beef doesn't fight like that. He doesn't fight like Canelo. He doesn't fight like Joe Smith. He has his own style. Bivol's tough. I just think if he fight in 2023, Better Beef is going to stop.
He got a better range of distance in the ring. Bevo, we'll see, but he won't take the full brunt of those fights. He has intelligent feet, so we'll see.
I'm telling you,
at the end of the day, we don't know until they get in the ring.
He's an executioner. Bevo he gets the game plan. He will implement his game plan perfectly against Bird to Beef. He's too smart. He'll be too smart. He'll outsmart him in that ring. He's quicker. He's got better legs. He's younger.
Yeah, definitely quicker.
He's quicker. He's got better
his legs. Are better.
He's younger. You get me? I'm telling you, his gas tank. I
would
say is better than Billy.
That shit not gonna matter, Butch. I'm trying
it's
to
going
tell
to matter. It's going to matter. It's going to matter. I'm telling you. When you go up against a technical fight, I'm telling you, technical skills and you're gonna respect Bevo's power. You think Bevo ain't got no power? You think Bevo's pillow?
That shit is fly with Zerdo and Canelo and Joe Smith, bro. It's not going to be the same, bro.
We've seen Bird to the Beef hit the canvas. We haven't seen Bevo hit the
canvas. That's cool. I didn't see a lot of cats hit the canvas, man. I done seen Corrales hit the canvas and go up there and knock Castillo out, man. Like that's it. If you've been in the fight, everybody, most people that's been in the fight, they've been put down once, right?
Castillo's not Bevo. Castillo's not Bevo.
Defensively, Bevo is better. I'll say that.
He's greater than Bivol.
No. Defensively, he's not greater than Bivol. Defensively, and you know
I said Castillo is greater, just overall.
No, I said Bivol was better defensively.
Defensively.
Yeah. Bivol is
like Floyd is a better fighter. Floyd's a better fighter than Errol Spence, but Errol Spence is better on the inside than Floyd Mayweather. You understand that?
That's not true, bro. Because Floyd made a killing on the inside. That's
the body work.
Floyd made a killing on the inside, bro. Niggas couldn't touch Floyd on the inside.
Oh my God! Come on, Method Man. You know what I mean.
What do you think? What do you think Floyd won most of his fights on the fucking inside, bro?
No, I'm talking about going to the body.
He set you up by putting you where he wants you at, bro. And he reset you. And then when you get on the inside, he pick you apart.
Okay, so hold on. Let's try to move this conversation forward. Who are we talking about? Was better on the inside, Floyd or who?
No, I'm talking about Errol Spence is a better body puncher than
versus Floyd. Of course he is. Of course he is.
Oh yeah. But
that's what I'm saying.
But Earl is better pressure on the inside, but Floyd is different. But Floyd be hitting you to the body too.
Yes, but Mrs. Bells, that brings me back to the point of Castillo might be greater than Bivol, but Bivol is defensively better than Castillo.
Yeah.
All right, again, better be stopping Bivol, bro.
No,
when the fight happened, Better Be was going to stop him, bro.
No, he's not.
We'll see.
his feet is too educated. His brain works too
That's
educated.
an
His brain works too
opinion, bro.
fast.
Right, your opinion is that he has great footwork. I don't think his footwork is all that.
But
I
you can't
hate what
tell
he
me
does
any.
with
But
his
you
feet
can't tell me any spots
personally.
of where you've seen that his footwork is not great. Where can you tell me that his footwork has
That's
not
an
been great?
opinion.
No,
Whatever
I'm
you
asking you. No,
believe
I'm
is great.
asking you, Method.
You
I'm asking you.
you believe, right? So I'm gonna take it there for a little second. You believe Devin Haney has great footwork. I believe Tank has better footwork, right? So it's opinion, right? I think Bivol is good at what he does. He's a master at what is good for him. I don't think that shit gonna work with Better Be. I think once he gets pressured by a guy that's a true light heavyweight and Better Be, he's gonna fold up. I think that high guard and then Better Be just wail on you is not gonna work. If you're gonna sit there and think you're just gonna throw punches and Better Be is not gonna exchange with you, okay, everybody, it's just a different guy that's in front of you. You're coming off 2 wins from a guy from 68. Guys from 68. One is just a fat motherfucker that was lazy, eating donuts and shit.
No,
And
don't
Zerda.
try it. No, don't try
You
it.
Better
discredit
Be
him.
was a
You just
totally
No, don't try
different
discredit
guy.
it.
him,
Don't try it.
Method.
Zerdo's a true 175 pounder. I don't hear that bullshit.
Zerdo came from 68, is what I said,
That
right?
doesn't mean that he's
And
a
when we
true
saw
160.
him
That
at
doesn't mean that he's a
75,
true
let's eat
168 pounder.
every donut from Dunkin' Donuts.
That doesn't mean he's a true 168 pounder. That doesn't mean that. Is
Right, but he ain't did shit at
Devin Haney, is
75,
Devin
bro.
Haney a true?
Better Be was
What
legitly
weight did Devin Haney
stopping
come from?
light heavyweights, bro. Is what I'm saying. He's
What weight did Devin
stopping
Haney
these
come from?
guys.
What weight did Devin Haney? What weight did Devin Haney come from? Because he's not a true 135 pounder. Right?
I'm not sure if
He
he's going to be
always
great
been
at
at
140. What I'm saying.
135.
Yeah, but
Hey,
is that
watch this.
what I'm saying is Zerda was okay at 68. He came from 68, right?
he ain't a true
You
168
get what I'm
pounder. He's a
saying?
big.
I'm
He's a
saying
big
Better Be has
175
been
motherfucker.
knocking out. Better
Let me
Be
get him.
has
Let me
knocked
get him,
out
Butch.
light heavyweights,
Let me
real
get
light
him, Butch.
heavyweights.
Wait.
Hey, so okay, based on what you're saying, Method, look at what weight Mario Barrios came from. 122. That's a 122 pounder that had moved up to 140. So you got to take away credit from that, from the boy that you love the most.
No, I'm not saying that.
So you can't say shit.
Y'all not getting what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying with Zerdo, Bivol, and Better Be, right? Better Be is knocking out light heavyweights. It's a different ball game. It's a different ball game once you get to welterweight, super middleweight, and all that. Light heavyweight. This is a light heavyweight, bro. God comes in at 175, under 175. It's a different ball game. He's knocking out guys that can fight at cruiserweight possibly. You see what I'm saying? Knocking them the fuck out. Bivol's biggest wins to date are guys coming from 47 and 68. I just don't see what the hype niggas is saying. Like, oh, them guys, they can't really do nothing with them. Yeah, Better Be is gonna fold them. I saw the bars fighting Better Be fight. I don't get it. I don't get what people saying. I think that shit works with them little niggas, but Better Be is gonna bully.
Nah, you just discredit him. I think you just not even. I think you ignorant of Bivol. Tell you the truth, the way you be talking.
No, Joel Diaz is a hell of a trainer. Jalov, Butayev, Bivol, they all do certain things that I see that he's teaching them. I just think it's not gonna work with Better Be, a true light heavyweight who has the power and he knows how to. What he does works for him. I don't think when the styles collide. I don't think if Bivol is gonna rely on throwing a punch and having that leg laying there to pull straight back, it's not going to work. Better Be is going to catch him and make him ball up and then take him where you want to take it. And I think by the ninth round, going to go.
See, that's your problem. That's your problem. If you think all Bivol do is throw one punch and then take a step back, you highly misinformed. You ain't been watching them.
You don't watch nothing, Method. That's what I'm saying. What are you watching, Method? What are you watching?
Y'all taking his latest performances against smaller dudes.
I even asked you, name me one spot where you can show me where Bivol has had deficiency in his footwork. You couldn't even tell me.
Again, if you like that shit, that's what you like, right? Like certain dudes certain dudes told me Caleb Plant was the slickest. And I'm like, okay, that's what you think slick is. Then that's cool. You get what I'm saying? Like I thought he was green. I think Caleb Plant, I think Bivol's style and what he does with his legs, it works for him right now, right? But when you put a true light heavyweight champion that's on a tear, knocking dudes out, forcing them to do what he wants them to do, I just don't see what Bivol does.
We've seen him on the canvas already.
That doesn't mean strike. So again, you keep saying that, right? And that's stupid because again, we saw guys stand toe to toe in the pocket, letting their hands go into a brawl.
I'm not
and
saying that means
and they
anything. I'm
caught
saying to you that he's
So
not
again,
indestructible.
you're bringing
I'm
up a
saying he's not
guy that does not
indestructible.
do that,
He's
bro.
not
He does not
indestructible.
do. He does
That's what I'm
not
saying.
do
I'm saying
that,
that.
right?
I'm not
And
saying
when he
that's the
does
be all
throw
and end all. I'm
punches,
saying
it's
that he's
more
not.
like
He ain't indestructible. He's not indestructible. We've seen him.
like
We've
just
seen him
it's hard
vulnerable.
to explain what that shit is. It's just it's some straight punches, but he's not throwing a hook. It's some slappy shit type shit sometimes. So I think that shit is
slappy
you don't even watch
What are you
Bavo the way
talking
you
about now, man?
talking. Get the fuck
Yeah,
out of here.
he does.
Oh my God!
They're not throwing
They're
not throwing a very
You
convictive
just
hook.
this
They're not
motherfucker
throwing
rock.
no Tito type hook. They're not throwing that. Like, come
Slappy
on, man.
Man, you
It's
just
more
a
of
fucking hater.
it's the poppy with some shit. It's never really like what Butch trying to say is that Bivol going to sit down and just and get real fundamental and do shit a certain way and back better beef up. That's not gonna happen.
You
That's
don't
not
need to
how
be
he
worried
fights.
about what Butch trying to say. Let's talk about the dumb shit you saying. Everything you saying don't make no motherfucking sense.
Y'all
It's like you don't
sold
even
on the
watch
Bivol
Bivol.
train, bro. I get it. Y'all sold on the Bivol train. His feet are
Sold on the
cool,
Bivol
but they're
train.
not gonna get him out of that fire, man.
You just
It's not.
and you just did some dumb shit. You compared Caleb Plant to Bivol. That tell me alone you don't watch no motherfucking Bivol.
That's actually a great comparison. Because people believe that people believe like Butch believes that Bivol footwork is superb. I'm like, it's cool, right? It's cool for him against the guys that he's faced. People thought Caleb Plant was slick. His footwork. I'm like, no, because where his footwork always gets him at is on the ropes. It's not like he's using the angles. Doesn't stay out. It's a lot to boxing, right? So again, the shit that Bivol does is going to get him on the ropes and beat the fuck up on when they better be fights, bro.
Bivol is 10 times better than Marcus Brown.
Marcus Brown is more fundamental than Bivol, bro. What are we talking about?
I'm dying. Get off. Just get off the panel. Go sit
Are you kidding me? Marcus Brown is a good fighter.
Bro.
No, Marcus
Crazy,
Brown is a good fighter.
Bivol is just good at what it's the difference between being good at what you do, right? And you can tweak some shit because you just can't physically do some shit, and then the real fundamentals of boxing, how you supposed to do shit. Better be just imposes his will and balls dudes the fuck up. We haven't ever seen Bivol recently in there with a fucking real light heavyweight.
Hey, Method, man, you said Marcus Brown is more fundamentally sound than Bivol, man. I have nothing more to say, man.
I think fundamentally, yes. Fundamentally, Marcus Brown does some fundamental shit. I haven't seen Bivol.
You can't fundamentally talk about Bivol for shit.
Are these the little slaps? Are these the slaps you're talking about?
Hey,
Method, are these the slaps?
Hey, Method, fundamental, but this shit worked.
Hey, Method,
Shane Mosley wasn't fundamental, but this shit worked.
Are these the little slaps you're talking about? Those
People
little
don't
slaps.
look like Marcus Brown after he fight either.
We say
that motherfucker.
Method, is that what you're talking about?
That's cool, bro. That's cool, but his hands ain't coming back to his chin. Look, come on, bro. He's gonna get stopped, bro.
Is that what you think? You said those little slaps.
They gonna be a good fight, right? It's gonna be a good fight, but he getting stopped, bro. He'll beat Charlo. Charlo come call him out again, but that shit not beating Better Beef, bro.
Hey, even if you don't beat Better Beef, look at Better Beef background. That man is a 4.5 star amateur. You act like that's like, you know what I'm saying, something to scour at. If he do lose to Baturbayev.
Yeah, I'm always gonna lose. Like, this is cool. I'm saying he's very successful. I give Bivol his flowers while he here that what he does has gotten guys.
Don't ever say guys.
Gotten him to win against guys. It's not going to be enough to beat Better Beef because he don't really have the full fundamentals down.
Fundamentals in this guy.
But it works for him.
He's gonna come and smoke Better Beef. This guy here is gonna come and smoke him.
Man, Better Beef gonna get through that shit, bro. Better Beef is gonna get through that shit the same way Canelo was able to find ways to open that nigga up, bro. He's gonna open him up. He gonna open them can of worms up, bro. I'm telling you.
I just don't know what the fuck you be talking about sometimes, man.
And he showed me all arms and shit. He ain't show no feet. You wanted to talk about the feet. You wanted to talk about the feet, but you showed me arms.
It's that fucking
great video, Butch. Great video, arms.
Yes. Ooh.
All right. You seen what happened to motherfucking Zerdo?
You saw what happened to him.
Right, that's Zerdo. Zerdo is not better.
Beat the fucking shit.
Better Beef would have stopped Zerdo, man. Come on, man. It wouldn't even have been all that fainting and look at me, I'm right here. No, man, he gonna get that boy up out of there, man. You and your trainer pat that shit up, get the hell up out of here. You would have seen Oscar and that bitch cry.
That's if he there to catch him. That's if he there to catch him. He may throw a non-punch combination on him and move out. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's a great fight. I like both of them, so it's gonna be great.
They both got real good amateur backgrounds. They the truth. If you go look at their backgrounds, they the truth.
So method,
Hey.
method. Hyper hates, man. Look at the immaculate footwork. Method. You tell me what you're looking at right now, please. Don't come and waffle and tell me Marcus Brown. Get the fuck out of that shit.
Which one is Zero on the white shirt, right?
No, the white shirt, right? Method. Don't ask which ones. You should know.
Bivol on the white shirt, right? Bivol on the white shirt, right?
Correct.
No, in the red.
Footwork, you should know.
In the red.
No.
Can't tell by the footwork. Oh, that's not Bivol in the red.
Yeah, that's Bivol. That's Bivol.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, I got better beat.
Yeah.
And Marcus Brown is slick now. I like him. Only thing about him I don't like, he's a dirty fighter. He uses his head.
If you saw fundamental, what's going on with these headbutts and disqualifications? Ain't shit.
Yeah, that's getting rough, bro. That's
getting rough.
Yeah, I don't. Bernard Hopkins is very fundamental, but and he gets very rough. Holyfield very fundamental. Gets rough on you. That's boxing, bro. That's boxing.
Yeah,
extremely fundamental.
Yeah, Tim Duncan getting rough as well, man.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. Who Tim Duncan?
You said he's the master of fundamentals.
It's not good.
Yeah, be out in Holyfield, right? You talking about
look at the great Andre Wood.
Olympian Holyfield, fundamental, bro.
Andre Wood. Look at him. Watching Bevo. Look at him. Watching Bevo. Look at him.
Marcus Brown do not got the same pedigree as Bivol.
No,
that's a different conversation. Pedigree is a different conversation. Pedigree is what's inside that nigga. That nigga Bivol eat metal. You see what I'm saying? He eat nails for breakfast. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
I just think I just believe that the shit that Marcus Brown presented, Bivol is not going to present, and that's no reason why he loses.
Okay, he eats the gloves. He eat everything. He eat leather. He eat everything. Nails for breakfast. No matter what it is. This guy's gonna come and smoke him. He's gonna come and smoke him. I'm not understanding.
I like this right here.
Well, he can just outpoint him. Yeah, or he could just outpoint him.
I'm saying he's gonna outpoint him.
If he don't get caught with some hot shit.
He's make Bertie Beef look like nothing. He's gonna make him look like nothing. That's what I'm saying to you. We'll put him in the dirt. He's been chasing Bertie Beef for. They to make that big fight Russia would have takes everything.
Better be impressed me in the Joe Smith fight with that footwork.
That's Joe Smith though, OG.
Yeah.
Joe Smith got fucking.
He cut that ring off. Joe Smith had nowhere to go, and Joe Smith had turned his back and tried to run away from that dude.
Joe Smith got sand in his foot. He's fundamentally deficient. He got deficiencies in his fundamentals also.
Yeah, but that don't have nothing to do. That don't have nothing to do, Cass, with the way Better be moving his feet.
No, but it does. It does because he's not going up against another.
He has great footwork, and he's knocked out everybody's face.
Yeah, that's he can box, but not Bivol.
He can punch.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not gonna be no easy fight for Bivol.
No,
Bivol can beat him. He can beat him. I just don't think he will.
We've seen chinks in his armor. Hey, OG Shelton, we've seen chinks in Bertrand V's armor. He's hit the canvas before. He got against a guy that's nowhere near the level of Bivol.
But I also know with the power that Beterbiev has, one punch can change everything. And you can't sit there and tell me you don't think he's gonna be able to land a shot on Bivol.
Nope. He ain't gonna land. He ain't gonna be able to land that shot that you think he's gonna land.
So everybody else can land shots on it, but not
I think
because he knows that's Bertrand Beef. He knows that's Bertrand Beef. He can allow Craig Richards. He can allow fucking.
Yeah, but Better Beef is not a headhunter, bro. You still looking at things that he's gonna go into this fight just head hunting. Try to take his head. That's not how he fights. The motherfucker is very intelligent, but he hits the body. He targets, and he don't really even load up all the time. He just pop.
He doesn't load up on his punches. He doesn't load up on the shot.
Bevo's a moving target method, man. He's a moving target. Bevo. He's not hard to hit.
That's cool, but he's gonna end up on the ropes. Look, this shit right here gonna get him on the ropes. Right there. That shit right there gonna get him on the ropes.
Right into the footwork. They zoomed right into the footwork. Here you go. This gonna get him on the ropes. Right here, this shit right here. Gonna get him on the ropes.
Let me ask you this, Butch, because you championing for Bevo right now.
That was good.
Let me ask you this. has Bivol faced anybody in his whole career on Beterbiev's level?
Hell no.
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 Yeah, but look at this. I think if Zerdo was to face Beterbiev, that would have been a banger. That would have been a banger because it would
The
have been
Zerdo that showed
he
up
wouldn't
to
have
fight.
boxed him up the same way.
Listen. The Zerdo that showed up to fight Bivol would have got stopped within 4 rounds.
But who on his Beterbiev faced anybody like Bivol?
Logic it's truly no.
Yeah, he was
It's
good.
truly no. We can't say that Bivol and Bozic who Bozic beat Adonis Stevenson, and that was a guy, one of the guys.
Yeah, he did.
And
he was good. He had good.
That's what I'm saying. People forget Bozic was the guy. Better be stopped. Bivol beat a couple of guys and beat Canelo, but I'm like, Stevenson was the guy at that point.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all, this is where Beterbiev is underrated. People don't be knowing this. This man had won gold at the 08 World Cups, and he got an IBA World Championship. That man amateur record is like almost like 200. I think like 285 and like 5 or something. That man is a 4.5 amateur. He got deep pedigree.
Now, how many? What's Bivol's pedigree?
Shit, Bivol is the same. I rate them the same. Bivol was like 268 and 15 as an amateur.
Yeah.
And he didn't also won, the youth. Yeah, he didn't also won like youth boxing championships. He didn't won a couple national titles for Russia. So once again, these is like top amateurs, like the same level as Shakur Stevenson was, as far as like the quality they didn't put in as an amateur.
Let's not forget, Beterbiev has 2 wins over Usyk in amateur.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I know he lost. Yeah, he lost to
Body
Usyk.
shot,
I know he lost to Usyk one time in the Olympics.
Yeah,
but
he lost to Usyk in the Olympics.
Look at Usyk.
But he beat him twice and dropped him. He beat him twice and dropped him.
Yeah, we talking about like top amateur dudes. So at that top level. So both these dudes got deep.
You see that method? That's what's gonna fuck up Beterbiev. You're gonna understand.
Beterbiev is not gonna do none of that shit that he's thinking. He's not.
I know that, but I know that.
So the key to Bivol, right? Do you realize, right? When Bivol get to doing this shit right, he great doing now. Just tap the guy gonna back up, and Beterbiev is not gonna do that, bro. He's not gonna let him do that. He's gonna nullify a lot of that shit. He's not a little dude. He's 5'11", and Bivol's like 6'1". They're gonna be damn. They look at each other eye to eye. Man, come on, it's gonna be a different fight. And he's going. I'm telling you, he's gonna end up on the ropes occasionally in that fight. And once you see him get on the ropes, just know the end is coming.
He's gonna move out of the way. He's gonna pivot. He's gonna move out of the way.
He doesn't always do that, bro. He's gonna get there. It's inevitable. But I'm telling you, that's what better be.
You see that? He's on the ropes. You see he's on the ropes. He's gonna be coming back. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna be countering. He's a better counter puncher than Beterbiev. He's a better counter puncher than him. What do you get?
The counter punch, man.
He's gonna make him miss and pay. Gonna get him on the ropes. He's gonna be successful here and there sometimes, but then he's gonna move.
This is not Canelo Alvarez, bro. This is not no little teeny dude coming from 47, bro. This is a full-fledged fucking heavyweight, bro. So what about Zerdo? I'm trying to make sure you get what I'm saying. Like, this nigga ain't no little nigga, bro. Like, that's a nigga that's he's the best light heavyweight. I'm trying to tell you the real shit. He's the best. He's knocking out real light heavyweights. Nope. Not going 12 with him. He's knocking them the fuck out. That's the best light heavyweight.
They don't have the
Bivol beating Canelo is a good look, but he's not the best, bro. Beterbiev is the best.
And the brain and the mindset of Bivol, those guys that you're talking about.
Him beating Canelo is cool. It got people thinking that he's smarter and better than Beterbiev, bro. But that's not what I'm saying, bro.
Now that's one of the things that
your will takes a lot to do, bro. And Beterbiev does that shit with ease.
That's one of the things I gotta attest to. Like for years, I've been hearing about, Beterbiev whether it be in the ring or sparring, they say getting hit by him, no other boxer is comparable. I mean, even in sparring, dudes cannot hang with him. Cruiserweights, heavyweights, and I'm talking about power in both hands. This dude is very heavy-handed, and he will hit you even if he missed the punches, you know, you block him, whatever, he's gonna hurt everywhere that he touch you. This is some unusual power he got. You don't find guys with power like that often.
I was on the live with Lionel Thompson. He said that he's surprised that Better Beef ain't killed nobody yet.
They say getting hit by him is like getting hit by a truck.
So he hits harder
we
than Wilder.
saw Lionel earlier. I saw him earlier.
So he's hitting harder than Wilder. So he's hitting harder. He's hitting harder than Wilder. He's hitting harder than Wilder.
That's what they said.
Fuck it. He's hitting harder than Wilder. Fuck it.
Is different.
He's hitting harder than Wilder. Then
Cass is different, Cass, because see Wilder, he just got that power that just, you know, cut the lights out on you. But Turbayev got power. He's heavy-handed. That's the shit. You gonna feel that shit 7-10 days later. It's different power.
So let me ask you this, Cassidy. How many times has Better Beef lost?
None. 0.
How many times has Wilder lost? How many times has Wilder lost?
Twice.
Okay.
Hey, as an amateur, but Turbayev only lost 5 times as an amateur. He got almost 300 fights.
So you don't have a lot of professional fights, though. You don't have a lot of professional fights. I wonder why. Right.
Wait, one, he started late.
And he's injury prone. That's another thing that I have about Bivol. He's not injury prone. But Turbayev.
Oh yeah, Method. Yeah, Lisa Bells, Miss Lisa Bells. You brought up a good point. Hey, Method, is he gonna be available? You sure he ain't gonna get injured? Pull a fucking another muscle in his leg? Are you sure he's gonna be 100% or 90% at least?
Cass, he's about to run through Anthony Yarde. He's about to beat him up and knock him out. That's what he's gonna do.
Oh man, I hate to see that. I hate to see that. I like Yarde, man.
And then
Mrs. Bells, man, Mrs. Bells is the fight game.
He's gonna fight this.
But he wants,
We're gonna find out who are the 2 best light heavyweights in the world, because the 2 best light heavyweights in the world are gonna fight. That's Beterbiev and Bivol. They are the 2 best light heavyweights in the world.
Yes, agreed.
He
won't step aside or whatever. He wants his chance.
Bivol's gonna mop the floor of him. But Beterbiev, if it was like 3-4 years ago, I would have gave it to Beterbiev. But now, oh hell no. The guy's turning 38, man. He ain't ready for no Bivol, man. Fuck that.
And see, I know I keep bringing it up.
Wait till they announce the damn fight. When they announce that fight, hey, just have that Brinkston cheese ready, motherfucker.
No, you better have that Baltimore. You better have that Baltimore wire. You better have that Baltimore wire. Go. You better go fetch Marlo, boy. You better go fetch.
Hey, listen, when y'all see Bivol get stopped inside the 10 rounds, y'all gonna be like that.
Sauce method.
He want that boss sauce, nigga. You better go fetch bubbles in that. You better go get bubbles box, Avon box there.
Hey, Bivol, I'm talking about. Hey, Butch. I promise you, listen. When Bivol gets stopped, y'all get that man his flowers. He's gonna be damn near 40 years old, knocking these young guys the fuck out.
Hey Method, that's gonna be a great fight. I'm gonna enjoy that to watch it with you. So when it does happen, I'm gonna be all up in your grill, nigga. And you're gonna see Bivol stealing rounds. He's gonna steal rounds from Beterbiev, and it's gonna be too late. I'm telling you.
Here's the thing, though. But I'm telling you this, Cass, and this is my true belief. If Beterbiev catches him clean, he stops it. He stops him.
Yes. But the whole key is he's not gonna catch him clean. He's not. Would you call Canelo Alvarez an accurate puncher? Would you call Canelo Alvarez an accurate precision puncher? Would you?
I did not see that in the Triple G fight.
No, I'm saying would you overrule? Would you say he's an accurate puncher?
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah.
He's good. He's very good, but he's not.
Okay.
Yes,
not OG showing. That's a yes. Don't try it. OG showing.
He's very good. He's very good. Canelo Alvarez is very good.
Canelo Alvarez couldn't land what he wanted to on Bivol. Beterbiev is not an accurate puncher like Canelo Alvarez.
But here's the thing. Canelo Alvarez did land uppercuts and shots that he wanted to land. The problem for Alvarez is when he did land, that shit had no effect on Bivol because he was too small.
Yes, that's why he allowed him to
could not hurt that man. Bivol,
exactly.
Better be can hurt that man. Canelo couldn't.
And that's all I'm trying to remind this motherfucker is that
Alvarez tried to do to his arm what he did to Callum Smith.
The shit didn't work.
You saw that?
Yeah. Let me add to that.
If you keep hitting that arm, it won't go up.
That's nothing, man. Bivol ate that. Mrs. Bells. Bivol ate that. That's nothing, man. It ain't like nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah,
Nothing. My arm.
it
Nothing.
looked like it looked genius against Smith, but it looked totally ridiculous when it didn't work against Bivol. It's like, what the hell? What are you doing? What's your plan B?
Right.
Hey, and Butch, but Turbayev got way more experience dealing with that type of style than Canelo. Just because Canelo didn't land that punch, don't mean but Turbayev won't.
Yeah, I'm glad Canelo needs to stay away from Turbayev.
So let me ask you this, Butch. Let me ask you this, Butch. Who hits harder?
Oh, we already know that. Come on, OG Show, man.
Okay.
We already know that.
Okay.
Turbayev.
My defensive
You
end for
haven't
the
even
Ravens.
seen Better Beef get tired, man. Come on, man. Canelo,
Listen.
Canelo by the fifth round. Canelo be ready to take a nap.
You can say that Big Turkey ever seen all the styles, but Canelo saw the best style he's ever seen in his life, which is Floyd Mayweather.
That don't mean shit.
Didn't help
it's a lot of guys that got range who ain't got nothing.
Wait a minute, man. Ask him. And how did that help him against Bivol? By seeing all those styles. How did that help him?
Hey, Shelton.
I mean, hey, the man lost the fight. Ain't no big
deal. No, Lisa. We have to tell the truth. The man didn't just lose the fight. The man got outclassed in that fight.
Yes,
he got bullied.
Yeah.
He got outboxed.
Yeah.
Outclassed in that fight.
Yeah. And I done moved
that
on.
Fight was not close. That fight was not close. It was not no fucking 7-5 fight. And you know that.
And neither was Joe Smith Better Beef. That's all I'm trying to tell Butch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Because you think Bivol is Joe Smith. That's what's so funny.
Pure boxers with that speed. I always felt that wasn't the best style matchup for not Canelo. Me personally, you want my personal opinion?
What's your personal opinion?
I never thought Andrade was a good style matchup for Canelo. That's just my opinion.
You think he never wanted that fight? Why you think he never wanted that fight?
Andrade is so awkward. He's so damn awkward.
The Andre that fought Liam Williams, I think Canelo beats. But I gotta see how he faces DeMar Nicholson. I think DeMar Nicholson would give him some problems. I think a lot of people write DeMar Nicholson off. I think he's more acclimated to 168 than Andre. I think he has a possibility to stun him. He does have some sneaky power. I think I'm looking forward to a good fight January 7th. But I think Andre just doesn't take the sport seriously as he's supposed to. And I think that's going to bite him in his ass.
I don't think that. You know what I think? I just think the man been blackballed. He made bad decisions at times, and then it's like whatever happened in the past with the Charlo thing that started it, and then it's like he just, I don't know. He do seem a bit aloof, if that's the word. I can't really put my fingers on him. He beats to his own tune, but I do think when he was in position, he couldn't get stuff. So he's no angel in none of this. Don't get me wrong. You know, but sometimes you get like, when you've done something for so long and it's just not going how you want it, you get kind of like disillusioned or disheartened. You know what I mean?
This is what proves it for me, Lisa. Because fighters are supposed to be fighters, right? So I heard you at a press conference tell this man that you're a horrible fighter and you ain't shit and you don't fight nobody. So if I'm big bad Canelo Alvarez, the pound for pound king, the face of boxing, and you don't fight nobody and you're a horrible fighter, it should be no problem for me to get in the ring with you and dust your punk ass off because you can't fight, correct?
Yeah, I agree. But I can flip it. Now I can flip it. You want payday? You want payday? I know that. So
but I'm
going to
get payday
from me. But hold up. You getting the pay? You ain't getting a payday from me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can use, and we can use that excuse. You're right.
Because boxers are petty too. Boxers are
you can use that
petty.
excuse.
You see
You
they
can use that
pettiness
excuse.
every day, and it spills
But
over to
see,
us.
right. But see, here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now everybody's saying, all of his fans are saying, you got to fight Bivol again. And I'm going to be the 1st one to tell you, Alvarez is never going to get back in the ring with that dude.
Facts.
Okay.
Never.
Facts.
Because he knows the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll see if Canelo Alvarez is a real G. Even though he knows the outcome, we'll see if he fights him anyway, man. Fuck that.
He's not going to fight that man again.
Hey, we can rewind back even before that whole incident at the press conference. Canelo had 3 belts at 154. It was only one more belt he had to go get, and he could have easily got that fight, and he chose not
He didn't
to.
want it.
That's what I'm saying to you. What happened to Undisputed then? Why did he want to become Undisputed then?
Wait. He had 3 belts at 160.
I don't remember him having 3 belts at 154.
Yeah, he had the
Lara
WBC.
had
He had 3 belts. He had 3 belts.
He had the
belts.
WBC. He had the WBA. He had the IBF. He had all 3 of them.
Yes.
Now
all
what
3 of them
happened?
motherfucking belts.
Now, what's his name? Boo Boo. He had a belt, and was
The
he
WBO.
stripped or did he? Okay, was he stripped or did he just move? Okay, and then that's when he fought Liam Smith.
Because Canelo Alvarez didn't want to fight him. Some bullshit.
So he moved up.
No, because
and then Canelo Alvarez had the lineal, the WBC, the WBA, and he had the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF at 160. He had all 3 belts.
Right, because at one time he was campaigning at 155.
Right, but anything
that whole
over
but
anything over 154 is middleweight.
It's considered middleweight. Yeah,
it's middleweight, and he had 3 belts at middleweight. Boo Boo had the IBF, had the WBO.
That's okay. That's
Canelo
what it is.
didn't want to get in the fight. So
I remember
people
that.
can make up any scenario they want, but there's a reason why Canelo don't want to fight that man.
Right, and then
it ain't because he's a horrible fighter. It ain't because he don't fight nobody.
And then Boo Boo they had tried to do a fight with her. Was Lara, right? And I couldn't believe he said he was a boring fighter.
Yeah, Boo Boo tripped out on that shit. Nigga, you boring too. So what are you talking about?
But that would have been a chess match, those two. I don't get it. Like these fighters, like I said, they be on. Yeah.
Well, you know what? To me, Andre's dad, he later exposed himself because he's on record saying Lara is dumb because Lara doesn't understand. Y'all call each other out and then you build the fight up so y'all can make more money down the road. So if you ask me, they didn't really want that fight when they called for it.
Yeah.
And I'm taking his daddy, his daddy's his manager. I'm taking his words for it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He doesn't like Canelo for, reasons. And I remember he had that shirt on that time with Canelo's name on it. He really wants
what kills me? You know what kills me the most about Canelo fans? What they say? This is what kills me the most. They say, well, he doesn't sell. Well, if Canelo's the king of boxing, the face of boxing, why does he need anybody to sell? He can sell a fight by himself, right?
Earl Smith's fans say the same thing about Bud. It goes. I try to keep the same. You know what I mean? Like they saying it all around boxing.
Right. Yeah. If he's the face of boxing and he's the cash cow, it doesn't matter who he fights. He should be able to sell the fight by himself.
Yeah, I agree.
This is the one thing.
The money he make. Yeah.
The one thing that I do credit Andre for, at least we see him going, to the fights, calling out the fighters to their face. Jamal don't even do that shit.
No. Now, Andre will come up in your press conference. I've seen him do that. Yeah.
I just saw him do some weird shit. I thought that shit was weird. I thought that Tank shit he just did was super weird too. That was just the dumbest shit I ever heard. Tank.
Who?
Tank Davis.
Oh, he said he. Oh, he said he would knock Bud out. That was funny.
Hey,
he
but
blamed
Bud.
He said we know he ain't having no job. That's what he said. No, he had the glass job. No, he said he doesn't have a chin.
Did you not?
Yeah,
Hey, listen,
beat
didn't
your
you love
bitch
Bud?
ass up.
Didn't you love Bud's response though? Didn't you love Bud's response?
What did he say? Because I didn't.
He looked at the cameraman and just looked up his life. He said, "Look, man, I'm gonna say this. I don't expect Gervonta Davis to move up to 147 and face me anytime soon." He looked at me like, "Come on, man. Come on. Really?"
He'd be hiding behind his daddies. Yeah.
Bring your ass up here.
But
Come on up here.
Yeah, but I do like that he was out the other day. Was it yesterday or the other day? He looked more happy. He was, hey, I wish the young brother, I wish him nothing but the best. Yeah, I wish him the best.
I wish him the
Hopefully
best.
he
Just
can get the fights he wants.
making asinine statements. You can go fight them guys at 140 and you can beat up all them dudes at 135. Caught it, but Crawford, Spence, stay away from them dudes. Bouts, nah, don't do that.
Too little,
That's gonna get you hurt, boy.
Hey, he's been had a dislike for Crawford because in the past he's social media account these tweets. He said stuff. I just don't see anything special about Crawford. He's ordinary. So it's like he's just been for whatever reason had this hate. And one time Crawford did respond to him, and this dude he flipped. He said, "Oh, if you ever like lay a finger on me, that'd be the last time." Moment you ever do anything in life. I'm like, that man really scared of Crawford.
He's scared of Crawford. You don't want to fuck with Crawford. Crawford beat the shit out that boy. And then they'll say, "Why you picking on little?" Then they'll say, "Why you picking on a little dude?" That's what they say. Why you picking on a little dude?
He known for doing stuff like that though. I remember one time he on Twitter he said Wilder punched like a girl.
Yeah, I remember that.
Gervonta. Yeah.
Tank's he say stupid shit. But
what
he
said was he said he fights like a Tom girl.
Yeah, but we got to be honest, man. Gervonta Davis is the sharpest tool in the shed.
What the hell is that?
He is not the sharpest knife in the drawer.
For a dude who just, this is a motherfucker. It's kind of easy to win rounds against him, but he talk a whole bunch of shit to say he not this like high level fighter himself.
He's good. He's good. What Bethel was saying earlier about Bivol is the same thing with Davis. Davis is very good at what he does. But what he does can be negated by somebody with a jab and good footwork.
But if it wasn't Bivol at his weight, a guy like that.
You know what I'm saying? Jab and good footwork.
Right hand too.
Beat Davis every time. Beat Davis. Because the reason why I say that, not because he can't box, I think he can box. I think he's explosive. I think he's athletic. But Davis's punch output is minimal. That's his biggest flaw. He don't have no high output. So
what about Devin? How you see
that
Devin
also is short stature.
Yeah, that and the fact that he's 5'5" and he has 65 inch arms.
His short arms too.
Yeah. So
that's why Pitbull gave him a little kind of little nuances.
Yeah, because they were the same size.
He was shorter. No, he was actually
He's actually a little shorter than Tank. But I think a fight with Devin is bad business for Tank. I think a fight with Shakur is bad business for Tank because them dudes can box.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
See,
unless they get clocked or something.
It's before even a boxing part. I trust both of those. I trust both of those guys to take the preparation of the fight way more serious than him alone. They gonna win off that alone.
These guys are too educated. Floyd may have already told David Haney, you get me, take less damage, take less punishment. This is the way you avoid fucking punches and shit. Don't you understand? They're not just gonna get clocked with the same punches Leo Santa Cruz got smashed up with, Barrios is getting touched up with. Those guys are too educated. That's what I'm trying to make you understand.
Do you know Tank the more Shakur is first, then it's like Tank, right?
No, it's not Tank, bro. Devin Haney.
You can look that up.
Devin Haney.
You can look that up.
I don't want to look nothing up. Devin Haney is defensively better than Tank Davis.
You can look that. I promise you can look that up. It's Shakur, Bivol, Bud, Tank, as far as like the top guys.
Yeah. You know, so what?
I just don't think. I just don't think his size is going to allow him to beat a Devin Haney or Shakur. I think he's too short.
Yeah. That's. I see what people say as far as like the reach. I just think I think Tank is a better, shorter fighter than Dev is a taller fighter. The Shakur fight is interesting because I think the combination punch of the Tank would be the way he'll win. The combination.
Bigger man always beats the smaller man. You know this, man. Better man always beats the smaller.
Oh, is that like the combination punches of Adrian Broner?
No, he's a way better combination than Adrian Broner, bro. Way better.
Neither one of them. Both throw combinations in your imagination. Is what I'm saying.
You said the best combination punchers right now to me is Benavidez and Bivol.
Like literally, George Kambosos is a better combination puncher than Tank Davis.
I think he's a volume puncher, but combinations, I think Tank got
he throws better combinations, more volume and better combinations.
Right. So if you're saying
Tank Davis is right hand, he's looking for that left hand. Like actually, he's turning into a guy who's just looking to knock you out.
Yep.
That's not true. That's far.
No, that's very fucking
he's
true.
Awfully left hand reliant, like left hand dominant. He's not a bit more true at all, really.
I mean, that's why
he set traps though. He do set traps.
He does set traps. He sets traps definitely. But
that's why I think he's gonna beat this kid.
But he sets traps mostly with his feet, not really with his combinations. Like he's not.
He dropped
he can
disguise a shot.
He can definitely disguise a shot, but
that's why I think he just gonna run through this Garcia kid. Garcia's good at 130, but I think Tank just gonna run through him, get him out of there maybe 6-7 rounds.
I don't think he need to take him lightly though. But
he's not gonna take him lightly. I think he's just levels above this guy. This guy's just he's not on Tank's level. He gonna run through this guy. The Garcia kid, the other Garcia kid is not defensively responsible. He got fast hands, but he got slow feet and he has terrible defense. And Tank gonna get inside, break him down to the body and knock his ass out because he's just not very good.
Ryan, the best way, if I was them, I would just keep him on the end of my stick.
But Ryan don't have a jab good enough to keep Tank Davis off of him. He doesn't use a jab like that.
His jab looked a little better with the what's the guy's name he just fought? What's his name?
Fortuna?
Yeah, it did look stronger. Yeah, the jab.
But look who he was fighting.
Yeah, but that's not Tank. Yeah. No, but I'm just saying I saw it was pushing him back here. But Joe Goosen is a pretty good trainer. They getting ready to put him in the Hall of Fame, I just saw.
Yeah, Joe Goosen deserves to be Hall of Fame. He's had a bunch of world champions. But the best thing Ryan can hope for, the best thing Ryan Garcia can hope for is landing one of them left hooks. That's his only shot.
Yeah.
That's his only way.
It's something that Tank won't see.
Right. Other than that, he's going to get his ass kicked.
Yeah, I definitely got Tank winning that. Yeah. But people was predicting what they think. Some people saying they think it could do $1 million.
I doubt that. We'll never see another $1 million another 1 million pay-per-view fight. That's them days long.
Them heavyweights could do it. Yeah.
They Paul did it 1.5.
Them days long gone. That shit ain't never come back.
Yeah, to me, Javante, he's falling into that same trap that, Wilder started falling into as he won more and more fights, as a champion. He's just becoming so reliant on ending a fight in one punch that he's abandoning other things. And that's going to be his downfall also.
Why didn't we say these things with Sugar Ray Leonard? You see what I'm saying?
Sugar Ray Leonard
he never fought like that.
I think we just became accustomed to Floyd that we don't see that Tank does things that Ray Leonard would do, right? If I see that I can hit you with some shit and you're not eating that and you don't like getting hit, I'm gonna start keep hitting you with some shit.
Nah, Ray Leonard's totally different. Yeah.
Ray Leonard never threw one punch, and Ray Leonard never waited to try to knock nobody out. Ray Leonard was a consummate boxer, and he fought when he needed to.
Tommy Hearns fight.
The last 10 seconds of the round.
He had no choice.
Tommy Hearns.
He had
No.
He had
I must have forgot the first fight. I went back and watched that first fight. Middle rounds. Leonard beat the shit out of Hearns.
Yeah, he had no choice because he was being thoroughly outboxed. He couldn't.
Yeah, because Tommy Hearns was a good boxer.
He couldn't outbox him. He had to fight Tommy, and he made that adjustment.
He caught. Hey, Shaw, I know you watch. Go back, watch Leonard Hearns, right? First fight, fifth, eighth round. Leonard beat the shit out of Hearns. He almost got him about it.
If you notice, he caught him in the fifth with a body shot that folded him. Yeah, and that's when he started going after him. That's when he started going after him because he weak to the body. Let me go get him. But when Tommy recovered, that stick was right back on him. You know, he lost his eye in that fight. That's where he got his record in that fight. He could not outbox Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy Hearns had one of the best jabs. Yeah, nasty jab.
Tommy was
maybe he beat Virgil Hill with that jab.
Yeah, he beat Virgil Hill with that jab. He couldn't outbox Tommy. He could outbox anybody else, but he couldn't outbox Tommy.
And that night,
because Tommy's a great boxer.
Yeah, the boxer turned into the punch, and the puncher turned into the boxer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Because Ray was a dog at the end of the day. Ray was a monster.
Oh yeah.
He had to go get Tommy. He went and got it.
When Tommy Hearns beat what's his name when he got his first strap.
He beat Pepino
Cuevas. And
Cuevas at 12 times.
Yeah. That dude was bad. Tommy knocked him out. I remember that.
Yeah. Beat Pepino Cuevas, beat Carlos Palomino. He beat all of them dudes.
Yeah. Hell of a resume, yeah. No, he's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm about to go live in the morning at 4:20. This stream was
4:20. I'm gonna kill him.
No, 4:20 Eastern. That's not 4:20 Pacific time. So that's like.
Okay. I won't be around tomorrow. But if you're still on, I come. Stop.
Yeah, no, I'm I try to like on the Fridays. I try to do long ones. I was actually trying to do a long one yesterday, but it just ended abruptly. I don't even know what the fuck happened. You know what? I was actually on my phone on somebody else's StreamYard and it ended too. I don't know if it's my iPhone or what. If you guys are having the same issue, but just
you did. You sure it wasn't the Wi-Fi?
No, no, I don't know. Anyway, if you haven't had that,
you did me a solid though, Smoke. The Raiders is winning, so everything's all good.
Yeah, I know that started 13-3. And the Chargers. Yeah, we got to beat the Chargers.
Go Raiders.
You go fuck at the Rams over these short, man. You go Baker Mayfield now. They ain't shit.
We gotta beat KC now. We gotta win out. We gotta win all the rest of our games and beat Kansas City. That's what we gotta do to make the playoffs.
No, you ain't beating Kansas City.
We beating them. But all right, Smoke. All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Yeah.
Hey, all right, peace. Hey, it was an honor and a pleasure, Smoke coming through. Yeah,
I'm so glad that I was alive when you can jump on because
Yeah. I be like, Smoke be up early, goddamn morning and shit. I can't, and I be half out of it listening to Mark and shit. He be up late too.
Yeah, no, I get up. So, and that's the thing. It's just, I do it for the culture. It's 4:20. That's me. Smoke, right? Wake up in the morning, and also because I'm on the West Coast, it's like
it's 3 hours ahead of us. Right? Yeah,
so I catch.
Behind me. Yeah.
And then the UK is like 8 hours ahead, so it's like
Yeah.
It's like lunchtime for them. So.
Yeah, great time for them. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, I do my damn, and I'm lingering around. I'm gonna like end it in like the next couple of minutes. This is the 4:20 stream, and I've been on for 4 minutes and 18 seconds.
All righty.
So I'm just gonna end it.
All
You
right,
know,
get them
in a couple minutes.
hours
What
up.
you guys
That's
doing?
right. Get them hours up. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, just I am I guess I'm autistic like that.
It's okay, Smoke. Just keep grinding. That's what you're doing.
Keep
I
grinding,
That's what
man.
you're
appreciate it.
doing. Growing your
And I'm gonna
channel.
find out
Yeah.
like different times, so like my people can like come in. That's like convenient for
Yeah.
them because I'd love hearing your voice on the panel.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. This shit, the funniest part was Better Be Even Bibble. That was
Oh yeah,
hilarious.
man, yeah. You know, method never fails to
No.
meet the
I'm not
segment.
mad at Method. Listen, Turviev is a beast now. He ain't no pusher. That's gonna be an epic fight.
I
That
think so. I mean, I
hopefully
hope
we
we
can
get it
get
sooner.
that.
Like
Hopefully we
right
can get
now, I agree
if
with
we can get
Batman.
a
Like if it happens in the next like
yeah.
12 months, I got better
If
be. But after that, no.
if we can get a heavyweight undisputed champ, even though it won't be American, if we can get a welterweight one and a light heavyweight, I'll be happy. I don't have nothing to say.
Yes,
Yeah,
this is decent
well,
build.
I mean, as long as there's good fights, I don't really like with the whole flag thing.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't give a damn.
No, I'm saying
I'm a
because I
fight
know
fan.
some people. I come across a lot of people that say that on here. I
Yeah,
don't
I
care
don't
about
know.
that either.
I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
what they on. Like, yeah,
Hmm.
I'm patriotic in different ways, but not
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
for when it
Yeah.
comes to my boxing. But
No,
3,
me either.
2, 1. Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.